Pokemon move? Whoa!
Have you learned any moves yet?
No.
That's okay. You'll learn one eventually. Maybe Dart can teach you. I can't wait until I evolve like my dad.
Evolve?
Yeah! My mom says if you grow strong, you can choose to evolve. You can learn stronger moves, and you can also change into a different form. When my dad evolved, he was huge. He knew all kinds of cool moves, too.
Where is your dad?
Where? He's not around anymore.
Where did he go?
Well, he died.
Died?
Yeah. There was a rampaging Pokemon in our forest. He tried to stop it. Well, he did stop it. He was very brave. But he got hurt really bad. Then he got sick. Then he died.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really hard.
Need inspiration? Shop Kroger. For thousands of appetizing ingredients and meals,
That was when we met your dad, Dart. I guess he saw how sad we were and wanted to help. He always brought us food when we didn't want to leave home. He helped us feel better. I like to think he's my uncle. Even though we're different Pokemon, then you and I can be cousins. I guess it really doesn't matter what type of Pokemon we are. We're like family. I still miss my dad, though. You don't need to comfort me, Copper. It happened a long time ago.
I know. I know.
It happened a long Huh? Wow! Whoa! You're fast! Or maybe I'm just really slow. Oh, I know! Let's see who can jump higher! I'll go first. Your turn! Wow! That's so high up! That's amazing! Do it again! Try to jump onto that branch!
I did it! Huh? Whoa. Huh?
Copper!
Ah!
Copper? Copper, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? Please tell me you're not hurt.
That Pokemon caught me.
Huh? A Pokemon caught you? What Pokemon?
It's gone?
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Let's go home and...
Huh?
Hey! Where are you going? Wait! I don't think you should! Copper!
I want to see it again.
But it's gone! Let's just go home, okay?
It feels special.
Copper! Please come back down! I don't want you to fall again!
I can't.
What do you mean? The Pokemon isn't up there! Stop looking! Just come back down!
No, I can't.
Are you stuck?
Yes.
Oh. Uh-oh. Well, it's a good thing Dart's coming home soon.
One of the coolest things about ZZZ is the environments and how real they feel. For example,
Fan of dinosaurs, I see. Hello there. Link code is 19283746. It's on the screen. But welcome, Riri. How are you doing? One of the mods, go grab Riri's link as well, please. Hello, Dark Moon Sylveon. What were you doing today, and how are you? We are doing very well. you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe for more and leave a like on the stream. We've been doing pretty well. We've been working a lot more on our secondary channel, Max Allo, lately. And still shiny hunting Kyram, but shiny Kyram doesn't exist. Hey, Birdo, how you doing? Glad you guys caught me at like the right moment, because I actually just came back from peeling potatoes and helping with dinner. I was doing Galar Corsola shiny encounters. Yikes. Galarian Corsola gives me nightmares. Galarian Corsola gives me nightmares. I have faced Corsola, Corsola, Galarian I can't speak, words are hard. Hello there, Deadly Sounds, welcome. It's you.
So Miitopia speedrunning is something that I wanted to do for a long...
job lately. So, my schedule actually is I work nights, stocking shelves, and I have to sleep during the day as a result. So, my entire schedule is completely, like, turbo-foobarred. I'm gonna go for the Crustal. So rules for Dynamax Adventures, pick the Pokemon we say to pick, and go the pathing we say to go on. So, when we say to pick the Pokemon, please. But yeah, how many encounters are you up to for your shiny Corsola hunt? How you doing? We are second channel, Max Allo. We cover a lot of movies and stuff and things over there. Don't talk about Godzilla a lot. Go for the Wheezing. Talk a lot about Godzilla over there. Transformers. Going to be talking about Jurassic Park and anime and stuff like that. So if you enjoy various things like that, I think you're going to enjoy the channel. But yeah, glad to see you guys are doing well. It's very good to see. Yeah, this is not looking too good. So 70 encounters takes a while to spawn. We're going for yeah, that is not gonna be fun. Yikes, these options suck. These options really freaking suck. Like, our best thing is go for the Buffalant. So we'll go for Sandaconda, then we'll go for the NPC Scientist, then we'll go all the way over to try and get that Buffalant. So we need to see what the Scientist gives us. Because that Scientist hopefully gives us something youthful. If you guys haven't done so already, don't forget to subscribe over here. It is the best way to help support the channel out. I'm doing pretty good. I am doing very, very well. We have a variety of plans and things that we are going to be working on in the future. Some things that have been literally a decade in the making, which we'll be doing in about 2 months. Maybe some adulting, but I'm going to drop. Thank you very, very much, Dark Moon. I feel that. I feel the need to adult. Like, literally 15 minutes ago, I had to go help make dinner. Peeling potatoes. Competitive and not necessarily fun. You know, just go for attacking moves. Do not go for status moves.
Look at this
otherwise
duck.
told
This
to, and do not Dynamax unless otherwise told to. Because in the grand scheme of things, Dynamaxing against non-legendary Pokemon. Hello there, Tentacle Ninja. Welcome. Because in the grand scheme of things, Dynamaxing against non-legendaries does not actually speed up the fight. It actually slows it down against non-legendaries. I've been playing Marvel Rivals lately. Yeah, I've actually been considering actually picking up Marvel Rivals and playing. Yeah, I also forgot about neutralizing gas. However, thankfully, it is helpful here because it stops Sandspit. You know, I've been debating playing Marvel Rivals. I mean, I don't know if my computer can handle it. But yeah, I mean, it's good to see a game released today that is actually quite good and is not, well, let's just say infested or affected by various things. It is good to have a based game released that is not from Nintendo. Excuse me. It's on console if you have an Xbox. I actually have neither of them. I do not have an Xbox X yet. I will be getting one soon, though. I will be getting an Xbox Series X soon. Which also means, do not Dynamax Jurassic guy. Do not Dynamax. Which also means the door is open for Monster Hunter. well. There's a great many things, you know. Again, as I said before, Jurassic Guy, Dynamaxing in against non-legendaries, it does not actually speed up the fight. It actually slows down the fight a lot. How do we? I can show you how to join in. I have heard nothing but negative things about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I am not going to be playing that game. I have heard absolutely nothing but negativity about it. So, Xbox X here. No, it isn't expensive. It's going to be hard to probably find a good price. I mean, my Xbox is free, because my dad actually won it, because he knows a lot about football, and he did some, like, football picker thing where basically he had to pick the correct teams who would win what games, and he won them, and he got the most of them correct, and the prize for winning was, among other things, an Xbox Series X. Do not switch out. Do not switch out for the Sandaconda. Sandaconda is not good. Do not switch out for the Sandaconda. It is not good for Kyrem. I really have way too many Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, for me it is, after hearing a lot of things about how Ubisoft does things, and also seeing the reasons for why certain decisions involving that game were made, things like that are what get me to never support a studio. Do not switch out for this. We're gonna have the Ditto switch out for the Scientist NPC. The President of the Lab Coat, we're gonna switch out for that. With the Ditto. We will need to see what we get before we make any decisions. You know, it's for more than the same reason I'm never going to watch anything made by Disney ever again. When you hear and when you see what the kind of stuff Disney does behind closed doors, and the things that they do when they are making the products they make, yeah, no, it's one of the things that I'm not going to support a company that does that. I can just play more in DMs for Birdo. I can play more of that after we end off. We're going to go for the Stoutland, and Odachi's going to switch out the Scientist and see if we can get something better. Please give us something good. Please give us like a Lycanroc or just something better. Please. Give us something good. You know what? I'll take it. Porygon is usable. It's not great, but it's usable. So we're gonna. It's better than the Ditto. So we're gonna keep the Porygon. We're gonna switch out the Weezing for Bouffalon when we get to the Bouffalon. Not right now. We do not take Stoutland. We will not be taking the Stoutland. It is not good. I've gotten many shinies from Dynamax Adventures. Not lately, because shinies don't exist. They are a psyop. They do not actually ever exist. Alright, now our abilities come back into existing. Our abilities now exist again. I mean, Stoutland's ability does nothing. Stoutland's ability is, I think it's like, what, like Vital Spirit or like, is it Vital Spirit or Sand Rush? So I know it's not Intimidate. They're beat down watching their stupid weird movie. Like, the funny thing is that there are more views on videos talking about Disney products than people going to see Disney movies. Like, the amount of views people got, like, the amount of views generated on videos like roasting The Acolyte were higher than people who actually watched The Acolyte. Because the show sucked. And like the same thing out with a lot of the stuff that they do nowadays. People are not really watching Disney because like they've dropped the ball big time in regards to the way in which they are making and having movies and just products in general being made. The quality is no longer there. Mostly because the people doing the stuff nowadays are not in it for the actual like love of the craft and love of actually making good content. They're there for other reasons. Which is why when you have people in charge of products or projects, you need them to be passionate about it. Like Star Wars Theory on his own is bigger than like Disney Star Wars in terms of like viewership. It's hilarious. Like Disney has acquired literal money printing machines in Star Wars and in Marvel. They still keep dropping the ball. I wouldn't say Stoutland is a forgettable Pokemon. Granted, I'm also someone who grew up primarily with Unova, so Unova is a little bit more memorable to me than I know for most. Yeah, Scrappy, that does nothing. Do you not have Vital Spirit? Huh. Intimidate Sandwich. Okay. All right. It's is it Lillipup is doing that as Vital Spirit? We'll go for the Bouffalante. We will go for the Bouffalante, and then we will switch out the Wheezing for the Bouffalante here.
Is that working? Yeah, it's working. Okay, hello.
Yes.
You
are taking this dress, okay?
Let's go on. The
You will be taking
wheel.
But yeah, I'll be happy to
Could I
join
respin
the
on
next
this
adventures after this.
shadow thing?
Because having a full lobby is always good. Having a full lobby for Dynamax Adventures. So we are going to have Stoutland Dynamax against Kyurem.
No, that's yours.
So Dynamax Porygon when the Dynamax rolls around to Porygon. I wouldn't quite say that. I was more of a Star Wars person than Harry Potter person, but I did read and I did read some of the Harry Potter books and watch most of the movies. I watched all the movies. I wouldn't quite say they're the same story because that is in a sense like saying every superhero movie is like every superhero story is the same story. There are similar concepts at play, but that does not inherently mean it is the same story. Even that Star Wars does follow a lot of very much prior traditions.
It's a bit glitchy. Since through your headphones.
Stuff like this is what we talk about on the second channel, Max Allo. Which recommend checking that out.
They both look like girls, so which one's a girl? a sword.
I enjoy them. I enjoy both of them. They're very fun.
Now what?
Nowadays, you can't just really say that you like Harry Potter. That was the problem with CW hunting down game manufacturers, which kind of sucks.
Okay, we
That
did it.
we live
It's
in a
pretty
world
impressive.
where liking a certain series basically to a lot of people means murder.
My name is Kaplan. We're now a member of Secret Time. The inscrutable teen school? That is the worst name I've ever heard. Teen school.
I realize that word Silver Veil actually has that pronunciation.
As proof of your membership, you're now conferred to the school scholar who just used. Team school? Together we shall rule the world. Oh,
No,
I do not think
Porygon
that's
doesn't really have high
very
attacking stats.
trusting.
Porygon is not exactly.
I should really trust. I don't think I should really trust this
Yeah,
person.
Silver Veil is
Hello?
deadly.
He's talking about ruling the world. He must be the villain or something. No, I think I would like to rule the world with the rest of you. Or this is gonna be Carmen's situation.
Hey, Alan, it's been a while. How
Situation.
you been? You switch out
Oh, please, Mr.
by
Kaplan. Please don't take me
wheezing
seriously with a
for
silly
this.
performance like that. Oh.
If you ever want to know
Okay,
why
never
I block
mind.
ads with pie, this is why I block.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of a somewhat common story trend.
The timing was just too perfect in this. Congratulations, you even got past the ranger school. It's an entrance exam with flying colors. That was really impressive capture. I got hit once, but it was okay. It was a tutorial. I got time to relearn. Congratulations, you've been accepted. So today, now briefly a student of a ranger school.
Those are
I'm so glad he wasn't accessibility to what I was looking at.
because they are basically things characters can fit in.
I'm a
It's
Seiko.
one of the reasons
I'm a class's teacher.
I love using
I'm pleased to meet you.
TVtropes.com. There's been a not. I do love Pyro Shiny. Here's the thing about me.
Your classmates
Shinies
are waiting
don't
for you.
need to change
I'll
much
show
at
you.
all, in my opinion. Even a very slight change to a shiny still can look awesome.
I'll show you to our
I
class.
like Shiny Zapdos, alright?
Oh,
am
I
a
like the
fan of
outfit.
Shiny Zapdos.
Enjoy your school life.
Yes,
Wow.
Dynamax
Pretty.
can go for Max Knuckles.
That is a big school. Big. How's he even standing up?
Yeah, no, it's
And that's the entry card.
A lot more
That was
time
quick.
reading
Much quicker than the
TVtropes
last one.
pages
It
than
took
I
a
should.
few minutes for the...
And,
Sorry to keep you waiting, class. Good morning, everyone.
I have spent
Good
longer
morning.
reading TVtropes pages than I
As I mentioned yesterday, we have a new member to the class. Hi. Wait, where am I? Is it a guy or girl?
That is
What is it?
TVtropes will ruin your
Is a
life.
new student cute? Cool.
Because it is.
Oh, look at it surrounding me. Okay, that's enough.
It is
You can see
entirely
for yourself. These are lady copies. Come on in.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go. That is a small classroom. Where's the second set of desks? Might look like a big school, but they sure have small classrooms. I guess that's how they can afford the budget for the big school. I guess that's how they can afford the new school, by lowering the quality of the rooms. Don't need to care about the rooms when you're trying to make a big school, huh? A new friend came along to find out you can become a Pokemon Ranger. Oh yes, you should introduce yourself to class. What is me? Let's start with your name. And here we go. As always. Okay,
Jurassic
our new
Park.
friend is named
I did mention on
Noel.
the second
Your
channel.
friend sounds a little weird.
I have been
Let's make her
resuming
feel
writing
well.
monster stories,
I understand that she
and
called
Jurassic
quite
Park was
well in
part
our
of the
exam.
inspiration for them.
What's
Meanwhile, as
it,
I
Keith?
looked at my
I have a
Jurassic
brain.
Park DVD collection right off to the side,
Anyways,
I've been
you
kind
better
of
get you seated somewhere, Noel. Ah, it's exactly like school being in school. People are laughing at you without even laughing at you.
Botanical Ninja, you're still here, correct? Yes.
Anyway,
Okay.
we better get seated
So,
somewhere, Noel.
I mean, this was just really bad pathing. We had no good Pokemon.
You have a seat next to Keith.
So,
I
to
would
join
not
the
like
Dynamax
to,
adventure,
please. No.
you need to come here to the Crown
Okay,
Tundra,
that will do. I
go
could put
to
you in
Matt's
like a new
lair,
transfer
and also
student.
connect to
Now,
the internet. So,
you're all my
Wi-Fi
students.
to connect to the
People,
internet,
okay, take
and then
look.
go up
People
to
who
that
want to
lady
take
in the
pride
big
in
webcoat.
teaching. Let's do it, everyone. Let's not fear your dreams of becoming
So, when you
bridges,
talk to this
operation,
lady,
and mechanics.
you will select
Yeah.
anything is fine.
Okay, Octane discussion.
That is what
That's
you will
really for today. This will be a pre-study class.
When you get to this
Before I
screen,
go,
except there'll be a question
I need to
mark
explain
in place
something
of
to you.
the Kyram, you press
What the school
plus
style
button
is
and then
required
type
for
in
the
link code
It's
19283746,
a simplified version of the Ranger's
and then
official
click invite
capture
others.
styling.
And
Now,
that will allow
fence
you
and
to
stylized device used for
adventure.
bringing and capturing Pokemon. So we get an actual proper
Yep.
explanations
Again,
here.
have
Okay,
multiple accounts,
because
only
I guess
join with one.
these are this is the first
Only join with one.
game or something.
If we have
So John
still
loops around
slots
Pokemon means
in
linear
the
screens
remaining
of
last 30 seconds,
friendship.
then you guys can join
Very suspicious.
And also make sure you guys are live on the stream.
The
The
Pokemon.
dot
You
is
just
dot
fully
next to
baby
live.
Pokemon is captured.
Gray.
Having friendship for someone is not capturing them. Yeah, very accurate. Everyone, you should be carrying your mention as review.
Dynamax Adventures
They don't
is
need
at
to,
its best
literally.
for people.
Don't need to have
It was
to do
designed
that.
to be very single player not friendly. That's the way that regular
You're just
Dynamax
explaining it to me.
is
Just explain it to me somewhere else, you know.
is that they are not very player friendly. Because the whole point was to force you to go either play with your friends IRL or buy a Switch Online. Perhaps the next one, 10 Ninja, will be able to pop on. Okay. Go for the Bisharp. You'll be able to get in the next one, Tentacle. So for the next one, Tyrantrum. For the next one, can someone wait before joining in so we can get Tentacle Ninja in? They've been waiting for a while. Go over the Bolt Hunt. Hoping again could be useful. What guy?
The upper screen says your status and your start level. On the lower screen, style menu is displayed.
Okay, we have better option. So,
And the main style menu has
well,
many
it's not
convenient
okay,
features you can features.
Oh, it's an alchemy too. Oh, this
Look at
is
many features you can
So
access.
we're gonna go.
You try them out and see for yourself.
Alchemy. Then we're gonna go Wigglytuff.
Oh, please, Keith.
And we are gonna be switching out.
No, you have your mouth wide open like that. Hey, I do that too. What's wrong with that?
Tyrantrum. I don't know why I
Next,
couldn't
by
think of that name for a second.
the left,
Both the Tyrantrum
the Taurum
and
struck
the Quagsire.
That's the same screen button for switching what's shown on the top screen.
We will switch out Quagsire first.
Switch between the top mode and the friend Pokemon mode.
Actually, no. We'll switch out Tyrantrum first.
They're both convenient,
We'll
so
switch
you should
Tyrantrum
be
out
among
first, and then
people
we'll
who
switch out
use the
Quagsire.
most. There's also something I just
Bisharp.
immediately forgot what she said.
Just basically poison it.
But okay.
I know. I love Tyrantrum. I love Tyrantrum.
Yeah, just like being in class. How nice.
It really doesn't do well. It is weak to both ice and dragon, and we're going up against very nice. I love Tyrantrum.
Only three? That kind of sucks.
But it is
That's
not
your Pokemon. We'll just have to
very
let you.
good to
Oh,
bring it
come on.
against Kyram.
At least, I mean, you have to let it go.
Kyrem,
It's glad
bringing
about
Kyrander
Pokemon.
into Kyrem is like
Yeah, if there's anything you don't
absolute
understand,
last
well, look
resort.
it up
It's
in
the
your
same reason
glossary.
why I always say do
Why
not bring
3?
Flygon into Dragon type Dynamax.
Actually, I made quite a lesson.
When it comes to
Well,
DAs, you want to be
really, you should
minimizing
just try things out and see how it works for
the
yourself.
number
That's not
of
what a school does. You're
weaknesses
supposed to teach
your
me about
team
it.
has to
No, I need to experience all that trying. Though I do appreciate it, though.
Nah, it's all good. The way to join Dynamax Adventures is very weird. They made it very, very, very
Can I get you the show in a while around the school,
obtuse and
please?
counterintuitive.
I sure will.
It's not
I'll be
exactly
in the second.
straightforward.
I'll get to it. Oh, so these are student uniforms? Huh. Hey, new kid. I forgot your new name, but how long did it take you to capture Pikachu? Like, an hour? Knew it. I knew he was laughing at me. How about I throw you across the room? He's just a show off. You're better off ignoring him. Then you should be paying attention to me. I'm not here to become a ranger. I want to become an operator instead. So, when I become a ranger, I can order him around like my servant. Oh, that's a little rude, but I guess he deserves it. Just joking. Okay. Alright, let me take on you on a tour of the ranger school. Train at their own classroom. You've already met teacher Miss April. She's really nice. She'd make you mad. Look out. There goes another class next to us. Teacher there is Miss Catlin Pad. He's up very upright and said, no running in the hallway. It's like his pet saying. The thing blowing there is a seed machine. The machine gets a record all your achievements of your training. Besides here, you can find seed machines at towns and forests too. Smart one? You should check it out. Okay, let's get into that. Looks like it's over there.
Well, no, I mean, rock types also work very well. The rock and fighting types also work very well against it. Depending on the dragon type you have, it can be fine. Like, look, if you have Duraludon,
come true in this April.
Duraludon is good to bring against it. Because Duraludon is not weak to ice. It also has a very, very high attack stat with Iron Head.
I heard that. What was that?
Dynamax Adventures, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Alright, we'll be going for
Sorry to disturb you. I'm taking a new classmate on a tour of the school. This is that class. This man is looking on his way to Mr. Kenny. He gets his hair to get that way with a ton of hairspray. He's a little too upset to do anything. A little bit intimidated. You must be the new student in the other class. There's one rule I would like you to honor and uphold while you're at school. Don't run in the hallways. There's another rule. Don't cast suspicion on others. The two rules truly important. You do not look like how you talk. No, you do not look like how your personality. Beware, Miss April. She's got a temper. My name is Feelsmell Sukin. I think not. Oh, you got the powers to see through to of beyond. Where did you get it? Where did you get it? Are you planning to take over the world? When? I will save our world. Don't you get in here? You got another thing coming. The guy who sits on my right is studying in the library. Sit down, you like. Why can't I just walk out there? the staff? Usually, or our principal is in. Our principal is Mr.
Yeah,
Lammer.
sometimes
His eyes are
the
really
AI
twinkling
will do
happy
things
when
like
by
that.
his glasses. I like him pretty well.
Sometimes the AI does various things.
Is this someone's report card? It says lacking focus. Oh, I meant that I talked to the girl. I'm looking at my schedule for next outdoor class. Okay. I'm London Specialities. Spendidicious. I'm London Spendidicious, the principal. Well, not last time I swallowed it wrong, so everyone calls me by your first name.
At least I can
I'm pleased
survive
to meet you.
that.
You do.
Like, again, the only time you
The market
ever
is
get
restoring
the
this
stat
player's
buffs
school
or the
style.
stat debuffs on Pokemon in DAs is when you don't
It's a
want
half
them.
notice. No one. Oh.
Yeah, we swap out the Quagsire for,
Spoke with the pages
Quagsire
people.
out for the Wigglytuff.
This one is drama for beginners. Can I read it?
You ever get the stat
Other than that,
changes,
please.
stat debuffs.
Thank you. Spoke with the. Oh. Okay. This is a library, also known as Key Snap Room. Boy, that with a haircut with a mushroom is Isaac. He's awesome and smart. We usually combine him when you're in the library. Sometimes he goes off somewhere though. That's a lot in library, please. Dude, I'm barely saying. Do you think I can make a good agent? I'm thinking about putting out for you. That's what I'm thinking. I'm hiding. You call me complicated marshmallow. It's kind of. This is a small library. I was doing a digit multiplication that had when you were interrupted me.
Best option is we go
I'll have to start counting.
Yeah, we'll go for Greflem.
It's nothing though.
An easier
I'm Isaac.
matchup than
My IQ, my height, and centimeters are 163. We're quicker. Well, in the normal way, you're like cricket in the way where you too smart for everyone.
But it's all
Too
good.
smart. Too smart. I'm studying on the side. I'm studying on the side of this. Mr. K gave me permission to study on my own and not attend class. Well, that's nice. I want to be able to do that, then I can skip all my classes. How dare you get to do that? Sounds like one books done. Good day. Is that focus on the book of the so the one books were patches on it. Why won't you let me read them? Come on. I want to know what those things. What's an operator? What is actually is a ranger? Our dorms are on the second floor. This is where we're all booked on. Kind of set up. This ain't bedrooms in this. The boys' bedroom on the left. The girls' bedroom's on the right. Here's the lady in the Kirbs room. She's like a mom to us all. First. And that's the return machine. It's for returning your set before. Thank you. Finally. I wanted one of those. Nice gear. Spending 5 people. Got a bad feeling, I guess. Oh. Now what do you want to do? Oh, hello. Nice to meet you, dear. I was just speaking to you, cat. No, you have a light. You should took a nice look. I guess that's it.
Alright. We do not
Dun,
get out for
dun,
this.
dun, dun. Here goes the bell. No, I'm sorry. Yay! I get recess again. Hooray! That small building is the training room. That's where Miss Catherine teach you up the bone
Yeah, we don't.
Just.
I mean, we weren't gonna be taking it anyway, so it realistically
Okay,
didn't matter
Perfect.
whether which one we went for. It would have been a little bit. The other thing was, it ends up burning us. We went for Bisharp is just gonna go for metal sound.
Can't you just game? I appreciate the tutorials, but can't. What if I know? What if I don't want to do that? Come on, but no, that's all. That's a leave the training. I don't
We
want.
don't need Dynamax against this thing. We should more.
I'm guessing we're gonna have to visit Miss Catherine and Issachar. We're gonna do a special lesson. Welcome to the cereal team history secret.
You can Dynamax. Yeah, Alchemy actually probably will be Dynamax because that would just heal up whenever.
Let's try to assumption versus make believe it's conspiracy. Conspiracy. Like a secret suspicion of a small justice. Conspiracy. Oh, please don't ignore me. I'll be serious. My name's Mr. Carter. I teach the fundamentals of culture. I'm Miss Flag. Nice to meet you. My dog stitched you up for the I know you have a big pouch first, but I think you should learn about catching your phone. What if I don't want
It is
cat?
one of the absolute best support Pokemon.
You're gonna send her flying?
So good.
You're gonna send her flying out the window, give her some wings? Mr. Kaplan, can you give me a lesson of capturing, please no. No, it's not.
Dang it, use scary face on
Okay,
Pokemon.
I'll give you a special lesson. The fundamentals
Doesn't matter, we're still going down.
Let's start with the basics of capturing.
One more GA in us after this. So let's get Ninja in the next one.
No, it's all doesn't even change.
I would like them to be able to
The game goes down over time. It's like this. That's the way you explain it the capture style. Contradicts the chapter line is submitted by a Pokemon to attack its stellar energies and boost. See what happens when Pichu uses his attack. Like how I already know. So, runs of energy to the That's why if Shards run out of energy, it's not a bad idea to abandon the capture. Run away, touch the sleeve, and at the bottom left of the chest.
I really would like to.
It doesn't really waste one step.
It's a nice shiny.
You're a specialist?
Very nice
Don't
shiny.
hesitate to come to me. Can I just use it for
Yep.
Pokemon to
Okay, thank you
kill
very
that
much for coming in,
Pokemon?
Jurassic Guy 40. Look forward to seeing you
Mr.
again.
Poplin. Next, you finally learn from me about Target. It's not. It's a lesson about beginning at Target. Very well. This will be a special lesson. Learn about the basics of it only. First,
Oh boy, oh, Kirsch reaction, I gotta see that. Kirsch doing Kirsch things. You still here, Tentacle Ninja? Okay, alright, anyone else feel free to pop in?
thank you all very much, Mr. Now, you know what I was another toy player. Was it? We got this car. This one is alright. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Maybe we'll get the
Someone,
shiny
anyone, did you deliver me? Oh, what did you do? I guess our diverse naturalist. She's done this. She's done
It only rolls shinies after the end.
Please,
It only rolls shinies at the end of the dynamax adventure. So, not even the game
learning what Darkness all about. Looks like a good time for anyone who's got the grabs.
No, not even the game.
Jeez, just stand there. You have to have the grabs too. Oh, let me just out. It seems you were the chest. God, idiot. Hey, new kid. I forgot your name. I didn't challenge you. We'll have a capture race. You see, you can capture them with your dude, right? No, please. Didn't you make the effort to learn how to pass with me? So it's your case. Go ahead and be stupid. Hurry up. Get back here, you dickhead.
Honestly, that looks like Drapion. Hey, Ram, welcome.
Come back here.
Jinx.
Nope. Got it.
Jinx is the least bad of the remaining options. You know how to get where we're gonna go from now on.
Oh my god.
Okay, Heat Noir, I like that. Okay, we are going to go Heat Noir. We'll just stick to the right side path then.
Stop.
We'll stick to the right side of the path. We will switch out. We'll switch out Jinx for Heatmore, and that is all.
Finally.
Switch out. We won't go for the Nidoking. We will not fight the Nidoking. Still says Mechanical Ninja, are you live on the stream?
No.
Are you live?
You're just chasing nothing, bud.
Because that could potentially be the problem. It could be a bit behind. And if that is the case, that would actually make sense why it's not getting it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I do say the thing about make that little dot next to live red. Because if it's gray, that means you're behind the stream. Yes, Jinx is very much in trouble here.
Here.
Jinx is in a state of danger.
Why did you do that? It's just doing things that. Alright, like, I want to put it.
Thankfully, like, at the very least, it isn't attacking Jinx, so Jinx is not manipulating.
Put my cursor.
So that is
Yay.
mostly good.
That's all you would do now. But you want all.
But
I caught
that
5.
is
That means
not
you caught 4. That means victory's mine. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. Shut up. Of course, I also need to take a new friend in the army.
We will switch out
And
the Jinx for
I'm
this.
so sorry. I'm sure you can tell. I'll make up with you what she treats as usual. Come along now, everyone. I agree with Captain about 865 or 800. Hey, but I'll be honest, I'm pretty excited that when you did. At least decent for someone who just learned about us. So your name was Noel.
Switch out Jinx for this.
Oh, you, Keith. You know our friend's name
We are not. This is not
all
something you do good for our heroes.
For goodness sake. Oh, that's right. There's someone I should admit. What, you mean Essential Square? Yes.
We are not gonna go for the Nita King.
I'll
We're not
go
gonna play
too.
the Nita King. Actually, make that switch out. We'll go for the Nita King. Switch out Drapion at NPC Scientist Lady. Switch out Drapion at NPC Scientist Lady. See if we get something better.
No. One save.
Like, the thing is, I'll actually take a Steel type here. Okay, Starmie is much better. Starmie is a much better pickup. Champ now. Like champ now.
Gotcha.
It does not have freeze dry, no. Thankfully. Kyron thankfully does not have freeze dry. Like, I wish some of the ice types in VAs actually did have freeze dry.
And it changed the
Because that would make some of them so much better.
size.
Huh?
No, Kyron does not have a rock type.
This is essential.
Kyron has, I think he means
It's
ghost.
with me. Special class here. It is the
Kyron does
dark
have shadow ball.
goddess.
But
I know now.
he should be able to jump
That's a
that.
different size. Everything's an 8.
Oh, my.
But it makes sense.
You know, just use Spiral Axe on Ikar.
But it's not. You can see it's not.
Wow.
Oh, that's a boring section.
When?
You can make a film clash with each other. With your friends here, it was charming.
Oh, no. Yes. Starmie has both
That's
a
what's
rock
me.
and a parry. Yeah, Nita King does damage.
There you have it.
Nito King
That
does
means
the damage.
Stuart and Wanda and excellent. No, I'm glad to meet you. It's for a long time.
Does
Hey,
that
hold it
actually
now. Don't worry about it.
does
Be friends
that
with me,
match
okay?
Starmie?
No.
That will
No.
be, okay, evasion boost?
That was the fed.
See, I'm trying to do that too, and it won't let me
boy.
do that either.
Oh, boy. Hey, don't you sleep one.
I highlighted, I clicked on that and drug it
That
down.
night.
Wow, great evasion right there. Great evasion right there, game.
And I said I want the whole thing.
Actually, just top tier evasion tactics.
DNA.
Right there. No, it just froze, not frostbite.
Well, do you like letters?
I have very mixed feelings on the idea of them bringing frostbite back as a status affliction. Because on the one hand, I do like it. On the other hand,
sister.
that would mean introducing a move that would forcibly always induce frostbite, which would itself kind of be a little problematic.
It won't be lights out for a while.
Because what that would mean is if they ever plan to...
It's like a class we know.
I think overall with butt lights, I don't think that be suggested.
But,
you know, the chance of
you
getting
keeping your ears so tight as if you've been friends forever.
I don't know. I have mixed feelings on that idea. In some cases I like it, in some cases I don't. But
Wait, I thought it
I
wasn't
think
lights
overall
out.
it might benefit them well.
But I'll do some
But
snooping
again,
around.
Again,
Well, I guess
what
we're not
is
the only ones
accuracy?
up.
What is evasion?
Thanks so much. Yeah,
what is
waiting
evasion
for
bonuses?
me. Well, it started with a test of courage.
Oh, thankfully, now it thaws out.
Keep down. Yay!
What is evasion?
Wait, we
It
just want to
doesn't
prove
exist,
you're
is what
right.
it does.
Wait, what? We just want you to prove that you're right. I do not like where this is going. Where is this going? I do not like this. What? Huh? What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do for it,
Well, at least we got a hit.
It's no big deal.
So at least we'll be going into the Kyran fight with
No offense. Offense is taken, my guy.
Switch out for this.
Do you want me to spook you?
The NPC does switch out for this though.
Oh, it's a simple. I've always said in your signs.
I've already got a shiny of it though, so I don't need this one.
Miss Penner's Pass. Yes, definitely. And live better. Get off our styles, and then turn go to this room. You know how it is. It's always a safe program. So we've always had this one rule. The student seated next to initiate this culture. Ah, you mean me? Okay, you two. Off you go. Now we could turn the place.
Okay, it did actually switch out. Good. Yeah, I mean, we don't really have good options anyway. None of our options are good. We just gotta brute force it. We just gotta brute force it.
Okay,
And Steve
spin
using
the wheel.
Fire Lash.
Wait a minute. It jumped from line 7 to line 1 and erased line 1.
Pops! Pops!
Why did it do it?
We'll go right at the game. She's doing some Chinese.
Pops! Pops!
It's not even highlighted.
Spin. Mummy rivalry. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that.
Up here.
I'm kind of okay with
where you
rivalry
go
getting
to
replaced.
type.
Rivalry
Line 7.
in some cases it is good, in some
And
cases
it
it is
did this,
bad.
which I don't want. And it erased
Choose a
line
kitten.
1
New
completely.
kitten. New kitten.
All that erased.
15.
From the loop end.
2.
I'm typing up
You
here,
freaking
and I hit enter.
jackwagon. You
Adoption
actual
center.
jackwagon.
This is so
I was so wanting that defense negative.
play
That
Valkyries,
freaking
but they're
defense
also
debuff
very
was so
cool.
good. And then you decided not to give it to us. So you can suck a rail this fight.
You just told me I had to type up there and top.
You can suck a rail this fight. not going for attacks. So, like, that is kind of good. It also means, like, you know what? I'm gonna go for overheat, and now it's not gonna use it. Like, I could have used overheat twice. Like, say, 3 times and been completely fine. But yeah, just go for overheat. Just go overheat. The game is not wanting to be cooperative. Like, again, the good thing with it using haze is it's not attacking us. So, we don't need to worry about getting damaged. Well, then it also stat purges, but it stat purges only the buffs. And in the Of course. Of course. Of course. Game, you can actually suck a rail, looks like.
I just don't understand why it does things
Actually suck
like
a
it
rail,
has
looks
its own
like.
mind. It does things like
Up through my
it
D, out
has
through
its own
scope.
mind.
Yeah, that's, the game tends to do, again, the game
It just did it again.
does not like to actually do things correctly. The game likes to screw us. But we got to the Kyurem, and I do need a shiny of this, so, I mean, in the end, it still is helpful. In the end, like, we may not get, like okay. If we somehow beat Kyurem, I'm gonna be shocked. Like, if we can somehow beat Kyurem,
Curly fries and the little chicken.
that's gonna be amazing, but I don't think we will. Switch. Switch. Okay. I'm kind of okay with that. Because what it means is it's not gonna be weak to ice. I'm actually okay with the need of king swapping.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Well, no. That's not how Flash Fire works. Flash Fire is a 50% bonus on your fire-type moves power. Yeah, no, it is... It's a 50% power, but it doesn't actually counteract it. You know, it is interesting. The funny thing is, I was thinking like something similar. I was going to use that on you to boost your special, to boost your attack power, but that's like, oh wait, right, Flash Fire gets neutralized by Mummy.
Becky brought over a whole pack for Princess Bodega.
Well, we survived the first turn.
Hmm.
Turn that cat off. I thought.
Toy. Toy.
Okay,
Is
we
it
got
toy?
Rock Slide.
Yeah. Where are you going?
Target me. Okay, I mean that is okay. All right.
What are you doing?
Alright, that's good. Much better. Okay, we can chunk that. We chunk that well. We chunk that good. We chunk that good.
Oh. Um. Food. Food. Why aren't you eating your food? Eat your food!
Wow,
You
we
gosh
actually
dang cat,
won
eat
that.
your food. Oh.
That was surprising.
Well, what's the reflection thing anyway?
I'm very, very surprised by that. That is something. No shiny Heatmore. I really wish I had that. I really need a shiny of that. No shiny Nidoking. No shiny Cafagrigus. And we end on yet another non-shiny Kyurem. Sadly. That is going to be all for today, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't done so already, don't forget to leave a like on the stream, subscribe for more. We are going to go raid our friend Athena Bella. She is doing some shiny hunting in Ultra Sun, which very based. I'm a big fan of Lola myself. So I'll see you guys over there. Have a wonderful day. And I'll see you then. Tomorrow we got some fun plans.
Kitty catch. Aww. basic species. It's kind of creepy that there's power. I don't have enough money. Oh, there we go.
Are you hungry? We're gonna have pizza.
Eat pizza. They went through the thing. Oh no.
So what do you want me to do? Call it in? Order it? Yes, please. What do you choose on? Huh? Well, I don't know. I don't know what you had in mind. If I was gonna go, I'll go. I'll go.
Bean. Sleepy devil. Sleep. Digimon World Dusk. Okay, Dusk. Yeah, this is the one I was playing. I'm sorry, guys. This few bit.
Later on during the challenge, Mac and Nolan from the Beast team came up to ask what we were making. At the time, I was grating up Feastables to sprinkle onto our cake for decoration, and I thought, oh, it would be funny to have them ask what we're making, and it's just their own brand of chocolate. So I was like, close your eyes and open your mouth, and gave Mac a piece of chocolate, and immediately, without chewing, he was like, is this Feastables? And I was like, yeah. And he kind of stood there for a second with his mouth still open, and Nolan was like, oh, he's allergic. And they both had to leave. Oh my god, guys, I felt so bad. I apologized so much when he came back. Max said it was fine and is a good sport about it, but I still have so much guilt about being such an idiot. Later on during the challenge, Mac and Nolan from the Beast team came...
knew Dragon Age Inquisition was going to be the biggest hurdle. Going into this project, I knew Dragon Age Inquisition was going to be the biggest hurdle, and if I could just get past that, everything would be fine. Inquisition is arguably the longest Dragon Age game, and it's a game padded with hours and hours of open world busy work. And where there's open world busy work, there's a slow level curve to coerce you into actually doing it. So in doing
we got the rookie team members, everything was the normal. Oh no, what's going next? This is the first time I've seen Digimon. Actually, Digimon what?
Guess what? You can bring your phone to Metro and get one line with unlimited 5G for $25 a month.
That's cool because I love my phone.
And you'll be on America's largest 5G.
Whoa, what did you do? How terrible, no. Oh my goodness, what did you do? Oh, there we go. Okay, blah, blah. Let's get the battle. phone.
tired of seeing an awesome price and it's no longer a part of their, put in your phone number membership and get a discount. It's a part of the super special download this weird app discount. No, stop. Increased price. Okay. Hell yeah, I'm paying more for... Does this count? Due to the price increases on soda product, we're no longer offering free refills. How much has bags of syrup gone up? Because I think the most expensive part of selling soda, out of the fountain anyway, is the gas cost. Like your big canisters of, it's CO2, right? Because when I worked at IHOP, my manager was telling me, yeah, dude, honestly, a glass of soda costs us like 7 cents when you break it down to that level. But, they charge like $3.75 because they give you infinite refills, and most people only drink a few glasses worth, so you're coming out ahead quite a bit. 12-ounce, large, and regular size Rice Krispies. Oh, man. That is deceptive as hell. Again, I don't think anything falls under false advertising, but that is mega deceptive. I have been so annoyed at Kellogg's and other companies for putting those stupid large size, family size, big butt size on their cereal. Like, dude, just shut the hell up. Just stop it. Cheetos, oh, I see, it's a big case, was €1 last year. Now, it's 1.5. Used to be 12.5p per mini pack, now 25p. The price doubled. I really don't like it here anymore. Added a roll from a new package of toilet roll. Yeah, see, that's how they get you. That's how they get you, dude. See, what you gotta do now, though, is attach a bidet to your toilet. Stop waiting. Do it now. You can get it for like $30 from Walmart. It takes you like 20 minutes to set up at most. That's a seriously conservative estimate. Is that the right word for that? I don't think it is. Anyway, just do it, please. You'll save yourself so much in butt paper. Colonel Seasons Butter Spray. Same bottle size, advertised as 20% more. Okay, this does feel explicitly like false advertising. Because it's a fucking lie. It is straight up incorrect and a lie, right? Am I the only one that thinks this? 150 gram difference, same price. Damn, that is not an insignificant amount. Longer sheets! Okay, quicker picker-upper. 101 two-ply sheets or 107 two-ply sheets. Woman grocery shopping in 1974. Oh yeah, this crap was off the chain, dude. Okay, anybody want to take bets on how much that entire cart full of groceries cost? Because off the top of my head, if I really had to guess, that entire cart is like $14. Who knows? It could be like 7. Could be half of my estimate. Dude, boomers, I'm sorry, but you guys got it better than anybody in human history. You really did. And you complain about everything. It's insane to me. I just can't believe it. You guys ever seen the movie Stand By Me, where all 4 of the kids are trying to combine the amount of money they have, and they come up with like, I think, like $1.57 or something in change, and one of them goes off, he buys like an 8-pack of sausages or hot dogs, a full loaf of bread, a soda for everybody, and like some candy or some crap like that, and he gets change back for all of that. Meanwhile, today, that's like 25 bucks. I know inflation is a thing, but god damn it! Shorting me 9 grams, of course, toothpaste. Of course! Yeah, medicine shrinkflation. Oh, yeah, there it is again. Same pattern, too. Arizona single cans, 4.55% shrinkflation. Oh, really? They got smaller? I didn't know that. Yeah, when I was a young boy, they were 24 ounces. To be fair, to be as fair as possible with Arizona, they are quite strict on their pricing. It's 99 cents. Sure, you can sell them for more, but if you do, you're a jackass. And look, they're on sale for 89 cents. Hell, I remember one time, it was a very rare sale, reminiscing about, the golden days of my childhood here, when I could get, I think 4 for 99 cents. That was a hell of a day. Party pies, increased pack size, plus 10, while 250 grams lighter. Very deceptive and un-Australian. That is very un-Australian, isn't it? $2.45 for a slice of cheese? Excuse me? Dude, McDonald's is absolutely McLosing it. They have lost their frickin' mind, no joke. I remember, what was it? Their $1, $2, $3 menu? Have you noticed that that's not gone, but Suddenly, almost no food is in the $1 or $2 slot. I say almost because there's always something, but the $1 slot is now a small coffee or someone slaps you. I used to be able to get a bag of burgers for like $7. Now that exact same order is like 28. This is getting out of hand. Am I crazy, or did the fillet of fish used to be like bigger? I opened the box to find essentially a slider. They did used to be bigger, yes. And all of this used to be bigger. Take a look at a Big Mac from the 70s versus today. I'm not saying that the size of it before was great, but paying like 40 cents for a Big Mac back then, you got yourself a week's worth of food, and today it's like $19 billion and you eat it in a bite. McDonald's breakfast slider, apparently. I don't know, those have always been really small for me. Making them frickin' smaller again! The photo doesn't really show it, but it's a massive difference. Oh no, I can tell. Oh, I can super tell. The way the packaging tries to hide it by framing it. Oh no, I see you. I see you. Standard size Snick by framing it. Oh no, I see you. I see you. Standard size Snickers. Could almost fit it in my... Why did you have to say that? Where did that come from? We've been having a pretty normal video right up until this dude said that. Come on. He is right, though. That is super tiny. The transitionary period of shrinkflation is particularly awkward when you're getting screwed over is so obvious. Same price, of course. Oh, yeah. When the old product is still on the shelf, price is all the same. The new one is clearly way smaller. Yeah, that one's awkward. I mean, the store has to get rid of the old product, right? It's just kind of great that these companies get to, tell on themselves, I guess, for lack of better terminology here. Literally nothing we're able to do about it at all, of course. But, you know, at least we know these corporations are all pieces of garbage. New Dove soap bottle left is 3.4 ounces less. Same price as before. Of course it is. Why would it be cheaper? Spectra Code Hornet Spray, 2022 versus 2023. 20-ounce value size. Smaller 18.5-ounce value size. Woo! I don't know why my voice kind of like disappeared there. I didn't do that on purpose. Drumstick has gone downhill. Thank you. I'm not the only one who thinks it. Also, okay, I'm sorry, I don't believe this one right here. That one feels like you bought the pack of the miniature ones, because they do make smaller ones, I'm pretty sure. But no, you're right. Drumsticks have indeed gotten smaller, and they also just kind of suck ass now. I don't know. Ever since the Choco Taco was taken off of shelves, the world hasn't been the same. As a stalker, I see examples of shrinkflation fairly often. 67.5 ounces to 57.6 ounces for the same price. And it's getting more and more brazen as time goes on because we're not able to really do anything about it. Pretty soon that bottle's straight up going to be half the size for the same price because they can get away with it. New 828 milliliter bottle versus the 950 milliliter Gatorade bottle. And you want to know what? It's all designed so that you can't notice. It's pretty great, right? Seriously, that's how they're designed. They have a group of dudes in a room somewhere going, all right, how do we shrink the amount of liquid in there, make the bottle smaller, but make it look bigger, and charge the same price? It's also you don't notice. Just pay attention to stuff. You'll freak out. Your 2-liter container now contains 1.6. Hooray! Online shopping even tells you when you're being ripped off. Why not try this one? Because I don't wanna. I wanna buy the product I was actually going for. Size and all. KFC tenders. Please tell me you got more than just the 2, though, right? They're very small, and that's bullshit, but please tell me you got more than 2. Oh, laughing cow! We love those in this household. Let's see. 6 ounces to... Yep, that fucking tracks. Maybe not shrinking, but definitely dishonest. Starbucks uses a 12-ounce can for their 9.6-ounce drink. Wait, what? Oh, come on! Look, I hate Starbucks, but this is a new low. It's not really. Their anti-union, anti-LGBT practices are just, you know, that's way worse than the can of nitro cold brew that tastes like shit, okay? Does this count? Toothbrush handle got thinner. Doesn't seem as sturdy. Honestly, when it comes to toothbrushes, I understand this one, okay? Any way that they can reduce the amount of plastic that we constantly use and throw away in however long, I don't know how long everybody uses a toothbrush. I think it's different for everybody and I don't give a crap. But I'm okay with this one. Unless it's bending and breaking in your mouth, I don't really care about paying the same price so that they can actually shrink the amount of fucking waste that they create for us. You know what I mean? Arm & Hammer drops half a gallon in 3 months. minute, Tide gets in on the action. Oh, dude, Tide has always been doing this bullshit. Is there a limit on how small food can get? I bought Chips Ahoy cookies for the first time in like 10 years, and I honestly laughed at how small they are compared to what they used to be. Do you have a comparison for what they used to be? Because I have no frame of reference. Because as a kid, of course, they felt bigger because I was smaller. But are they really smaller now? I'm not denying it, I'm just, just asking. Kirkland toilet paper used to be 20 bucks. Now it's 22 and you get less sheets. Fewer sheets, right? Anyway, yeah, of course, even the good brands are not immune. They finally got the vitamins.
Maybe you
Oh no, they've been getting the
came
vitamins
with-
forever. Vitamins are such
Maybe
a
you
racket,
shouldn't
dude.
have come
I'm not
here,
saying that they're not
kitty.
helpful because they are. I take vitamin supplements for sure. And I'm certain that they are helping me a good bit. However, so many of these vitamins are complete bullshit. More UK shrinkflation, 10% reduction in size, same price. Let's all have a party. These 8 pieces of cream cheese used to fill out the whole box. Oh, they don't anymore? Oh, come on! I don't like having to do this subreddit because it just makes me mad. Although, I guess to be fair, all of them do, or all of the subs that I'm told to do make me mad. Large fries. Oh, come on. Look, did you get that at the drive-thru or did you go in? Regardless, I'd take that back in and go, hey, look, I hate being that guy, but I did pay for a large fry, so can you be less
so it's
stingy?
wild
Why don't
Pokemon.
you be more Five Guys about your fries, McDonald's? I mean, how much could it really cost you? So I was dipping the crackers into my milk, my Milo, then I realized it's smaller than what I know before. What? Okay, hold on. We'll get to the bottom of this. It's one of those things that most people wouldn't actually notice, but when we do, oh boy, it makes us want to stop buying that particular brand. I remember double stuffed Oreos being way bigger. This just looks like a regular Oreo now. You know, it does, and I've always wondered about that, because they actually make a new Oreo called, like, the Mega Stuff, right? And that is the new double stuff. I swear to God, there's a conspiracy with Oreo, where the double stuff is regular-ass Oreos, just a pack of normal ones, and the Mega Stuff is now the real double stuff. I swear to God, I'm losing my mind. Is this anti-shrinkflation? Was 400 grams, now 450. Oh, hey, new larger pack size, and they're not lying. Hell yeah, Cadbury, that's awesome. Love ya. Okay, here we go. Hey everyone, it's me, Robin. Didn't mean to jump scare you there. I know I normally don't show my face here on the channel. I just wanted to drop in and let you guys know that I started a new channel of my own. No, I'm not going anywhere here on MK. Heavyweight months ago, it used to have a lot more for the same price. I guess it depends on where you got this. Holy crap, that 22 bucks for that? At least double the portion, like give me another one. Come on, gimme. I mean, I grew up around a breakfast joint my whole life. I've talked about how my family's completely intertwined with IHOP, and I've noticed that the breakfast sampler has gone up by like 30% the last decade. I don't think they've shrunk it too much, but you can tell you're getting less for significantly more. Oreos have these pockets that show up when you move them together. Oh, like when you actually squish it. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? They don't think we're noticing that we're missing our 3 extra cookies, but we do. Advertised 6 pieces on the box. More like 5.1? Yeah, that crap is garbage. 6 pieces, but the tiny piece. No! Come on, this is bullshit. Dr. Oetker's Big Americans? Who and what? Big American? They're pizzas. Damn. Don't ever buy that brand again. There are still plenty of frozen pizza brands for less money, I would imagine, because they don't have a dumb brand name, that are just better, dude. Kohl's accidentally left an older packet on the shelf. Same price, 1 less bar. Damn. Oh, I love that. I just wish there was something that we were allowed to do here, something that we could utilize to fight back, like a guillotine. I'm kidding, come on. 3 generations over 1 year in 1 picture. 3 generations in a year? What the hell does that even mean? Okay, so we've got 4.6 meters squared, 92 2-ply sheets. Now we've got 4.5 meters squared, 91 2-ply sheets, and now we're at 86 2-ply sheets. And it's still incredibly expensive. I don't know if you've ever bought paper towels for yourself. You know damn well that as much as you liked Bounty growing up in your parents' house, house or whatever, you're gonna have to go to the measly peasant paper towels real quick, because I'm not spending $27+ on paper towels. They are better, I get it, but that ain't it, man. Is the bag half empty or half full? It's half filled. Let's call it that. Half filled. That is insanely... No way, dude. That one's legitimately insulting. Sure, that one might be an outlier. I don't know if you looked at the rest of that brand and type, but if that's not an outlier, I hope they go out of business straight the f*** up. Goldfish box size reduced almost 3 ounces for the same price. Found out on the box and tag for comparison. All right, let's see here. Yep, that is a slightly different looking form factor. Yep, 3 fewer ounces. Same price. Very, very cool goldfish. Thank you. You're really raking in more profits with that change. Now they've come for my cat's food. Oh boy, we're now going to pet food, huh? Let's see here. 100 grams, 85 grams. Nice, baby. Filled just enough to cover the window. You know, it's great. My buddy Mike recently bought something that pulled this trick on you. You know, where you open it up and the wrap or sandwich or whatever you got doesn't actually extend to the rest of the container. Don't know why that's legal, dude. I don't get it. Not long ago, it was £1.50 for 8. For 8 what? Oh, croissant? Now it's £1.30 for 4. Damn. A wake-up wrap from Dunkin' that I paid $5 for. Oh, dude. I bought a box of frozen versions of these that are significantly better. A significantly better deal. Like a quarter the price at most or something, man. Woo! Never buy that breakfast from the coffee shops. Just don't. It's awful. You can get that at Walmart for way, way less. It's the same damn thing. They know what they're doing. Unbelievable. Shocking. Big pasta and sauce. Cheese and broccoli. All right, big pasta and sauce. How much is in there? Damn. They created packaging that is like triple to quintuple the waste of a regular one of these. You know, these stupid Easy Mac look-in microwavable containers. They just added more plastic. Yay. Thanks for that, by the way. And kept the same amount of complete dumpster trash inside. Screw you. I do hope your company sinks. McDonald's Double Fish Fillet 2023. Didn't know you could get a double one.
Yay,
Here's
double.
the perfect example of shrinkflation. This is a McDonald's Double Fish Fillet. Got this last night. Yes, that's a regular size packet of ketchup. Oh, McDonald's has always known what they're doing. All the money that they make comes from land. Ray Kroc was a psychopath, all right? 100 grams, 72 pieces, down to 77 grams, 55 pieces for the same price. Of what? Gum? Really? Gum? Wow. Man, we're really getting stingy out there. Grand Big Mac meat and pickle, same thickness. Oh, the meat and the pickle are the same? No freaking way, bro. Oh, man. To be fair, it seems like ever since Super Size Me, you Spurlock, came out, McDonald's has done their best to shrink everything. Because I think they realized once that stupid came out that, wait a minute, you know, this guy might accidentally be onto something. We can just start shrinking our stuff, but charging a lot more. Thank you, Spurlock, you douche. Bro, are they cooking pigeons? All right, let's see here. Excuse me? What the hell am I looking at? Those look like roasted cockroaches. Ugh. Rexona deodorant has shrunk dramatically, but the price hasn't. Yeah, come on, man. If you're gonna shrink the sizes of your products, you should not be legally allowed to keep the same price or increase it. Airhead ribbons shorter than the packaging. Oh, Airhead, you guys suck. You used to be the king. Pringles used to be filled to the top, right? I'm pretty sure they were always filled at least 90% of the way up. That looks like it's 65, 70% of the way? God. Cereal bag is half filled, and the plastic package itself isn't even close to the same size as the box. Oh, what cereal is it? Oh, it's, okay, I see. It's Trader Joe's. All right, you're spending 10 times the regular amount for this? Come on. I actually don't know how expensive Trader Joe's crap is because I've only been to one once in my life and thought, wow, this is f***ing stupid. Who cares? Found while cleaning my room. Oh boy. Airwave strong. Wait a minute. Where's the rest? This bloke cutting rugs in half to sell them twice. What? Vintage Persian rug runner. Wow, bro. Fuck you. Apologies to the editor for all the cursing this time, but screw you, you douchebag. This is the worst I've seen. What have we come to? All right, let's take a look. Not the digestives you are. Well, look, at least you guys get them for cheap still. I agree that's garbage and they should not be allowed to do that. But if I want digestives, I have to go to a weird import shop here in the Springs, and instead of £1.59 or £1.89, I'm paying like $10, $11 USD for that same package, all right? So I'm not really feeling it. No shame. Most pasta brands are reducing their 900-gram packages to 750 grams. All right, well, that's super cool. Screw them. I hate this place. Simple soap, new shape. 16% less weight. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. At least that shape's probably a little more convenient, but yeah, it's also a really convenient way to not put as much in it. Like, look at that. All right, perfect little comparison. Wow, pathetic. Nutrition sheets are smaller too. Even that actual trash is smaller. Well, look, at the very least, I'm a little more happy to see that there is less garbage, less paper being used, but I really hope they sanitize the living crap out of these plastic trays, which I know they don't. Arby's Wagyu Burger for $10, and it's the size of a slider. Well, okay, to be as fair as possible to Arby's here, you went to Arby's and expected a real Wagyu burger? That's how you pronounce it, right? Like, that is embarrassing, but there's no way that's Wagyu beef. There's no way, bro. You went to Arby's. They have the meats, not. They need a smaller font, do they? Yes, they do. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, okay? KFC popcorn chicken snack box. They've changed the word box to bucket. The bucket is made to look smaller than they actually are, and they contain less than the snack box is used to. The price also increased from 2 pounds to 3 pounds. Oh, great. KFC's only good overseas, and they're doing it worse. Perfect. I don't know why everybody overseas is so obsessed with KFC. They suck. The biscuits rule, okay? But everything else is just terrible. And yeah, if I can fit your bucket or box in the palm of my hand, screw you, pal. And look at that! Stingy! 190 grams to 165 grams. Same price of £1.50. Why is all the shrinkflation seemingly happening over in the UK right now? Maynard's, Bassett's, licorice all sorts. Ooh, I love these, but I don't love that they're giving me less. Nice new packaging, but in the meantime, 10 grams less cinnamon. Less cinnamon? Oh, wow. It's hitting the spices. I mean, to be fair, spices have always been incredibly expensive, you know, throughout most of modern civilization. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of my pumpkin spice. Oh, so good. I messaged Goldfish about their 10% reduction. At least they're still providing a uniquely valuable and satisfying product experience. Are they? All right, let's see what they have to say. Why'd you make the box 10% smaller for the same price? Hey there, we believe this provides a uniquely valuable and satisfying product experience to consumers. How? Hey, so you're charging me the same price for less stuff. We believe that's unique and valuable and satisfying to you as a consumer. And while we always try to ensure our prices are reasonably in line with value delivered, unfortunately, there are times when our own increasing cost, such as ingredient supply, packaging, and transportation costs, justify a change. In this case, rather than increasing the cost, we decided to slightly reduce the amount of product so that we could still maintain the same retail cost. Look, we all get it. We all understand how this works, okay? Yeah, it might become more expensive for you to manufacture the same amount of stuff, and if you suddenly raise the price, people might get pissy. However, you having to raise the price 50 cents to $1 on each individual box, that's not really going to be a big deal, honestly. Most people are going to look at that and go, oh, inflation, here we go again, and whatever. But shrinking the box for the same price is going to make people a little bit more upset because they're getting less. They're literally getting less for the same price. I'd rather pay a little more for what I was getting before, but you're taking more away from me? Stop! Walmart, $5.97. What the hell? What? Butter Supreme. Lateral grass. Supreme. I'm kidding. I'm just messing with you. That's ridiculous. Everyone always says, yeah, eating healthy is super affordable. Man, fuck you, dude. You get so little for the amount of money that you put in. Surprise! I've seen a couple popular brands have started to do this. All right, let's see. Yeah, putting the Gap in there. Full on Gap. Woo! Thanks, appreciate it. Oops, forgot to update the price tag. Oh, I bet they did. Look at that. That's a significant reduction. Jeez, man. Shrinkflation got to my favorite iced tea. Oh, boy. No, not Pure Leaf. No! Oh, we went from 18 foot, that's an odd size though, down to 16.9. I guess the 16.9 feels more in line with competition, which is weird. But yeah, most bottles like this you get, I mean, they're either 16 or 20 ounces over here in the US. I don't care about milliliters because, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Not how I was taught, not my goddamn fault. But yeah, this kind of sucks. 45 fewer sheets and a price increase because screw you. That's why, even the good brands, even the good stuff. Thanks, Kirkland. I thought we could count on you guys. Imperial margarine, 6% less, double the cost. Wow, jeez. Like for real though, that's pitiful, embarrassing even. Grand Big Mac equals super thin meat. What the hell is the Grand Big Mac? Maybe it's something we don't have in the States. I think here we just call it the Big Mac. Or maybe it's a new thing I don't know about. But yeah, is that only one patty as well? I thought the Big Mac had two. You know what? It doesn't matter. That's barely meat. Maybe when they started advertising that they had 100% fresh beef or whatever like that, the only way they could make that happen is to have burgers that look like this going forward. I don't know, man. McDonald's and their damn supply chain is one of the biggest problems ecologically in the world, okay? Wow, look at this generous chocolate drizzle. Crispy Tic Tac. 35% more of what? 35% more of fucking nothing. Tide is getting light. I knew it was the smaller amount when I picked it up off the shelf. Yeah, everything's getting smaller.
That's what she said.
God damn it! I traveled back in time just for you Redditors. All right, we got 1,000 mils Head and Shoulders. Now it's $9.50. Now it's $8.35. I always get generic with this stuff anyway. I tend to get a better deal. My husband and I have been buying these at times for years. Only now they aren't as big as their packaging. Oh yeah! I've been noticing that more and more. Stuff regarding meat is the worst of the worst when it comes to this, I've noticed. Just got some new IKEA candles, and here's some from 2020. It seems they made the metal plate thing more concave to have less wax. All right, let's take a look at this. I see what they're doing. Do they honestly think people don't notice? You know, most of us barely have enough money to eat, and you think we're not going to be eyeballing every single facet of every single thing we buy? Bottle bought from Walmart from a few months ago versus today. Yay. I mean, come on, Dawn soap? Why? Dollar Tree shrinkflation. Well, it also doesn't help that I'm pretty sure Dollar Tree announced that it was going to go from, it's going to go to, $1.25 on the low end. While they'll still have stuff that's more expensive than that. At this point, why not just make Five Below everything, all right? If the dollar store is not the dollar store anymore, I mean, come on. I know it's only a 25-cent increase, but come on. Where did the 25 grams go? Hell if I know. Spreadable 400 to 375. They probably ate it, honestly. There wasn't even 2 bags. Just one. Really? Well, hey, hold the phone now. Gillette selling a value pack. No, yeah, razor blades are the absolute worst. Like, how dare they have the balls to not actually fill out the packaging? That just feels next level scummy to me. Width matters, okay? Yes, it does. There's another way they shrinking it, boys and girls. Fantastic. Chips 2023. Oh, ooh, I'm gonna get mad, aren't I? I'm gonna get so mad. Oh, I'm gonna get so steamed. Whoa! Okay, now wait a minute. Are you using a weird lens that makes the bag look deeper than it really is? No, that doesn't make any sense. I noticed that you've got some potatoes in the background. Are you just gonna make some extra for yourself? Or by yourself, I should say? This is just like misinformation. Rich milk chocolate flavor? What is this? I don't know what that is. Is it just mix? Like milk mix or something to make chocolate? I don't know, man. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Mind the gap. New box of Puffs tissue I just opened. There used to be 0 space. Now there's a ½ inch gap. Right. Well, there's your first problem. You were buying tissues. Come on. Just get single-ply toilet paper by the pallet because it's not that much cheaper. Let's be real. 4 M&Ms in 1 pack? Oh, no way. That's what fun size is now? Oh, that's just despicable. No. Noodle Cup. I just wanted a good meal after a long day. So you went to Noodle Cup. Really? I'm just messing with you. I get it. We've all been there. But yeah, those things are probably among the biggest rip-offs ever. Just get a regular brick of ramen and put it in a bowl with boiling water. It's the same thing, but you don't waste a bunch of styrofoam, and you probably That's what I thought. Wanted to get some Mike and Ike's while back at home visiting family, and I noticed that something felt off. Oh, is Mike down? Mike down. I meant to say, is Mike dead? Didn't they split up for a while? All right, hold on. What exactly is off? Do you have the boxes lined up or something? Is that what is the Mike and Ike boxes? Let me just see if there's another image. Oh, there is. The original one is smaller? Why? That's a little bit strange. Well, then just get the berry ones. They're better anyway, dude. I just opened one of those small packets of shapes. I was in class and my friend had packets of shapes, so I took one and this was what was in it after I opened it. Apologies for the quality. It was taken with my laptop. Also, I didn't take out any, all right? How big is that bag, though? Because, look, I've seen tiny little snack-sized bags that have, like, 2 chips in them, or whatever, but I don't know how big the bag is. Burger King recently shrunk their large cups. Yep. I don't mind some things getting a little smaller. I do mind that they get more expensive or stay the same price. You won't be missing much since there's 75% ice anyway. You know you can ask for no ice, right? Or even half ice? I think a lot of people do forget that most places don't care if you ask for no ice. Like, if I ever get a Baja Blast from Taco Bell, I specifically say, can I get one with no ice? I would like the drink, and it comes out very cold anyway. Comes out super cold and refreshing. I do not need ice. And for those of you out there that are like, yeah, but the ice can keep it colder for a little longer because it's melting and watering down my soda, sure, I bought a soda. I don't want it to be watered down. Anyway, most places don't care, but I have seen places that do actually refuse to give you no ice. I've been to at least 2 movie theaters now, Cinemark and AMC in my local area, where they're like, no, we're not allowed to do that. Okay, fine then. I'm gonna get this bottle of water that's $75. Domino's 18 brownies. No. I'd rather, you know what? Just go get a box of Cosmic brownies and put them in the microwave for 4 seconds. Just give it a try. See what happens. Family share brownie. $12. What a joke. Bruh, a box of brownie mix is $2. Just say no to spending money on this stuff. I get it. I do know what you're saying, suddenly original, and you're probably not going down the route that I'm assuming you are, but sometimes it's nice to look at something on the menu and go, that looks so good. Yeah, it's a little expensive, but let's treat ourselves to it, and then getting screwed by the company's the bad guy here. Not someone willing to pay $12 for a nice, freshly made thing of brownies, okay? We get it. We could make it ourselves. That is not the point. Question about excess packaging. With everything shrinking, people need to buy more. Has anyone considered the impact on the environment? Where people used to buy one of a product with 1 liter, we're now buying 2 500 milliliters at the same price. Not only are the corporations screwing over the consumer, but also causing a lot of excess waste. What the hell? It's because there's just no protections against this sort of thing. As far as I know, no company is doing 100% recycled blah 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 out of the goodness of their hearts. It would be because of actual legal requirement, and there's very little in a lot of the world. Some are doing way better than others. Us. By us, I mean the US. We're not doing super great. Remember when Sun Chips released a fully compostable bag, but it was really loud, so they just immediately stopped doing that because the bags were loud? A bag of chips was loud, so they just gave up. I mean, to be fair, they might not have. They might have reworked the bag, and now that's how all their bags are. I don't know, but I remember seeing those. They came out, it was cool, I felt kind of good about eating Sun Chips, even though I still eat a whole bag at a time. But yeah, it just felt like they disappeared, and then that was it. No, well, the product is a little loud, we can't do something okay-ish. I believe the term is greenwashing. On one hand, look how much packaging we're saving. On the other, you had to purchase twice as much. Source, I work in the packaging industry. Okay, I believe you, I really do, but there's just something about how, on Reddit, there is always a guy, source, I am a doctor of poop, as it turns out. Really? Damn! How lucky of you to be here! Source, I work in the packaging industry. Now, what do you really mean? Do you work at a UPS store and you pack things? Shrinkflation hits Pita Pit. You know, I've never been there before. I've never been. And after seeing a Blistex tube right next to what I imagine is a regular-sized item there, I will never be going. That's sad. This is just depressing. Yeah, it is. That's cup noodles for you. Oh yeah, my roommates have been eating these stir-fry cups for a little while now. I don't know why. Maybe they're just tasty. but not good. It's a cup of liquid salt. Looks pretty right to me. Gotta have room for the water and for the noodles and veggies to increase in size a bit. It's a soup, not a solid. That is also true. These things are going to absorb the water and expand. So, you're not gonna eat it like that, are you? I didn't think so. I only have around 25% cream promised. Okay. Oh well. This is beyond shrinkflation. All right, pub favorites, roast beef with 100% Australian beef. Wait, okay. Looks like a fairly normal TV dinner from the outside. Over-promising. It's definitely gonna underdeliver, but just how bad? Wow. You know what? I will say those potatoes still look pretty good. Like everything else is clearly underperforming, right? But the potatoes, I don't know. I think that's all right. The meat's an embarrassment, though. Should be pub favorites beef. There's nothing roast beef about that. They should probably remove favorites as well. The roast part refers to the people buying it. Crackers now? Hey, whoa! Yeah. See, the real question is with this, is this a pack of saltines? Because it's really hard to tell from the side. I think it is, but how do you mess up saltines? They're the most basic bitch-ass snack cracker in the world. Come on, that's bullshit. A sleeve of crackers compared to a chest of drawers? Not sure what to do with that. Do you have packaging that says it's smaller weight now? An old sleeve of crackers that's bigger? Or are we just supposed to assume it's less because there's some extra plastic? I get that companies are shrinking product left and right, but I don't understand posting pics with no real context. Yes, a lot of packaging out there has always been a little bit larger than the crap inside. So, without any sort of comparison here, not really much for you to be saying. Cadbury fingers. Oh, yeah. Oh, for crying out loud. Come on! Gravityflation. Yeah, see? Not shrinkflation, and you moved them to make yourself seem more justified in your false understanding of shrinkflation? I do love that. Gravityflation. No one's laughing with you, dude. They're making fun of the fact that you tried to get Reddit karma by lying? I mean, of all the things to get from lying, karma? Really? Formerly 8 and 16 ounces, respectively. Okay. Land O'Lakes butter. Let's see, 7 ounces and 13 ounces. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's lame. Ritz crackers, shrinkflation. All right, well, it's just sideways now. Can you take the picture again, but with the actual size of the product inside? Oh, no, wait, no, I see it. 42 to 30. Gotcha. I was just looking in the wrong spot. Yeah, that's lame and stupid, and also a little bit lame and maybe stupid. Premium saltines. Okay, is there nothing in the box? Oh, okay. Gotcha. They don't come to the top of the box. I don't ever remember them doing that. Because, you know, growing up poor, I would eat premium saltines all the time, you know? That does not seem right, though. No. That seems really, really wrong. The angle you're taking it at probably makes it seem more sorry. My words are a little bit twisted today. But that's only like 60% of the box. They will adjust the box size once they've depleted their old stock. It will allow them to pour in more boxes per case. Cereal started the trend and everyone else is following, okay? It left out a sandwich, kept the packaging the same and increased the price by $1. Oh, okay. I was a little confused there for a second, but yep, welcome to companies. They all get evil past a certain size and level of success. Domino's scanning. $10 for this, by the way. Got a picture, then a refund. Freaking absurd. Oh, no. How much did you say that was? 10 bucks? So after delivery and tip, it was $712 for some frozen-ass crinkle-cut fries you can get from Safeway or your local grocery store for like $3 or $4 maximum, and a little coming of cheese on there. That is pathetic. That is so pathetic. It is beyond embarrassing. Domino's, wow. Kit Kat changed the shape and decreased the weight of the chocolate blocks. The price remains the same. Oh, well, it's okay if a candy company does it. I'm kidding. No, it's not okay. The hell is this? Oh, man. You know what? I'm surprised they don't actually say not actual size on the packaging anymore. Because I don't think that the cookies shrunk. At least in my experience, I don't think so. I don't eat Chips Ahoy very often, but I don't know. A lot of companies would normally go out of their way as well to say not actual size or actual size. But maybe it's well within the threshold, if that's what you're referring to, because I feel like with no other context here, that you're talking about how the cookie is small and the one on the packaging is bigger. They were never that big, from what I remember. I finally got fed up with the increase in cost and decrease in quality of snacks and started making chocolate chip banana bread every week. I might branch out soon and try a cinnamon loaf. See, I like that. I personally switched to just trying to cut out as much sodium from my life as possible. You do need it, but not in the amounts I was having it at before. When you eat fast food all the time. Well, remember what happened to Randall in Clerks 3? Home Depot moving boxes resize. Oh, good. Nice. Same price or more expensive? Which one? Yeah? That says small? Okay. Marble Slab. I bought 2 medium-sized ice creams at Marble Slab the other day from... Okay, I thought you guys were actually talking about actual slabs of marble, and I was going to get very confused. I don't know what a marble slab location is. To my knowledge, we don't have any out here. Anyway, not the point. The other day for me and my friend, the worker weighed the scoop and the ice cream was flush to the rim of the bowl. I've never went out for ice cream and had the scoop not be higher than the bowl or cone. Not to mention, it cost $20. I love getting Marble Slab as a treat, but it is expensive. That's why I won't pay with a card there. I always get asked if I want to leave a tip on already paying for expensive ice cream. I'll usually put my change in the tip jar, which is around $3. But yeah, I've noticed lately that I do finish my ice cream very fast and I'm left wanting more. I usually get the regular, which is a medium, but next time I'm going to have to order the large. It's a nice treat to get with the kids, so I don't want to stop going, but it's annoying how expensive it is for how little you get. Yeah, that does sound insane for the $20. Holy sh! Now 8 was 9. Ow! Sainsbury's, come on! I like you guys! Favorites are so small. What? Oh, so tiny. WTF? It's happening everywhere. It's a global pandemic. Ludicrous. I was gobsmacked. Oh man, you know exactly what country these guys are from. In a cute way, I like it. I was gobsmacked when we opened the box. Jesus, Lord, have mercy on us all. 1.5 centimeters bloody boost bar, like, come on! They were never that small! Snacks used to be a snack. Now what are they? An amuse-bouche. Technically, that does not work at all. I do not believe I used that word correctly in any sense. Snacks now are treated almost like the flavor in a LaCroix. You know how they flavor those, right? Where they've got fresh fruit 8 miles away in a different facility, and that's kind of how they get that natural essencing. This toilet paper roll holder that has new rolls snugly all around, or sorry, held them, I missed a word entirely, snugly all around for over 30 years. Yep, it's really quite amazing the audacity of these companies. They know what they're doing is obvious to consumers, and yet they do it anyways. Most of us will continue consuming with little choice. Doesn't really matter, does it? When there are but 4 or 5 producers globally, and they can all collude. Yeah, it's going to take something insanely huge and drastic worldwide, union-wise, not like literal union, like employee union, but we're gonna have to band together and probably pick at least one umbrella corp to burn down. Okay? Now, we'll think about it. I'm kind of thinking about Yum brands, you know, the ones that own Taco Bell and KFC and stuff like that. I'm thinking we burn them down first. You know, use them as the example. Twinnings tea? Twinnings tea? Oh, I think, yeah, okay, gotcha. Hey, wait a minute. Not the same flavor-wise either. Stop buying from them since they've pulled this move. KFC original burger and chicken tender? Burger? What? It's KFC! Yeah, that looks so nice. Lovely. Wow. Okay, that's just pathetic. Pepperidge Farms remembers? Oh no, not them. Come on, how expensive can it be to manufacture 30 ounces of goldfish crackers? But have you tasted those lately? I think shrinkflation, or sorry, skimpflation has hit goldfish. The recipe must have changed because the texture isn't right. Oh yeah, I guarantee you they changed that crap up. Let's go through all those weird chemically sounding ingredients that are on every American piece of food and snack. Snack and food are the same thing, but I just didn't have any words to use. Half full than usual. What is that? Oh, okay, I see. I forgot. Yeah, okay, that's great. If that's actually half what they normally give you, I'd go back and go, hey there, I paid full price. I get the full item, please. Thank you. At a certain point, you do have to kind of put your foot down and go, okay, this is literally 50% of what I got last time for the same price. Give me my money back or give me the full amount. I don't care if you think I look sad or pathetic because I want the ice cream I paid for. I paid for it. Gimme? Not me, because I had a staffer that gave more of it than whomever served you. This isn't shrinkflation. Yeah, I was gonna say, this would not be a normal across-the-board thing. Seems like the person working there was just being a weirdo, not paying attention, being lazy, or a jerk. So yeah, just go back up, man. I don't even have to say anything. I'll be the judge of that. I mean, you could say a little more. I've never chewy chalk chip what bar? Doesn't matter, man. It stays fresher if there's room to breathe in the package. Hey, Dawn, we noticed. Really, Dawn? Come on. I always looked at them pretty favorably, okay? Well, for the most part, they still manufacture plastic bottles of, well, whatever. The plastic bottles are the bad part, okay? Well, they are different products. Does the non-easy bottle have the same milliliter or less? I'm pretty sure it was less. They are fully different products from the same company, so the Easy Squeeze version comes in a smaller size. Why would you need an Easy Squeeze version of a very liquidy soap? Why would you... Huh? Am I missing something here? Last time I'm going to Chick-fil-A. Oh boy. Is that how many pieces are in there? Because if that's just like 2 or 3 pieces, knowing their bullshit prices, nuh-uh. No. Accidental anti-shrinkflation. Is this the first one of these we've seen today? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm proud of you. They're gonna fix this post-haste. Aldi Australia, 2-week difference. Wait, oh, are these the, what the hell am I looking at? This is tripping me up. Is that just a rebrand and shrinkflation? Because that's kind of crazy. Aldi has some of the only affordable chips left. Now they're doing it too, and I'm very sad. Excel double pack? Just why? Oh, I forgot there was a gum called that. Anyway, yeah, that's lame-ish. I know exactly what their reasoning is.
Well, you gotta be able to grip the piece of the packaging to pull the gum out. So we decided to take a piece out so you could easily do that.
It was not a problem before. It was not a problem, gum manufacturer. I hate you. Round of applause for the energy drink who haven't budged on their 69p price. My brother bought one for 69p back in 2015, and they've stood their ground. Good. Kinda wish I could get some right now. I'm sorry. Whenever this drink comes up, we're gonna make the joke. And you know I'm not alone. I'm not the only one making that joke. It's why they call themselves... You know why. Anyway, this reminds me of Arizona. While Arizona is not an energy drink company, they have stood their ground pretty gosh darn good on the 99-cent price point. I do think that their cans did shrink by 1 ounce. They were 24 ounces when I was a lot younger. Now they're 23. Or at least the one in my fridge is 23. Maybe I got one that was run through the dryer. 69p each. That's great. 100% natural ingredients. I gotta say that I sure do love organic tea juice.
Welcome to the 100-degree sweat test. Which one of these 2 antiperspirants can stand up to the heat? That's it. Take it up.
Just my 2-year-old getting papped at the Greta Thunberg rally right now. His sign says, less of a baby than Boris. I bet he's a genius. The hell you taking your 2-year-olds to rallies for? My 4-year-old is still awake. I'm sitting here in a zone, feeling pretty down. She has no idea what's going on, but she just brought my Bernie rally sign to me and said, feel the burn. Sure she did, Susie. I'm guessing that's your name. Sure she did. We went to the planetarium today, and when the voiceover said, this is the Earth, one of the kids booed. What? I mean, don't get me wrong, I totally agree with the sentiment, but why in the world would that ever happen? My 11-year-old just nearly had a heart attack when he saw the exit polls in Iowa saying healthcare was the #1 issue. Not climate change, he moans. It's like the house is on fire, and all people care about is doing renovations. Sure, Chris, he totally said that. Your 11-year-old's definitely not talking about seeing Sonic. He's totally talking about climate change. My 4-year-old son asked why I was crying, and I told him I was sad about the death of our democracy. He looked up at me with his young, hope-filled eyes and said, this is why Mom is cheating on you, you absolute goddamn loser. That's right, Robbie, come on, grow up. My favorite part of my husband working from home is that our 6-year-old critiques all of his conference calls. I think you should say, don't get me wrong, instead of let me be clear next time, Daddy. It just sounds better. Joe exclaims, Christopher Columbus in Little Women. My 11-year-old not whispers in the theater, he was a murderer. Your 11-year-old not whispered? Do you mean yelled? So proud of my youngest. She was in line for lunch at school today. It was French toast sticks and sausage. The boy in front of her said no to the sausage, and she called him a communist. She's in kindergarten. Hashtag proud parent. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. I just don't like bacon. Die, communist scum. Tickled my 5-year-old to the point she couldn't talk from cackling so much. From just out of sight, a blur flies by as my 2-year-old tackles me at full speed, pulling me off her sister. Stop, Mama, you gotta stop. She can't say no. Sisters stick together and consent matters. One of my 6-year-olds started crying today, and when I asked why, she said, I don't want to grow up because I can't bake. I can only make cereal and furniture is expensive. Literally me. Stop lying on your kids, LOL. I hate when I see posts like, Junior saw me crying and said, fret not, mother, for we shall prevail in these trying times. Word? Yo dumbass son ain't say that. Thank you. God. My child just said, frickin' fascists, and he's 2. So some failures and some victories over here. When my daughter was 3, she told my dad, you need to be a Democrat like the rest of the family. He said, what's a Democrat? She said, no guns. You can go to the doctor when you're sick and no Donald Trump. Never been more proud. I asked my son what he wanted to be for Halloween, and he said, Dad, I don't want to be Spider-Man. I want to be Nipsey Hussle and celebrate his life instead of mine. Couldn't believe that came out of his mouth. He didn't say this. When you realize that your kid will make a difference in the world, not by trying to lift up a statue that's secured to the ground. Son number 2. Daddy, what's the difference between white eggs and brown eggs? Me, no difference really. They're the same on the inside. Oh, just like people. Look, I can tell you right now, I'm very different to most people on the inside because my insides are full of snips and snails and puppy dog tails. My son told my husband today he's going to work out, meditate, and eat healthy so he can control his emotions. LOL. He's 40. My 3-year-old son just said, Mommy, why don't people just stay inside instead of going out and possibly infecting others? She's only 5. My son just unwrapped this for Christmas Eve and said, wait, why is there only one girl in this whole set? BRB wiping a feminist tear. Your son unwrapped it for Christmas Eve? 9-year-old, the universe created people. People created God. We are made of stardust, and when we die, we're dust again that will create more universes, and it just goes on forever. Me, is that a question? God, it's really early for such a big question. No, I think I got it. My president thinks that I'm strong and can change the world. The president-elect thinks I am sexy and I can be grabbed. Not my president. Oh, some parents are so awful and gross. Actually, if the current state of the millennials and Gen Z is of any indication, I think most parents are awful. Told my 3-year-old we needed to pick up dinner for her dad, and she said, Daddy's a grown man, he can cook his own food. My work here is done. Wow, screw doing nice things for dad, I guess. My youngest hacked our Netflix parental code. She put light grease on the remote and got me to input the code when she wasn't looking. Then, she noted the numbers I pressed and went through the combinations later. I'm both frightened and impressed. That's not hacking, that's just surveillance. Hacking would have been installing software or grabbing the code from the TV, computer, or whatever device uses Netflix. Thank you, Tyler. Want to see Jumanji? Yes. But I want to help the homeless. Well, let's come up with a plan, baby girl. What do you have in mind? Wow, my kid just stopped me in my tracks. Wow. My daughter, who is 8 years old, when she heard that the vice president had picked Kamala Harris, her eyes got big, Chris, and said, my goodness, she's South Asian and Jamaican. That means anything is possible for a woman. And this is my daughter, who is 8 years old. Yeah, you already told us that part. Kindergartners for Trump. Oh, look, even more terrible parents. Yikes. Just another Sunday, he insisted on wearing his new flag pin, just like the president, and his new MAGA hat. He is the future of this country, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna stop him from showing his support for his favorite modern president. president. My 2-month-old, I can't sleep, Daddy. I'm afraid of Frankenstein. Me? Don't you mean Frankenstein's monster? My 3-month-old, I do not. Personally, I find unethical and irresponsible scientific practice far more terrifying than any physical being, and so should you. Warning, as my daughter laughed at Trump's speech, she turns and asks, how is this idiot president? So began our lessons on demagoguery, populism, nationalism, etc. A week later, I get a call from daycare saying she started a protest over inadequate napping areas. She's 3. Are your lives really this boring? Really? I can't imagine having such a sad life that I have to use my children for clicks. Cringeworthy bastards, you're fully grown adults with children. Exploding unicorn, okay. Me, who ate all the cookies? 5-year-old. Ninjas, I didn't see them. No one ever does. Checkmate. So far, I think that's the only believable one. This morning, I told the 10-year-old about a media thing I'm doing with some other founders. Her first 2 questions: how many are women? How many are people of color? This kid gives me hope for the next generation every single day. Yeah, I bet. Watching election coverage. 6-year-old son, who are they? Those people are who want to be president. So what does the president do? Well, first of all, never mind. Can I have fruit snacks? And this is how a real conversation about politics with a child goes. My son just said to me, if everyone ate 5 bites less of food each day, we could feed so many hungry people. He's only 4, but already realizes how much food is wasted in the world. Well, my 4-year-old just dumped an entire bottle of ketchup on his steak. He might not be as woke as your kid, but guess who's more likely to be president? I was eating breakfast with my 10-year-old granddaughter, and I asked her, what day is tomorrow? Without skipping a beat, she said, it's President's Day. She's smart, so I asked her, what does President's Day mean? I was waiting for something about Obama, Bush, or Clinton, etc. She replied, President's Day is when the president steps out of the White House, and if he sees his shadow, we have another year of bullshit. You know? It hurts when coffee spurts out your nose. 3-year-old, I need you to fix this. Me, listen, I got my own problems. You fix it. Listen, you got my problems and your problems. Actually, that's very accurate. Give me your toy, I'll fix it. That kid is right! As a parent, how do you tell your child Black Panther died? My son asked if it was because of his race. Broke my heart again. I asked my nephew if he wanted the PS5, and he said, no, my Wii works just fine. Go invest in a stock. I'm raising a king. My 7-year-old is doing a math worksheet, and it's telling him that the eraser, 37 cents, costs more than the pencil, 18 cents, and he is outraged. If you're poor and you can't afford the eraser, you can't correct your mistakes. But if you're rich, you can erase all your mistakes. Well, yeah, but see, erasers don't actually erase very much. You know what I mean? It's not going to erase a murder I committed. There are so many other worlds. Sometimes when you hold special rocks, you can hear them. Rainbow Wolf, age 6. Wait, her name is what? My 2-year-old son just asked me, Father, if Santa is real, why didn't he dedicate his factory to the war effort and produce ammunitions during the shell crisis of 1915? Unbelievable. My 18-month-old came up to me this morning and asked, Mom, why are people spending their time in quarantine not learning a new skill, trying to create new sources of revenue, or trying to acquire an LLC? Let that sink in. Okay. Singing to my 5-year-old, Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Her. Stop. It's a ball of gas. Science. Stop pretending you don't know what it is. Jesus, kid, I was just singing a goddamn song. 2 weeks ago, I told kids at school to write an essay titled, If I Were a Millionaire. Everyone was writing except a girl who leaned back with arms folded. What's the matter, I asked. Why aren't you writing? I'm waiting for my secretary, she replied. Scored her 10 out of 10. The level of emotional intelligence in my son is insane. He hates sharing popcorn. It's his favorite snack. He just gave me some and said, I'm working on getting over my anger when I have to share my popcorn. Take some from me so I can get used to sharing. This 9-year-old, man. I told my 10-year-old as her school was canceled that this was so unprecedented, her generation may end up being defined by it. Not 2 minutes later, she excitedly exclaimed, we don't have to worry about getting shot at school for 3 whole weeks. Sobering AF. I mean, unfortunately, it is a valid point, but your 10-year-old did not say that. My child always yells loudly, why are they wearing a mask? Aren't they scared of the corona? Don't they know masks reduce your oxygen and increase your CO2 inhalation and weakens your immune system? COVID parenting tip. Train your children to loudly ask, why isn't that person wearing a mask? Are we going to get sick when in public? I was just in Target and heard this 3-year-old say to his dad, Daddy, I think people who use the word simp are doing so because they're rooted in misogyny. Women deserve to be treated with respect without people calling them simps. Wow, incredible. Everyone clapped after. Ah, Tommy, you were so close. My 10-year-old is not having it. What increased the need for slaves? Those people did not need slaves. Dang, you did a really good job mimicking that handwriting. Take your mask off because God's got you covered. Wow, he missed a couple million people though. My 18-month-old son built this. I told him good job and then took half of it. He cried, so I told him, that's socialism. Don't let them bring it here. He looked me dead in the eye and said, not in my America. My 8-year-old daughter came up to me today and said, Dad, today isn't for you, okay? It doesn't always have to be about you. I'll be a woman one day and it'll be up to us women to fix the damage done by men. I started to cry. She then reminded me male tears weren't helping. Wise. Whoa. My friend's 6-year-old brother made this bracelet. He accidentally put the beads on backwards, but that's okay. It's still super cute. You may thank my 11-year-old. Trumpkin. Orange on the outside, hollow on the inside, and should be thrown out in November. I was about to pay my rent, and my unborn son handed me this cash and said, Mommy, it's time for me to start carrying my own weight around here. I got this. I love my son. Vaccines were discovered by Edward Jenner in 1796. It didn't solve anything. Vaccines are toxic. My body, my choice. Me and my kids clowning at the seafood restaurant. If you want to eat adult food, you have to act like an adult, daughter. If we acted like adults, we would be causing global warming. Me, I found my 5-year-old daughter's Elizabeth Warren action figure in her bed when I was making it this morning. When I asked her why, she said, I was scared and she makes me feel brave. Warren is inspiring a whole generation of little girls to grow up and move mountains. This little girl I'm babysitting just asked me if I have a boyfriend, and I said not anymore. And she said, boyfriends are a waste of time. And then she turns to her brother and tells him, you're gonna be a waste of time. They asked, I just need to say that my 9-year-old daughter is really upset with y'all for not thinking that it's a woman's turn after these last 3 years. Like, she's hot. My 8-year-old daughter is mad, like epic mad. She lived through Hillary and all day long has been, when is it going to be a woman's turn? When are we good enough? Broke the news about Elizabeth Warren to my 6-year-old daughter. She paused for a moment and then said quietly, it seems like grown-up girls don't get a lot of turns, like to be president or governor or things like that. I'm wrecked. My wife and I never baby talk to our kids. We use full sentences and a wide vocabulary, including complex words. My son is 3 and can carry a full conversation. Adults at family gatherings are shocked at his social aptitude. My daughter isn't even 2 and she uses 4-syllable words. 10-year-old, they only made Star Wars to make money. 7-year-old, if nobody did anything to make money, we'd still be cavemen. You wouldn't have your Xbox. We'd just be a bunch of guys throwing spears at deers. My 11-year-old just told me everybody in his middle school talks about Andrew Yang a lot. He says all the kids have convinced their parents to vote for Yang. He also says he wishes he could vote too. I told him re-election in 2024, he can vote. Yang Gang! Our soccer ref didn't show up, so one of the moms on our team had her 9-year-old son ref for us. He had a whistle. And a completely adult woman on the other team argued with one of his calls, and he yellow carded her in front of everyone. And she had to sit in her car to calm down. My son is 8 and innocently asked me tonight, is Joe Biden American? Speechless. Yeah, okay, Facebook profile dad. You might want to go a little easier on the Oakleys next time. Today I was playing Animal Crossing, a wholesome sandbox game on Nintendo Switch with my 7-year-old, extremely socially conscious daughter. She went to purchase a new outfit from what is called the Nook Shop. It's not where you buy the outfits. In the game, when she picked up on the gender price differential of goods in the shop, she's unknowingly picking up on a real-world problem referred to as the pink tax, i.e. feminine products, clothing, etc. Confused, she asked me why her brother doesn't have to pay as much for the Mario outfit as she does or did for the Peach outfit. I really didn't have an explanation for this other than maybe because it was more fancy. She wasn't buying it because this was the only Mario Bros themed dress option in the shop, and she was a bit upset at the unfairness. She paused the game, grabbed her pen and paper, and asked me to help her spell. By the second word, I knew what was happening, and my heart was the fullest it's been in a while. She finished up her letter, see below, and asked me to find out who to send it to. She said she hopes they take her very seriously because she hates writing, but really felt that she had to do it. This is for all the other children who felt the same way. Encourage your children to speak up for what they see as a problem. Help them spell, help them find the right contexts. They'll do great things for this world. One small note written by one small person making such big awareness alone is invaluable. She was trying so hard to be a quotable viral sensation there. So I was at the park with my boys the other day, and the little boy, about 6 years old, asks me, "How can he be your son? He is a white human and you are a black human?" Me, not sure how much he knows about where babies come from. Well, sometimes we look more like our moms, and other times we look more like our dads. He just happens to look a lot like his dad. The boy gave me the, "Really? That's what you're going with? Look." So I followed up with, "He was the one God put in my tummy, and doctors gave me at the hospital." Well, that's a weird way to write that. Little boy responded, "Well, that's why you should have your babies at home birth or the birth center next time. They don't get babies mixed up." Me, WTF just happened. Where's this child's parents? Touché, kid. I hate Facebook. Me in class, teacher, "Hope you guys all had a great Thanksgiving." Me, "Actually, I don't find it fun to celebrate genocide and colonization, so I spent this Thanksgiving blogging and protesting, but thanks. How was yours?" Begins to clap? Okay. Man, 12-year-olds really do say whatever they want on Tumblr, don't they? Or did. Headline was unfair to pick on pit bulls. To the editor, "I am 11 years old and I love all dogs. In your Pit Bull Bites Jefferson County Sheriff's Arm article, why couldn't you just write Dog Bites Jefferson County Sheriff's Arm? Pit bulls are mistaken for mean fighting dogs. They can actually be a loyal and sweet breed. They're my favorite. If a golden retriever bit a sheriff, you would not point out the breed like you did for the pit bull." That's probably true. They don't need any more bad publicity. We
But I
need
don't
to
think
work
it's gonna
together to
help.
change the way people think about
It's
pit
all
bulls so we can
floppy.
save them
It's
instead
gonna
of making
fall
people
off on
more
the
scared of
floor.
them. Many pit bulls are euthanized because of people like you. Jeez, you should write an article about the next Chihuahua who bites someone. Okay, Riley Johnson's mom. My son got his report card today, and academically he did well. But his teacher wrote a note specifying he needs to use kind words with friends. I asked him about that, and he said, "My friends are dumb and they need to know." That one is at least a little believable. My son told my husband today he's going to work out, meditate, and eat healthy so he can control his emotions. He's 4, and you're a liar. It's actually quite funny how desperate parents are to make sure that their demon spawn is a special demon spawn. Yes, mine's a mega genius with supernatural mind powers. Okay, Karen, you're lying. I taught my daughter the truth about flat Earth. And the other day, we were in the toy shop and she spots a globe. First thing she said was, "What is this nonsense? Why does the toy shop preach lies?" Okay, sweetie, sure. Elias, I know why God made us. Me, why? Because he was lonely. Didn't God have all the angels and shit? Was God really lonely? God can do anything. That's not an exaggeration. Just heard my son's history teacher say the Americans were about to try a new experiment to govern themselves, something that had never been done before in human history. My son asked, "Weren't the Native Americans already governing themselves?" I almost spit my coffee out. "Sure you did, Chad. Sure you did." My little brother texted me this at 3 a.m. Why do girls your age have Greek life in their bio, but don't understand the geopolitical structure of the Aegean Sea? I hope I pronounced that right. Or the crucial role Greek played in the war against Mussolini and the rest of the Axis. That made no fucking sense. When my daughter was 3, she told my dad, "You need to be a Democrat like the rest of your family." He said, "What's a Democrat?" She said, no guns. You can go to the doctor when you're sick. Up 100 days in, and America is getting back on track. Mr. President, me and my 4-year-old daughter were watching your speech tonight, and she began to cry as you are her hero. Shit off. It's gross and nasty, bro. Than when people did it for Trump. Can we knock this shit off? It's gross and nasty, bro. My newborn baby said that you're her hero. My 8-year-old's homework tonight. What fraction of the balls have stars? What fraction of the balls have stripes? All right, half. What fraction of the children are girls and what fraction of the children are boys? Okay, I cannot tell who is a girl and who is not a girl from a picture. Sure, fair, but holy shit, Mom, can you stop writing crap like this on behalf of your children? So proud of my 14-year-old 9th grader. His AP Human Geography teacher asked them to argue pros and cons of gentrification. He called the assignment immoral and refused to agree you can consider it a pro when people benefit from real estate by destroying other people's communities. Tucking the 8-year-old in, he says, I know today...
But you've never complained that there's not enough songs. Be cool.
Make something out of it, Rick.
Actually, just beautiful. Who is that?
More stable, more.
What I gotta fix?
I warmed it up.
I'm not broken,
Oh, come
but I
on.
gotta fix.
You break it, we take it. At Verizon, anyone can trade.
I think I just saw a ghoul pass through. You know, mine to him. That's like getting punched in the face and being like, yeah, don't worry about it. No, that's just, it happens here. Oh, oh no, imagery of the most profane. Yeah. Believe we just have a nice, not cursed island. Hold the Luigi, hold the...
Cute little innocent guy. Despite how cute he is, he sadly sucks at literally the one thing he needs to do: duck racing. And it's our job to train this little duck to not only just be an Olympian, but to be strong enough to take down a literal god. To do this, we'll need to be the strongest, the fastest, and not 1, not 2, not even 3, but 4 Duck Life games. Yep, we need to 100% every single one of these games to stand a chance. So how do we do that, you ask? Simple. We have a collection of skills: flying, swimming, climbing, and even just running. And to level them up, we must force. Just kidding, he loves training, surely, right guys? We must force our little duck to endure each of the corresponding minigames and then compete in the world stage of duck racing. You're probably thinking, well, where does the literal god come in? You thought I was joking about that? Just wait, man. We'll get to that. So yeah, when I say 0 to hero, I mean literally 0. We have level 0 everything. I mean, it's a beginner race. I feel like we can maybe do decent in this. Let's go ahead and try the Green Valley. Right, here I go. See if we can do anything. And I'm already out of energy. Literally did not stand a chance for more than 2 seconds. Alright, we got a few seeds, so let's just get this all out, get this guy nice and fed up. So hopefully he at least won't instantly collapse. He'll collapse after a little bit. I mean, slightly further, but not the performance we're looking for. That is not domination by any stretch of the imagination. So let's start with training a little bit of running. This one's pretty straightforward. Basically a bunch of barrels rolling at me, and I just have to jump over him and dodge him to get as far as possible, while also trying to collect some of these...
The rage of the Keyblade releases those hearts. They gather in darkness, masterless and free, until they weave together to make Kingdom Hearts. And when that time comes, we can truly, finally exist.
Roxas, are you really sure that you don't have a heart?
I don't know. I can't just look inside. But I figured, if there is something in there, inside us, then we'd feel it, wouldn't we?
True enough.
Oh.
second ignoring the one skill ahead that he doesn't have. Meaning breaks his icy calm. Assassin who puts Zona Fender first. Everything on the back burner. Yields fire. First kick back with his guitar, he leaves a dirty work with the water under his command. Life to him is only one, with no time nowhere to do it. An arc of his scythe follows color and highlights parishes. His purpose hides empty motives. With its sharp knives and his sharp tongue, lightning strikes its way right at him.
You seek answers.
Roxas. Lone nobody stranded
I can give you purpose.
from his vessel. Someone lost. Someone bred to be born. Someone never seen. The boy knew already aware of himself. Try as he could.
That is right. The new you.
His name, Roxas.
Man, I miss the old times. Still got it memorized. The day we met, when you got your new name, you and I sat right here just like this and watched the sunset. You're early.
No, you're just late. Today makes 255.
What's that about?
It's been that many days since I first joined the organization. Man, time flies.
So, you got the number memorized, do you?
Yeah. Have to hang on to something, right? It's not like I have memories from before the organization. Don't you remember? I acted like a zombie.
Right. That first week, you could barely form a sentence. But come on, you're still kind of a zombie.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Roxas. Bet you don't know why the sun sets red. You see, light is made up of lots of colors. And out of all those colors, red is the one that travels the farthest.
Other than
like
blue.
I asked. No.
Silly. Not people with sex, can you? That's what you think.
Seriously, where is she?
You gotta figure, everything starts someplace. The closest thing for me was when I was just 7 days old, and I met her. Turn back. Number 14. Hey, hey, Roxas. Welcome to the program, as I say. Max.
Hmm?
Hey, Roxas. Something I can help you with, Chatterbox? I remember now. We were supposed to convene in the round room today. Ugh, meetings. Yep, Carolyn Mossman's got some big news. Sure. Ready then. Follow me. Got nothing else to do.
Good tidings, friends. Today is a momentous day. I am pleased to announce that a new comrade has been chosen to wear the coat. Number 14. Let us all welcome one of the Keyblades chosen.
Axel's got some skinny arms. After 7 days, including a number and a name, I had trouble processing anything else. I couldn't have told you who the people in black coats were, or what they wanted with me. They seem like... Roxas, your work begins today. I will issue missions which the organizations that you care about. Think of these early missions as exercises. We still have much to learn before we put you to the real test. Axel will be joining you for the first time out. Isn't that right? Axel? Axel? Huh?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, what are you making me do? What are you making me be the kid's mentor now? Surely you don't mind showing Roxas here the ropes. Roxas, come see me when you are ready to go. Well, you heard the man. Starting the day, I'm your babysitter. Jeez, acting like a zombie. Let's get this show on the road. It's been a week since I got here. Sykes told me to keep a diary. He said no one would check it. What am I supposed to write about? Today they told us to go to the round and then a new number. Number 14. Was I like that when I first got here? I think I was. But I don't remember too well. make sure he makes the parade. Come on, Alexis.
Hmm?
Hey, what's wrong? Worried about the... Okay. What's wrong? Number 14.
Huh.
Right. I know that. Got it memorized, Roxas? Ah, you sure? How about my name then? Saxon. Nandar. What's his name? Very good, Alexis. No, you're gonna forget his name, right? Now, let's get it.
Coins. Don't ask who is rolling these barrels at me, although I feel like I have a sneaking suspicion. The real question is, we don't want to think about the negative. Who's placing all these coins for me? They're actually very kind. I appreciate that majorly. And boom, we rolled over into 5,000 already, and we go down. I got greedy. Don't go for the coins. That got us 60 XP and got us up to running level 12. Let's see how we do.
This 2024 Google update lets you...
Raise. I mean, we're gaining a lead slowly but surely. Oh, just a tiny bit short. With the 5 coins we collected, if we buy ourselves 5 pieces of seeds and feed him up, that is exactly the performance we need. Alright, we got 50 energy things to feed our duck. This is gonna take a while. Alright, that's the last of the seeds, and that gets us up to energy level 37, which should be more than enough for, honestly, probably every single race in the game. Now, we can't go straight into the next race, even though we're really fast, because we need to train flying now. So for this one, we're just gonna throw our duck off of a platform over and over again. And we can even adjust our flight trajectory to grab a couple of coins along the way, although it is actually pretty difficult to get them. Alright, here we go. Our running is gonna come in clutch a little bit here. And just like that, we're the champion once again. After traumatizing our poor little duckling over and over again, he's now level 61 at flying. Wow, all you have to do if you're an athlete is just throw him off a cliff over and over again. How have we not found like the goat of human flying? I feel like we must have gone to it at this point. We should have. Next skill is going to be swimming. So for this one, there's going to be stuff appearing in front of us. We've got to jump above or below to train it. Down for this. Jump for the coin, jump for the iceberg. Pretty straightforward. The little boats are really easy to dodge, but there are actually a couple of annoying obstacles that I really do not like. This yacht always gets me. Who the heck is who is buying all these yachts anyway? Also, the icebergs kind of screw me over pretty regularly. And in just 2 runs, we're already at 54. I feel like that should be more than good enough to decimate this shallow lake. Yeah, they're gone. I guess now that we have 100 coins and there's not really any point in spending it on energy or skill seeds, we gotta decide on a hat we want. I think it's gotta be this guy. We have to win a race. Oh god, okay, we have to start winning some races now. We can only buy this ball cap. Oh, that's kind of lame. Whatever, I'll buy it, sure, whatever. I mean, it does look kind of cool. We can also change the orientation of it. You see? It's kind of fun. Our first skill we're gonna fully max out so we can actually dominate some ducks is gonna be running. Shouldn't be that hard since we don't even have to really worry about the coins. We just have to worry about dodging. Oh boy, was I wrong. See, running starts off super simple. You just jump and dodge the obstacles, but then it gets literally insanely fast and it's unwinnable. I'm just dying instantly, man. It's so fast. Like, I jump and I insta-die. This running's getting kind of crazy. Like, how am I supposed to dodge that? I can't. And with this one, I should be maxed. Being level 150. The secret they don't want you to know is that the most efficient way to do this is to literally just fly off and just not even move. Just go straight. Don't move an inch to the left, don't move an inch to the right, just pissing myself off over and over and over again. Look at that, 100,000 and we haven't even moved. How much XP is that gonna get us? 108, that's pretty good. So it's just 1 XP per 1,000 distance. That's pretty cool. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think flying was my favorite. And my least favorite has got to be swimming. I'm not looking forward to maxing swimming. And the secret they don't want you to know is that the most efficient way to do this is to literally just fly off and just not even move. Just go straight. Look at that, 100,000 and we haven't even moved. How much XP is that gonna get us? 108, that's pretty good. So it's just 1 XP per 1,000 distance. That's pretty cool. And flying 150. Now time for the annoying one. God, I hate swimming so much. The final swim. I instantly die to a boat. What a fitting way to go out. I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, we have maxed everything. Time to decimate all these races. The competitors of the natural world are not ready for my wrath. Ready? Like, they actually... they just don't stand a chance, man. They're not even close. I fly so fast, I don't even swim. I don't even need to swim. I actually have to wait for them. I'm just sitting here. No, they all get disqualified. They don't even stand a chance. The moment I've been waiting for that, we can buy the bowler hat. That's why we were collecting the coins. It was all worth it. All right, the banister climb. Okay, this might be a slightly more challenging one. Who knows? No, who am I? Hey, at least they finished the race this time. They go on the red trip. We need to intimidate everyone. Leap of faith. These guys are taking a leap of faith by even entering the race, to be frank. Like, if this is my competition, I would not enter. He loses time because he's so fast, he bangs his nose into the wall. Swimming pool. Okay, that was a less interesting name. Leap of faith was cool. Swimming pool, kind of oh my god. We haven't even seen swimming yet because I'm so fast. And jeez Louise, am I quick. Rooftop jumping. Yeah, I mean, rooftop jump. If I was training another dock and this is my competitor, I'd be jumping off a roof too. I can't even lie, guys. It's so funny that he bangs his nose into the wall because he's too fast. So dang, this is a long race. I mean, it would be a long race if I wasn't the greatest duck to ever touch this game. We're on to the expert races. We got up the volcano. Will we be able to climb a volcano? I have a feeling yes. I mean, those guys are getting fast. They kept up. Actually, they were on screen the whole time. We're starting to have some actual competitors. We're still gonna dominate. Now we have over the volcano. Oh, please don't. Are we gonna burn to death in the lava? Oh, we barely cleared the lava. Okay, that was a lot. That was really close. Now we have the volcano challenge. I really don't think a challenge would be the right word to describe it, genuinely. I mean, we were closer to burning the lava, but it still wasn't all that close. Hey, they're pretty good. They're getting pretty quick now. And now it's time. After all of this little guy's hard work, perseverance, and dedication, it's finally time for the main event. The World Championship. Now we're on to the World Championship. The Racing Duck World Championship brings together the two best racing ducks in the world for a chance to win 200,000 coins. Thanks to your incredible race record, you've been chosen to race against the World Champion. If you win, you will receive enough money to rebuild the farm. Okay, I think I forgot to mention my farm got destroyed. So this is why I'm doing all the races. It's not just for fun. Alright, let's see if we can do it. It's gonna be close, but no, we've done all we can, really. This is an interesting course. Man, we're getting high. Holy smokes. Now we fly down. Okay, I'm gaining a steady lead the whole time. My flying in particular is really good. His running is like about as good as mine. And my swimming, the gap just widens. There's nothing he can do. And we just won the World Championship. You know what that means? That's right. We get a shiny crown. I guess I can afford to rebuild the farm. I don't really care. It's time for the next game. We're looking at the former world champion right now. We're the champion. Now, being the Duck World Champion is great. And you know what's even better than having a crown to represent you the best at everything you do? Having 2 crowns. So we're going for the World Championship yet again, but this time in Duck Life 2. Oh, and we were so successful in Duck Life 1 that our duck's been promoted to having a name. Guess you could say we've made a name for ourselves. So what are we going to call this little guy anyways? We're going with Gugger. Hey, Gugger. Oh my god, my name's so fancy. So, that guy has a crown. A nice shiny champion's crown. I think that crown should be mine. I need that crown. I mean, my duck needs a technical, but I also kind of need it. Wow, nice crown. Where'd you get it? You only get one if you're the champion racer. I must become the champion racer. I might have to fight my old duck. So, in this game, okay, it's also bugged if you fully full screen it. Okay, guys, just ignore it. I'm gonna leave it full screen. In this game, they added a new skill, climbing. But first of all, we have 0 coins. Never mind, can't dispense that. Well, let's fight in Scotland. Cool little cliff jumping. Let's see how we do. I have a feeling it will be I'm good. I'm dead. Sorry, I'm not dead. I'm sleeping. You can see the Z's. Right, so first of all, let's go for a little bit of flying training, I suppose, you know? So they made the strategy of just flying straight and not moving pretty much ineffective because now you actually have to dodge up and down. Also, your skills level much faster because I'm only level 3 and I've already done a decent amount of runs. So this game's gonna be a lot longer than the other one. That other one only took me around 30 minutes to 100%. And I I definitely could have done it more efficiently. Alright, level 17 flying and 33 coins. I think that's a good start. I wonder if this is like worth
what do you
buying.
think?
Oh wait, this
Random
increases
mission
energy level
business?
by 3. It would have been so much better to buy. I mean, it's tempting, man. I could just grab this, man. I could just. Do you want to taste? No, I didn't mean to actually do it. Wait, I've already maxed out my energy. Oh, this is new. Okay, so I have to spend coins to get max level on stuff. I guess let's quickly max out all of our skills
I'm
level 20 then.
sorry.
Okay, I was trying to click. How do I change the thing? Okay, use the left and right arrow keys. Okay, that's what I was doing. Oh wait, I forgot that the right arrow key is broken on this keyboard. Alright, time to get the cheapo Amazon keyboard and use this instead. Don't forget to subscribe, guys, so I can buy myself a new keyboard. Also, I'm tentatively going for 500k subs, so if you want to drop a sub, that'd be crazy. It's also weird that I have to collect coins. You know, I'm so used to ignoring them in Duck Life 1 because you literally barely need them. But in this game, you actually, I gotta lock in and collect them, at least for a while. We're gonna need 50 to increase our max level. That is gonna be difficult. And yeah, with that one run, we're already max level 20. The screen literally breaks. It does not think we would get there that fast. All right, next is the woat of all skills. I'm do some swimming. And of course, it's only typical that the swimming mode would break in widescreen. I should have expected nothing less from such a mid-training activity. All right, we did it. We did not get nearly as many coins from grinding that out. How am I supposed to get these coins?
Here you go. Icing on the cake.
Alright, and just like that, we got level 20 in all skills. Now, we could immediately purchase an upgrade, but let's see how we fare in some of these races, you know? And we do win a 50 coin cash prize and a secret mystery prize, so it would make sense, you know, to maybe do a couple of races while we can. Alright, cliff jumping, here we go. Will we be good enough? Keep your eye on the yellow duck.
It's all ice cream.
Okay, his flying is where he gains the huge lead. Yeah, no, flying is just gonna be an absolute domination for him. Alright, we got 111 coins. Well, I mean, obviously, we have to upgrade our max level twice. We have to win another race first. Okay, no, we can't do that yet. Let's level our energy, I guess. To save our little guy from a humiliation, a failure, we need to train him in all 3 skills: running, climbing, and swimming. Only then can we guarantee our success. Alright, we're already maxed energy. I'll be right back as I max all these other skills. Give me a sec. Another easy couple skills dominated. Let's see if we can do 2 races in one. We're gonna do the rock climber, and we're also gonna do the area final. Alright, so this one's just climbing. Okay, well, I'm level 30 climbing. This is not gonna be close. He's styling on him too. I like how he just jumps off, doesn't even bother to fly. Alright, area final should be light work. This uses every single one of the 4 skills we've utilized so far. With another clean roll, we advance. Alright, let's see how we do in England. I feel like we're probably gonna get rid. What the heck? This confirms the existence of humans that don't just dedicate their entire lives to training ducks. Okay, we actually got rolled. We got decimated. We're gonna get like 3rd. 2nd. That's not good enough, man. That's not good enough. This orange guy, he's gonna be dead. Alright, max level 50. First thing first, let's drop all of our money on some food so this guy can actually run the distance needed. Alright, we're broke, so 40 is all we can do. Once again, we're faced with the sad reality that this little guy is a total failure. That was kind of harsh. I'm sorry, I'll be a good coach. You know, it's kind of on me. I do need to help him. And maybe I'll let you eat this time. Fine. And with this piece of feed, he will be max level once again. Are you guys wondering what these locks are or what? We gotta figure out what those are sooner rather than later. Alright, time to dominate the sewer escape. We will get our revenge on the orange duck. Maybe even steal his identity if we unlock that color. We were giving him a little bit of faith that last race, and now it's time to just steal it away. 50 coins and red paint. Oh, we don't want red. We want orange. Oh wait, we already have orange. Okay, we're gonna be orange with straw hat. I'm a farmer. Alright, leap of faith. Don't worry, man. That's my specialty. What the heck? I bugged out. I got such a disadvantage. I bugged out and missed the jump. And I still dominate. And I still win. Area final. Oh, we're back here. We got that orange duck. And now he's like a total noob. Like, he actually sucks. What the? I'm that fast at running? Why was I so fast? What happened? I'm bucking through every platform. Got him. And there they come. Slowly. Thinking they still have a shot. Time to spend all of our coins upgrading. Level 80 now. As always, let's see how we do in Egypt. Pyramid climber. I feel like this is like in violation of like many laws in Egypt. I feel like they broke the head off the statue just to do a duck race, and we get last place only because of the injustices. You know, I was too distracted on thinking about what the hell, why'd they destroy all that history to actually focus on racing. Enough distractions though. Back to training. All right, we're at 80 everything except climbing. So we're gonna see if we can polish this off in one run, because that would be hype. Egypt is not ready. We will destroy some ancient history without question. I don't even know, why was I even stressing it? Who cares? Let's just do it. I still love the roll dismount after you climb something. It's so funny. I love it so much. The Oasis. How does all the water get there? How do all the trees grow? It's so odd. The area final. This is everything we've done before. Can we do it again? And we did it. We've completed Egypt. On to Hawaii. This is the semifinals of the World Championship on the islands of Hawaii. If you come first in any race in Hawaii, you will win a 50 coin cash prize and a secret mystery prize. Before we will even stand anything close to a chance, we need better drip and to increase our max level. Guess I have to get back to training now. What if we had like a montage? Like a really cool montage, because you know, we have like a mohawk now. I don't know why, but in this particular game, I think swimming may have grown on me. I think I genuinely prefer it over running at this point. The running's just so annoying. Hating aside, I'm level 10, 110 now. Okay, getting this mohawk may have actually been a disadvantage, because I feel like I'm going to be like less aerodynamic now. I feel like I might have to change it. You know, I'm already doing worse in the swimming. That's totally affected by the mohawk. It's definitely not just me being a terrible player, being washed. Who am I kidding though? You know, this video is me dominating every Duck Life game, not me mispronouncing every word. Alright, with a max level of 150, we should be able to challenge the semifinal and maybe the championship final. Let's see how we do in the semifinal. Going into the race, I had a feeling that we were not gonna do very well. We might not even finish. No, we'll finish, but it will be kind of embarrassing. Alright, we got third somehow. I thought we were last, but we will be training up. Pink Duck is our new arch nemesis. So I was going to do more training with Gugger here, but look at this. This little guy's gotten so good that the game just cannot keep up with him. After all that training, feeding, and being outright adorable, it's finally time to see if this was all worth it. We've done all we can. We can only hope we're strong enough for this race. I feel like we probably will be. Semi-final in Tokyo, Japan. And yeah, okay, they're not as strong as I thought they were. They actually suck. They are terrible. Okay, I mean, they're keeping up kinda. And they barely don't finish. That's embarrassing. 100%. Now, it's time for what we've been training for. The championship. The championship, and more importantly, the shiny crown awaits us. This guy looks hardcore. Oh my god. We are literally neck and neck. I think we're slightly gaining lead. Okay, so that means my flying is slightly better than his. He's actually ahead of me. He's kind of dominating me. We need more flying. Wait. We actually might lose. Come on, come on, come on, come on. As long as we don't get any more of those gaps that like slow you down for being too fast. And we got it. Oh, there's more we can do. We got 200,000 coins. Okay, that's a lot. Got the ponytail hair and a crown. All right, we did it. We're rich in this game too. It was too easy. I'm so proud of little Gugger here that I honestly don't even care about the crown anymore. He's proven himself already. You don't even need a medal to advertise his success. I totally didn't just forget to put the crown on. After all that work, we can finally relax again going into Duck Life 3. What is that? Oh my god. Okay, we have these like abominations of a duck on my screen. Oh my god. Farmer invents genetically modified ducks. I don't like where this is going. Ducks can now be bred to become specialized for a certain skill. Duck racers are ecstatic at the news. A new breed of duck racing is here. Ah, so you heard about my modified ducks? Will take your pick. Okay, so we have the strength duck. He seems to be good at climbing, and he's so buff that he struggles to stay in the air when flying. That is a crazy debuff. Then we have the athletic duck. This one's great at running and swimming, but his climbing and flying is absolutely abysmal. That is a failing grade, my friend. That is not good. Then there's the flying duck. Obviously implied in the name, he's really good at flying, but his running and climbing could be much better. And finally, the swimming duck. Like a fish, he's really quick underwater. And also, just like a fish, he can't run or climb. Yeah, that's what I expected. He's literally just a fish. I'm gonna go with the strength. Yeah, I want to pick the strength. It's so loud. Oh my god, it's scary. Look at him, our little guy. Alright, now we got 10 achievements to do. This bottom one's gonna be the main part. Alright, time to start training. Not even gonna bother doing a race this time. I know I'm gonna get rolled. Third game in the sequel, and they're still debugging on the side. Let's start with flying. I don't think I'm very good at flying, but whatever. Oh, we got purple things now. Don't know what those do. We're in miles per hour. That's disgusting. Give me some good old-fashioned kilometers. Oh, I see. Purple coins boost your speed. I probably should have actually read that. You've reached the maximum level for this skill at this stage in evolution. To evolve further, win leagues. Okay, so 50 is the max. Gotcha. I mean, our energy is absolutely atrocious. So let's drop 3 super seeds and see what he thinks of that. It looks like we got a -5 because we chose the strength duck. But I mean, hey, that's gonna buff us on other things, so you know, it's not all bad. Let's see if running's any different. Looks like it's about the same. Another skill maxed out. A couple more energy pellets. I don't want to get this guy up the maximum energy level as fast as possible. But that is going to be pretty expensive, I can't lie. We've also managed to snag Wealthy, our first achievement of this game. 1 down, 9 left. Alright, time for my favorite one because it isn't broken in full screen mode. Alright, we got everything at 50 except for swimming. And with all the coins, we can afford to get our energy all the way up to. Lazy damn duck doesn't even want to walk to the feeder. I don't know if this guy has championship blood in him, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, that's energy level 26. Let's see how far we can get with only 0 swimming. Into the qualifiers, got race 1 across the lake. I can't lie to you guys, that is genuinely the most unfortunate possible level to try to do the challenge with. I mean, what did I expect, really? Alright. I've had it. I'm not going to let losing ever happen again. I'm going to have a 100% win rate. To be honest, these guys will not stand a chance anymore, but, you know, let's go ahead and watch the race anyways. The gap forms, the gap extends, and the race is completed. Will they even qualify? Will they get disqualified? They all will get disqualified. That's embarrassing. 2 achievements down with that one. 2 and 1. Always love to see it. Climbing is level 25 boost, which is genuinely insane. When we get to a climbing level, they will not stand a chance. Sure, our flight kind of sucks. Or is it swimming? I genuinely can't believe. Or remember, even if it was flying, we're chilling. So we're good. We got the final. I think I saw a little bit of climbing at the end, so let's just skip to how I dominate that. Oh, here we go. Okay, you guys ready? Can you imagine that at level like 175? It's actually gonna be insane. Another easy victory. Everyone's disqualified once again. All right, now we're in the amateur race finals. And pure running is the first one. Anything climbing related, I just get a massive boost. All right, those two were nothing, as I'm sure I just said. And let's see if this one's anything. These guys actually aren't too bad. The orange guy especially is pretty good. We're gonna fall behind during this, but as soon as there's a climbing, we should hopefully be able to get back into the race. Yeah, climbing is where we just decimate everyone. OMG, I'm evolving. That's so funny. Your baby duck is now a strong duck. We now get to the advanced league. We will de-evolve if we return to the amateur league. Okay, I don't not want to de-evolve. Right, advanced league it is. Let's just tag another achievement for that. That's very nice. And with that, we were in the advanced league. This means more ducks, more levels, more races, and one very strange looking bully. Okay, my guy's still kind of cute, but not that cute, I'm gonna be honest. That flying backwards one is gonna drive me crazy until I can get it. Honestly, let's train climbing. Oh, we're in the city now. We're in the big city. Alright, our climbing is now level 150. That is genuinely insane. And there should be actually enough seeds to get us all the way to energy level 50. Assuming that is the max. Yeah, that's actually max. Nice one. Or maybe we can go further, but the max for now, I should say. I guess that means it's time to train running next. Level 100 racing. I'm ready to dominate these guys. Can't stand to be embarrassed ever again. You guys think we can do this one? The big pond? I have a feeling probably not. Hopefully there's a lot more climbing things, because right now it kind of seems like there's not a lot of climbing, and I may have chosen a terrible duck for this. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but we can maybe do the spin around. Fly backwards. Here we go. Here we go, and actually... Oh! I did it, I think. Is that it? Unhelpful. Fly backwards. We did it. And one more training session should also get us to 100. This is running. What am I doing? Right, hit building challenge. Successful. All right. Guarantee you guys are not ready for me. The big pond, more like the big app in New York City, you know? That guy got legs. What? Actually, probably genuinely less effective than my flippers, I think. All right, we're on to the final. Show me some climbing stuff, please. I think that's a wall. I have to climb that wall, right, guys? Please let me climb the wall. My climbing is so fast. Also, while I'm dominating this race, I just want to say, if you're enjoying the video so far, I know we're not 100% done it yet. No pun intended. Consider subscribing. I'm trying to hit 500k subs. It'd be really cool. And I mean, come on, I'm just evolving now. If there's any time to subscribe, it's right now. We're now the beefy buck. Oh my god, this guy's built. I'm not sure how I feel about the legs. We're in the professional league. Look at these goofy ass statues. Pro contestants, longer tracks, maximum level 150, and new training facilities once again. And don't forget the orange achievement. It's so cool. Wonder how much harder the advanced training. Of course, we're gonna start with maxing out the climbing. Oh my god, there's lava. Okay, that's slightly raised the stakes a little bit. It's genuinely impossible to do these training missions the faster you get. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do? Like, I'm instantly reacting. I just get slowly consumed every single time. Despite being naturally good at climbing, we're still getting turned into fried chicken. No, we're a duck. Not only is our little guy gonna have a rough time training for the next race, but he's also gonna have to work twice as hard to compete with our mutated competitors. Okay, maybe it's not that difficult. Maybe I'm exaggerating this time. Our climbing is level 225. That's actually kind of insane. Bro, if I played this back in the day, my Chromebook would have crumbled. Just like that, running level 150. Oh, we're back on the ramp. Okay, the cannon's gone. This is just the OG one, except like slightly reached. Oh no, it's combined. Ah. 69, level 135 flying. So that's definitely our weakest kind of skill, but hopefully climbing will carry us. If there's not a lot of climbing in the files, we're probably dead. So far, so good. Only one more skill to level up. We finally figure out how to conquer these games so far, so let's see if we can do the same for swimming. All right, let's quickly, let's quickly, what am I doing? All right, let's quickly polish off swimming and what is happening? Okay, swimming is officially the hardest one again. I still be level like 103. Okay, thank God we maxed that. Well, that was an hour of my life I am never getting back. Alright, we got ultimate level up the duck completely. Alright, let's polish off these qualifiers real quick. First flight, it's pretty good, just... Okay, never mind. My flying level is far from dismal, I guess. Alright, this is a swimming one. We'll get some swimming, guys, but I think we hopefully should just be strong enough to just... Yeah, that dude's got a flipper. We still haven't gotten to sea level 225 climbing, so that's really what I want to see. Maybe a little bit of climbing. Could there be a wall at the end of this, perhaps? Okay, no, we're still. This is the first level. Oh wait, no, there will be. Wait, climbing? No, more. Oh, climbing! Oh my God! The wall is so free. I don't have time to react. He's going so fast. I don't have time to commentate. And just like that, he's won it. He's won it already. Time for the finals. Let's dominate Jungle Hopper real quick. A little bit of swimming. Never hurt nobody. Okay, these guys are actually fast. Go. We'd already started, man. You're useless. These little baby ducks are not smart. Bro, that guy climbing with purely arm strength because he has flippers only is genuinely impressive. But not cool enough because I win again. An otherworldly portal has appeared. I wonder where it goes. Yeah, no harm in popping in. I know going straight into mysterious portals seems dangerous, but you have to consider there might be a crown on the other side, man. A dark portal to the lair of the champion duck. Hey, I mean, it's an achievement, so we gotta do it. Portal takes you to the lair of the ultimate racer. As you travel, you feel yourself evolve. You are now a supreme duck. What is this? We have everything plus 75. Okay, let's do this. I look so cool. This is the champion duck who will not lose easily. Watch out for his army of Domo Kun. How is this literally even remotely related to duck racing? I don't understand. Click on them to stop them from attacking your duck. Okay, I actually have to lock in here. I genuinely don't remember which guy's mine. I think it's the white one. They got the pirate chips, they got the flying ones. Get them all. I know I only need to get the pirate chips, but, you know, it's only fitting I get everything. We are dominating here, you know? It's in the title. And just like that, I'm the champion. I'm the king of racing ducks. I win! It's rewards time. My favorite part. The throne room. Ooh. The arcade. And high score training games in the arcade. Almo Kun Shootout. 500,000. It was only 200,000. They doubled and a half the reward. 500,000, 911. That's actually beautiful. Well, I have to try out these rewards. Surely, nothing could go wrong. Surely, this isn't foreshadowing. Alright, shoot as many as you can in 30 seconds. Okay, doing the shootout has broken the game. I repeat, it has broken the game. That's kind of sad. Oh, please don't erase my progress. Please don't erase my progress. I lost so much progress. I have to retrain flying and swimming. Oh my God. Now we just have to grind through these games over and over again. Just cue the training montage, man. Okay, we did it. We're not even gonna click arcade. We just need to start grinding towards beat the game with all 4 duck types. Alright, we got all our skills at 50 except for energy, but we'll do that very soon. So let's dominate the races real quick. Nice little evolution with a birdie bird. I mean birdie duck, whoops. Alright, back to the races. Let's do it. Okay, we're a bird. We're gonna be so insanely fast. That's actually insane. Jeez Louise. What is happening? I was like climbing up and down. No sweat for a running duck bird. It's a duck basically. Thing. I don't know. It's a thing. Now it's time to face this Overlord guy again. All for the sake of 100% in this game. You better subscribe after this. We did it again. Alright, 2 ducks completed. Alright, time for another new duck. Alright, did it. We evolved into the lanky duck. I'm not sure if I like this duck, man. 3 down, baby. We're almost there. We're almost there. Please. This is actual nightmare fuel. There better be a crown after all this. Surely. We're now an ugly duck. That's actually messed up, bro. He's just a duck. Leave him alone, he says before exposing this duck to the coolest training imaginable. Time to get through these races as fast as possible. Alright, final of the professional league. We're only 1 race. This is the last race away from being able to face the champion, and it's a swimming one. Beautiful. Really couldn't imagine a better final one. Time to take down God again. Into the portal. Alright, let's get her done, dude. We've done this many a time. And we did it. We get the throne room, arcade, training rooms, shootout who will never be on the shootout, and 500k. Just like that, we're the GOAT. After all that, we have finally 100% of Duck Life 3. So where's our reward? Where's our crown? Well, we didn't get one. 0 out of 10, worst game in the entire series. On to Duck Life 4. Duck Life 4. 1 year after the ban of genetically modified ducks. Thank God, I never want to see those abominations again. One duck racer reigns supreme. It is up for you to beat him. Is there a reward for beating him? Like a crown, perhaps? Like a super shiny golden crown? I can do that. Alright, we're gonna go with the yellow duck, the classic duck. And once again, we have our boy Gugger. I'll never abandon you, little buddy. Oh my God, that is not the hairstyle for him, bro. Genuinely. It's a strong duck we've got. Let's see how he does in a race. Okay, if he does bad in this first race, we're dropping him instantly. Okay, he's doing pretty well for now. Pathetic. It wasn't very fast. Freaky man. Wait, who's this? You're new here. I'm Joe the running trainer. Talk to me if you ever want to increase your running level. I'm on the case. See that duck up there with the exclamation point over his head? There's the lyrics. They added lyrics to the music. If he wants to race you, just click on him to start the race. Over here is the shop you can buy hats or even new duck. And finally, my windmill in the distance is the tournament room. Tournaments are sets of 3 races in a row without breaks. You can do different ducks to use in each race. If you want to win a tournament, you unlock a new area on the map. Music and sound effects. They finally separated them on the 4th game of the series. Hey, wanna join my race? The prize for winning is $50. It's a running race over the hills. I think we will probably get rolled. I want to train, please, good sir. So with the new Duck Life games comes new races, new ducks, and new training. But don't worry, it's just as broken as always. You'll see. I think right now we just need to grind up the coins. I hate having to worry about energy, so I just want to make as much money as possible right away. Unobtainable coin, no. No. We're dead. Running level 2. Oh wait, there's a part 2. There's an endurance. Okay, I was like, damn, we did not level up very much. Use the left and right keys to move your duck. Try not to get hit by the falling objects, but collect the coins. I was about to say how are we possibly supposed to collect the coins, but I see now that it says a money sign. No! How did that hit me? Okay, running level 7. That's pretty good. And now there's the reaction. Use the 1, 2, 3, and 4 keys to reach your duck. Dodge obstacles by pressing the number that's written on. Collect the coins. Yeah, I can do that. Never mind. I'm really bad at that last one. Oh, you can go above 50? I'm happy with 50. I think 50 is good. Actually, maybe we should buy some energy first. We got $200. That might be a good idea. Now let's check out the shop. What can we get here? Hairstyles and hats and new ducks. I think I'm happy for now. After some more training, I think we're finally prepared for this upcoming race. If we can beat this, we'll be well on our way to the tournament. Alright, big man. Racing level 10. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. It's possibly still faster than... Nope, never mind. He is definitely still a lot faster than me. He's quite slow, in fact. I shouldn't have even let him race me. Oh, I can buy this one. Oh, ducky. Decay. And so it was on this day that we brought Gugger the perfect teammates, Decay. Together, we will raise them to be the perfect little team, although it might be slightly biased towards one of them. We'll see in the future, though. Get trained up to a competitive level. We will train this duck duo to dominate the battlefield, and together, we will rule the galaxy, the duck galaxy. I don't know, man. But, you know, it's all about accomplishing our major goal, getting a shiny crown. Classic. Alright, now this guy's running 56, energy 36, and my guy's 52 and 33. So Decay is actually better now. After all that, Decay is now even stronger than Gugger. So now Decay is level 50 and full of energy. It's time to put him to the test. Let's see how we do in this race. I guess we'll do... Might have to train up a 3rd duck, but I feel like we should be good. Gugger's guys. Alright, let's see what we do. Look at this watermelon hat. I want a hat. I should have bought a hat. It looks like we're way stronger. Energy's not even touched as well, so... Now we got Decay in. Let's see how he does here. Oh, he's decimating. He's so good. Alright, the last one. This is a repeat. I'm not sure how we'll do, honestly. But I'm still confident. Yeah, no, he's fine. He's actually totally fine. Holy. He decimated that as well. Complete decimation. And we unlocked the swamp as well. Alright, let's head over to the swamp. This to go back to the grasslands. Okay, so we can travel around. This guy lets me train swimming. Alright, let's get Gugger up in this. Part 1 is reactions. Just the same as Duck Life 1. They added crocodiles, though. That did not... I did not die. Damn, swimming is actually like the hardest one to train. They made it hard again. Man, I'm sad. I feel like level 38 swimming is not that good, but I also kind of already hate grinding up swimming. No, I have to force myself. I'll do a little more. Here, let's get up the K a little bit, you know? Okay, with this dive, 150. Is 150 the max? So let's just quickly run it down one more time. Okay, we got 7k. That should be enough to proc a level in theory, so I'll just get chomped up by a gator. Yeah, 150 is the max. Would he just be strong enough to carry me through all these races if I give him high enough energy? He desperately hops over. Is there any left for me? Is there any left for me? Okay, we gotta go roll these other guys. We gotta get their egos in check. You got a spare ticket? The ticket's mine. Sorry, man. It's level 50 running. It's actually not that high. Still faster than his, though. And then our swimming is just absolutely dominant. But we gotta beat every racer. So we gotta beat the so-called greatest racer in the swamp. $100 bucks? That's not even that much. This guy's broke and bad at swimming. Alright, okay, you know what? Let's do an experiment. Get in there, bro. So he's faster at running, has huge he's huge energy, can slide down a hill, and yeah, I mean, I feel like this guy can solo carry my entire run. Yeah, dude, number 1, funny racers, lazy jumpers, green flyers, no chance. Green flyers, what a lame man. No wonder you lost. And with that, we've unlocked the Wasteland, as well as a brand new skill. Okay, here's what we're gonna go do. We're gonna farm decay up to level 150 running, and also collect as many coins as possible, and then buy one of those advanced eggs, because I'm thinking they maybe start with a high level energy. I feel like it's not worth leveling my energy to like 150 for ducks. I feel like even like 50 probably would have been enough to do all 3 of those races genuinely. So no point wasting like, what is it, 15? 3 digits! Honestly, I kind of just want to stop here. 1 game down, only 2 left. Alright, flying level 86, honestly, it's probably good. Let's dominate this guy real quick. Get in there, buddy. As long as, if they're swimming, it's going to be even not closer. This guy kind of has better hair than me, honestly. A bit jealous of that, but 150 bucks it is, so I'm happy to take it. After a long and tedious amount of training, Decay has become so strong that he can do these races all by himself. No need to care for all the other ducks. If we're all grouped up and there's a flying car, we might lose, but I think we've won enough to just win. Yeah, no, we just win by default anyways. Alright, once again, Decay carries us. Great. Now on to the next area. Alright, we're in the glacier, the Antarctic Peninsula. And with the new area comes a brand new and strange challenge. I don't know how to fly. I'll only race you if you don't either. Level requirement, level 0 flying. Bro, that is so goofy. This guy's so... Oh my god. Alright, well, it's time to lock in and go train up Duggar. I continue to coach Duggar, and together we've trained a few times, died a few times, trained a few times. It was a nice balance. Alright, while I'm doing this, I'm kind of just hoping that climbing is fun. Oh, this is like inverse. Oh, we're going up instead of climbing down. Couldn't they have put like more than 20 seconds of effort? I feel like I could literally recreate this in MS Paint in under 10 seconds. They just did this, man. It's so easy. I mean, honestly, I kind of freaked with the simplicity of this. Okay, what is going on here? A countdown. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I see. So an avalanche comes every now and again, so you're trying to get as high as you possibly can while not getting hit by the avalanche. So it's like risk versus reward. Okay, this is interesting. I actually like this. Okay, I still feel like we're gonna need a higher climbing level to beat this guy, so I'm just gonna keep farming this guy up. It's only 37. I feel like it's pretty low. Okay, I think I figured out the cheat to just farm insanely fast, and it's definitely not this mode because I suck at this mode so bad. The key to climbing is this thing, and I'm insta-dead. That's insane. Why would it do that? Okay, so what I was saying, this is definitely the key to success. I'll be a little baby. Oh, I could have gone to the next one definitely. Because it's like if I even get like 50, I think I got like 1700 last time. It's getting me like 7 levels. So this is definitely the key to success. Because I'm actually just terrible at every single other mode. Okay, honestly, there's no point in training climbing for longer than we need. So let's see if we can beat this mean guy. Where is he? This fellow? All right, get in there, Gugger. It's all you, buddy. Come on, please. That's crazy, dude. He's just a goat. We have to farm every single skill. It says train more climbing. Ironically enough, that is not what we need to do. We need to do more grasslands. Okay, we're level 104 running. I don't know. I don't think I feel like pushing him to any higher than that. So let's just go do swamp for now. I'm hoping that this is going to be enough to dominate that guy, because I actually hate him. Okay, we're level 89 right now. Let's see if that's enough. I kind of feel like it won't be, but I don't want to farm more on Gugger than I really need to. So we'll see. My climbing's still pretty slow, but okay, my running's faster, climbing's slower, which is expected. Neck and neck. It basically just comes down to swimming. No way. That was so close. Okay, well, freak this guy. All right, we're gonna have to beat this guy. Let's try a decay with level 0 climbing. Or am I just gonna like fall off the wall? Right, time to get decay up to snuff. One thing I will say about this game is holy, it is grinding. I'm coming up so much grinding, if that wasn't already obvious. I really hope I can do most of the races in this game just with this guy, because if I have to train up a ton of other guys, it's actually going to be devastating. We need to train Gugger. He is the true hero of this story. Okay, fine, we'll train Decay too. He's also the hero. Alright, 56. What do you say to 56? I think I still lose. I think think I definitely still lose. Maybe not. Wait. Yes. I feel like there's zero chance that we can win this with level 56 climbing. No, it's fine. If you finish slow in some races, you can still win other ones and win, you know? If there's any running or flying or swimming, we'll be good. I mean, actually, our flying's not that good. But if there's any running, see, we still clinch first. Climbing is worthless. And there's swimming over there. We have level 150 swimming. We'll be goated. This one might be kind of close, but I think we've secured enough first places where it doesn't even matter anymore. That guy's just got a worse top hat than me. It's just shorter. It's so lame. We got it. That cone goes hard. We're buying the cone for decay. That's so badass. Okay, we have to be level 50 jumping. All right, let's check out the new mini games, huh? What do you say? Use left and right keys to move your duck and press up to jump. Stay on the screen and don't get crushed. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Balance on the... How did I get 0 level screen? I have to balance on the pogo stick. Whoa, partner. Okay, got level 4 from that, so I think that one might be the grinder. And this one we have to do like freaking tricks. The cone hat makes it a lot harder, I can't lie. And so we have to go down and then stand up. Down. Oh, wait. Down. You know what? I think that is a symbol to just race with 146. My jumping should show here. This is a critical part. The jumping is also really good, and I'm slowly just going to roll and climb. I should bozo. Okay, so we got flying, and we got the flying. Easy win. Orange key. And this guy's got the green key. Level 100. Wait, okay, so the champion duck descends from a volcano and challenges us to a race. That's cool and all, but I've got some training to do. Just hold on for a minute, buddy. Alright, I'll do it. You know what? I'll do it. Okay, man, we got your level 120. We got your arbitrary requirement. We would have rolled you either way. Okay, maybe we wouldn't have rolled him either way. What? 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 I stumbled, bro. I staggered. This is neck and neck, bro. This is actually neck and neck. We'll secure the win. So we got level 120 climbing, level 169. I just noticed the bars going off the screen. That's funny. Running 151, swimming 150, energy 152, and jumping 146. It's a detonator. I wonder what would happen if you push it. I'm gonna cause a volcano explosion. Let's do it. I've actually doomed everyone. What? Let's see if you can race as well as you can destroy things. But good luck. I'm the undefeated champion of duck racing. Let's give this a go. Get the annoying one out of the way first. Always my strategy in life. Alright, climbing 150. Okay, one more trip to the city. We should literally get crushed once. 153. Alright, I mean, let's just give this a try, dude. I'm at the skill requirement, I guess. It's finally time to fight the champion of duck racing. Oh, he did just come from a volcano. I feel like I'm at a slight disadvantage here. The K is gonna need some help to beat this guy. He can hover and be on fire without dying. Use the R keys to control the K and press up to jump. Win the race and make sure not to touch lava. That is my middle name, my friend. Coconut, dodge the lava seems easy enough. High key, this guy's slow. Yeah, this is pretty relatively straightforward parkour. Why'd I do that, bro? I knew I couldn't make that jump and I still went for it. Here we have to go for the short jumps, you know? We're already... Is that it? This guy's a noob! This guy sucks! How's this guy the world champion? What? I can't get to the continue button. And duck life just had to be duck life. No freaking way that this game is bugged. There. Of all places. Okay, I'm running the race again just to see if that fixes it for some reason. Okay, we won again. He really is not that good. How is this guy the world champ? I feel like I faced guys earlier that were better than him. What if I go like, what if I unfull screen it and go like this? Oh. Okay guys, this is our only option. We're gonna watch suboptimal finish this game. So he just lost. Stop losing, bro. Here we go. You got this. Okay, he won. And he just doesn't even have that button. I mean, I should have seen this coming. The game is so damn buggy. Okay, you are the new world champion of duck racing. I wish all that were true. Here's your crown. Okay, so I would have gotten a crown. I would have given it to Decay. I want a mysterious egg. So we got a duck we could freely customize. Got the arcade machine. Okay. Well, we did it. After all that, I was just moments away from getting life. I'm sorry. I mean, Gugger was almost away from getting his final crown, but that's okay because he did so well, and I'm so proud of him. I'm never playing these games ever again. Drop a like, guys. Don't forget to go watch my Kindergarten 100% video, and thank you so much for watching.
Dawn Platinum removes 99% of grease. It's the GOAT. And that's coming from a duck.
She has nothing to do with it. Yeah, boy. Building. What? What I got? You're the one who did it. Good man.
Welcome to this TXYZ tutorial. Today, we'll explore how to leverage TXYZ AI writing agents to create a blog post.
Wow, this is terrible. Maybe this is the spookiest big story. Uh-huh. This is a bag, isn't it? This is another receipt, but still, it's bag. I'll keep it for a while to find out. What? Wait, so Val gave you a polka dot? Is that true? Oh, it's clever. It's good. I don't know, maybe different. Is it going to be fun? Pokemon Hunter? To the Pokemon Journey challenge. And delete all the generators.
post-game where Miitopia becomes an actually serious RPG in terms of challenge. Since it's in the post-game, there's a special little thing where you can use any levels and equipment that you wish, which means I had to grind. Thus, I set out to assemble the perfect team, consisting of me, Camo, Chat, and Melody No Surname. I made this Melody me a long time ago, and she was already the job that I needed her to be. Also, she opened up submissions for content to react to, so this was the funniest and most perfect opportunity ever. I mean, how often can you, as a stranger on the internet, tell someone out of nowhere that they are in a Miitopia speedrunning world record? So, I got on the grind. Many hours were spent gathering everything that was needed. First, everyone needed to be level 50, which is pretty high. So, I grinded in this area of Gyarados Isle, part of the post-game. The stage right before where you would normally get the Elf Charm has the best EXP yield compared to the time spent in the level, so I just had to do it over and over and over again. I don't think I was even level 30 when I started this grind. It took a while, but I also used game tickets. The roulette wheel can give you EXP relative to how much you have, so that helps. If you keep watching the video, you'll see that gambling is the solution to most problems. And those problems are the only ones that I have. Also at this point, Miitopia players might have noticed that everyone but me is a warrior, and that I am a cat. Non-Miitopia players do not worry about that last part. The warrior is a very solid job. It has the highest attack in the game, good defense, good MP usage, and skills. One of the worst things that could happen in the speedrun is the enemy putting you under the nightmare or evil statuses, both taking away your turns and either taking away a teammate's turn or just straight up killing you. The fix is, of course, to slap them until they stop. The warrior's snap out of its skill is quite useful for maintaining consistency, but on the other hand, cats are even stronger than warriors. Despite having less attack, they have Feline Frenzy, which hits every enemy twice, and it is just super strong too. The only reason why I'm the cat, though, is something like that thing about hurting kittens. Snap out of it isn't the only consistent thing about warriors. Miitopia bases everything in the game off of percentages. For example, we're also all laid back for that reason because it interferes very little with the run and has a high chance for buffs. Cat AI has a very low chance to use Feline Frenzy and will often waste turns trying to steal food from the enemy. Warriors, though, on the other hand, they will almost always use the skill that will deal the most damage in that moment. And of course, in Miitopia, you can only control yourself, so yeah, I'm the cat. And I am working it. Speaking of which, I need the best equipment, which isn't too bad actually. With the catalog, you can buy duplicate armor without having to purchase everything that comes before it. And we have 3 warriors, so that works out quite well. I don't like how legendary gear looks though. Luckily you can change that in Miitopia, so we're kind of mismatched at the moment. But do you expect me not to wear the cat maid outfit? Then there's food. Food is the worst part. You need to get all of your food stats to the max level if you want to get the best times. In New Lumos, there is District 8, where you can fight the Dark Sun, and I'm a cat so I can steal grub. This gets you a very high quality ultimate delicacy, which ups most stats by a lot. While I was doing this, I also kept an eye on the roulette wheel, hoping for food that would increase the remaining stats. I got that food, but I still had to do a lot of other food grinding because some Miis just don't like certain foods. Last was friendship levels. That was just boring, okay? It was like EXP grinding, but more mundane. That's all the prep, and just for reference, here is the current record times, with world record being 5 minutes and 35 seconds. That is very optimized, because there are 8 bosses in this tower, and I need to somehow beat that time. With all that said though, let's just take a look at my first run. Let us start a run. And of course, the obvious thing to do is always hold the speed up button and just spam Feline Frenzy. That's all you need to do. Wait, what? You were supposed to already be at level 99? Okay, so that's time loss. I made some small mistakes. I'm quite literally just a girl. But this is just the first attempt. Aside from a mistake like that, the RNG was very good, such as having all 3 party members lending a hand on attacks. The animation for lending a hand is relatively quick, and it increases damage a lot. Anyhow, my menuing was still pretty weak. Building up muscle memory is important for any speedrun, no matter if it's rigid or unpredictable. Parts of this have a lot less RNG than others, because you'll never die to the frogs. They are weak and don't do any status effects. The dragon, on the other hand, has a bit more RNG. You know, just a quick heads up, I did not actually max out my Mii's MP. I should have enough MP to do this, but I didn't max out my MP in case there is a timeline in which it would actually be faster to use the horse. Sometimes when I enter the dragon fight, I will have enough MP to use Feline Frenzy, but usually, I do not. This is where I differ from the world record due to my smaller MP pool. This is actually helpful though. You see, the current record eats candy at the King of Hounds, but it has 1 more turn than the dragon does for its attacks, and also, it can status us. Eating candy on the weaker enemy is safer, and I would rather spend my turn eating when I know that the enemy will have a shorter turn. Just think about it. Skipping a cycle on the Hound will save me 3 attacks, whereas skipping a cycle on the dragon will save me 2. Skipping a cycle on the Hound is just more beneficial. This part of the run sucks though. This is the King and Queen. Someone might have asked themselves by now, how do I do a boss rush without healers? The answer is simply not dying, duh. It's easier said than done though, because at this point, I am a little bit worn down, and the bosses are starting to deal a little bit more damage. Not to mention, really harsh statuses. The best way to not die is literally just killing the enemies first. After these 2 is the Evil Sage, and right around here, I am basically all out of MP, and usually at low HP too. So it is rough, to say the least. The strategy here is to Hyper Sprinkles and shield one of your teammates. You need to have 4 Hyper Sprinkles and Shield Sprinkles for the Dark Sun, which is coming up next, but that also means that you just have an extra of each lying around. So, why not use them? Hyper Sprinkles rates attack a ton, but you can't use skills with them. However, lending a hand on a teammate's attack will include their boosted attack. Needless to say, it is fast. My menuing certainly was slow and uncertain though, but this was just my first run. The shield sprinkles help a ton though, because dying does lose you a lot of time. Not only is that 1 less person attacking, but every job AI is made to prioritize reviving, and the warrior has super snap out of it, which of course revives. It's not guaranteed to work either, so a bad RNG roll is super bad. Finishing the Evil Sage, now it's Dark Sun time. And here, at the Dark Sun, now you just Hyper Sprinkle everyone. Now I need to get better at the menuing there too, so that way I don't end up fumbling on the menu and wasting like a second. I don't think that you can kill it in 1 go. That is the worst possible RNG. It didn't attack. Instead it put them into a nightmare, so now they're dying. Everything's going horribly right now. Okay, good. Put Chen to a nightmare, and me. Now we can actually die. Okay, so... yeah, that was bad. That was pretty bad. So yeah, I didn't even succeed. I had good RNG leading up to this, but it does not matter if I die to the Dark Sun. After this, I had a quarrel that I needed to fix, which means that friendship skills won't work properly until I fix it, among other negative effects. So I used an outing ticket to repair the relationship, which got me bananas as a souvenir, so I had to eat the bananas. Look, you don't understand. I had to eat over 100 bananas before I got rid of them all before. They slow you down. Anyways, time to show you what a successful run looks like. King Cow goes down very fast, and one thing to know is that everyone lending a hand for Feline Frenzy is one of the best possible things. Unlike, say, Dark Eye Slash for the Warrior, where it just adds everyone's damage to the attack once, Feline Frenzy adds it to both hits. So yeah, very big numbers. King Kaukai also do very fast, in one round in fact. This is big because it summons a minion. That means it does a whole summoning animation, the minion has an entering battle animation, and then it has an attack animation, which takes super long. Killing King Kauk before that happens though, cuts all of that weight out. The frogs die super quickly, and the dragon too, and like I said before, I have enough MP for another Feline Frenzy here since I beat the other bosses so fast. Then, I can eat my MP candy. This means that I'll have slightly more MP later, which makes the king and the queen just a little bit safer. I had good RNG on the Cerberus, or King of Hounds. I don't care, Cerberus is easier to say. The king and queen went down nice and easy too, and then for the evil sage, I had a brilliant idea. Since I'm out of MP anyways, I'll just diverge from what the record does and hyper sprinkle myself. I was on super good pace here, beating the evil sage at 5 minutes. But I don't really remember what was going on through my head here. Either I didn't notice, or I thought that I'd just die to the Dark Sun anyways, because I was not showing any excitement. In the end, I got a 6:15, which is incredibly fast. Do not get me wrong. But that was not even 3rd place. I thought it was when I got it, but apparently 3rd place is also 6:15. Crazy, right? Still, this was my 2nd run, and there were plenty of mistakes. I am the Metopia person. My analytics have made this very clear. I play Metopia a lot. I am already pretty good at playing the game fast. I just need to adjust to this new challenge. More importantly, I need good RNG. This is why I kept grinding. And this stream went on for another hour, but no dice. Even for a short speedrun like this, if you want good RNG, you're going to have to grind. But I'll have you know, dumb luck is my specialty. So, I grinded for another stream. On this day, I got a few successful runs, as well as some experience from this. And from that experience, I learned some things. Firstly, just give up on a run if someone dies to the king and queen. Like, I guess there can be exceptions, but generally, it would be too slow to use life sprinkles, and also, the party will most definitely waste their turns trying to revive them. The exception, however, is if Avenge gets the kill. Avenge, of course, activates after someone goes down, and every time that you start a battle with the party members who went down will come back with 1 HP. 1 HP is not a lot, but if we simply kill the previous boss and move on to the next one with just 1 HP, it could very well be all that we need. During this stream, I did improve my time, getting great RNG in the fight against the Dark Sun. Everyone attacked together, and it was made even better by the fact that there were pincer attacks, dealing even higher damage. I ended this run with a 5:49. That is super good. That would make me go up from 4th all the way up to 2nd place. This was early in the stream too, but I didn't improve anymore that day. The biggest hurdle was I messed up so much in that run. Even if I did that run perfectly though. Oh, we disconnected. Yeah, my internet kept dying. This didn't inhibit my runs in any way, but man, it was upsetting because I didn't want to stream in these conditions. And I'm not going to speedrun off stream. That's lame. So I ended up cutting stream a little bit early, and in total so far, I have about 3.5 hours of grinding. It's time for the 3rd stream though. And you know what they say, 3rd time's the charm, right? My internet was managing to work smoothly this time, and the RNG to start off was pretty alright. I did lose a few runs, but still. I adopted a new strategy though. Not one for the run itself, but one to save me real-life time. Simply exiting to the home menu. Okay, so like, if they get into a quarrel in the middle of a run, I won't have to fix it afterwards. If they get sick, I won't have to fix that. And most importantly, I will not have to eat any more bananas. This is also good because, of course, there are runs where I'm not going to get a better time, but you can't just run away from battles in the tower. It takes forever for my Miis to die sometimes, between Super Snap Out of It and Resurgence. Just stay down. It's not worth it. Random side tangent, by the way. A lot of people asked me if I was going to do Tower of Despair, which is like the super duper post-game with even tougher fights. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. That run takes twice as long and has more than twice as much RNG. But yeah, back on track. I've been getting better at doing the menuing as time goes on. I've gotten used to the flow of the run to the point where I can just ramble on about Yuri while I play. That's just an example. But yeah, something else about Miitopia is that you can input into menus while they're still sort of transitioning onto the screen. But the game does limit how often you can make inputs ever so slightly. What I'm saying is, inputting blindly can save you just a little bit of time, but there is a chance of messing it up. Either the game won't register an input and you'll do the wrong thing, or you might just miss input without realizing it. I didn't have that too often because I didn't try to do that all too much in and of itself, but still. I had quite a few runs die during this stream, but that's because I became more selective, which is a good thing. If you know what you're doing already in a speedrun, the important thing is to jump back into the next run when you know that you're just wasting time. Doubly so when the run has so much RNG. Also, I just realized while writing this, over 50% of the team is in fact trans, because Chad is part of the team, and I know for a fact that a lot of you aren't cis. And also a fun fact, the first large-scale gaming tournament winner was a trans woman. Trans people dominate competitive video games. So yeah, a few dead runs later, I was about ready to call it with how long I've been streaming, but I had enough time to fit in another run. First for King Cow, the RNG was all over the place, with a damage boost on me and a weak attack from chat. Melody hit it hard too though, and Camo got us a pincer attack with everyone. One cycle, King Cow. A good start. Then once we got to King Calc, things really ramped up, with a +3 Feline Frenzy. We had a show off after that, and then 2 +3 attacks, getting the one cycle on King Calc, saving so much time. I was locked in now, and menued as hard as I could. The frogs went down a little slowly, but I was still ahead. On the dragon, I had enough MP for 2 Feline Frenzies, but I opted for only 1, because if I ate the candy too late, I would have had to eat it during the Cerberus fight. Luckily, the dragon did go down right after the candy. Cerberus unfortunately nightmared 2 of the team, but they both got snapped out of it. It's a bit slower than if they hadn't gotten status at all, but it is still good. I had great RNG on attacking too, finishing it very fast. I was hopeful, but still unsure. I didn't get status at all during the King and Queen, and they both died at once, so their death animations overlapped with each other. I fumbled a little bit on Sprinkles for the Sage, making a mistake in putting a shield on Chad, but it didn't matter. We killed the bosses so fast that we might as well still be at full health. There were a ton of lend a hands and pincer attacks, really putting my Hyper Sprinkles to good use. In just 2 short rounds, we took out the evil Sage. With over a minute until world record was over, I was dead set on getting this. No. I'm sorry, chat, you don't get a shield sprinkle. You got one earlier. Everyone lends a hand. I am praying to the guardian spirit. Everyone lends a hand. Just a few more attacks. Everyone lends a hand. Pincer. Please, please, please. This was absolutely crazy because I had only been at this for less than a total of 6 hours. I was prepared to take until December, but no, I got it. But that's not all actually. There's something else. Now I get to make the funniest video ever. Round of applause for me. I'm so cool. Round of applause. While we're at it, I just want to throw in something. There was actually another reason why I decided to do this. Not only is it because it would be really funny for me to have the world record, I just wanted to use this as a segue. Yep, I did this as a segue for an idea that I had. I want to encourage more Miitopia speedrunning, but it is such a stagnant game, and the any percent run is just not accessible. What can really boost activity is category extensions, where you do something stupidly specific or weird in a game, such as completely filling your inventory in a Minecraft world, or looking at rupees for many, many hours to avoid most items in the game in Twilight Princess. And I'll talk about all of that in a future video. But yeah, there can definitely be improvements made to this run between my 2 sprinkles mishaps and someone possibly just getting better RNG. With all that said and done though, thank you to everybody for watching, and I'll see you all next time. We all know game journalists for their prowess in every genre, their well thought out way with words,
Looks backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
and most of all, their ability to tell people how to best play games. I may have played Miitopia for hundreds of hours by now, but have I been playing it as well as I could have? I'm going to find out by using guides from 3 different websites to play the game with. First, the Game 8 guide tells us what we should do in what order. Naturally, Stage 3 is listed as the first spot, so let's just go ahead and... Oh, we can't go there yet. Well, I'm sure the guide won't mind me taking a detour to get Rascal's face. Once I unlock jobs, we must yet again consult the guides. The Super Parent article says to add a mage early on, but Game 8 says that the hero should be a pop star. Don't worry though, Game 8 2 will be our mage, according to the party build. Oh no though, it seems that I've already made a fatal mistake. It says that I should be a cool pop star. The party build guide says that we can beat the game regardless of our person.
Mischievous Raven. If you have seen my Moon Kitsune video, that was actually another collab we've done where she designs a creature of some sort and then I go and recreate it. And so I will show some of her art as well as the design we are going to be focusing on in this video. Now, if you happen to really like the end of...
One of the coolest things about ZZZ is the environments and how real they feel. For example, if you go to Lumina Square,
end result of this piece and are interested, we are actually going to be auctioning off this piece, and so if you look down in the description, I will have all that information available for you. But let's hop into the video. So the first step for this piece of fox that I'm going for is going to be casting the head. Now I'm using my go-to head for when I want something a little bit more whimsical and enchanting and just magical looking. I've had this head since like 2017 and I still use it to this day. I just had a really good art day that day, and to this day I'm just like, this is still like a really good sculpt and I love the way it looks. For those asking, I do use Smoothcast 300 for all my resin castings, and I highly recommend while something is curing, just stick the armature straight in while it's curing, because then it locks the armature right in place and you don't have to drill holes or figure out how to glue it in or attach it or anything like that. It is in there and it ain't never coming out. So pretty much every one of my videos is now going to have 3D printing in it. And so I 3D printed all the feet because nothing beats just having to print all 4 feet instead of having to sculpt or resin cast all 4 feet. Just they're all done at once. It is absolutely wonderful. Now in the design, the fox actually has antlers, and so I'm going to be taking my Dremel and just slowly drill in some holes where I want the antlers to sprout out from, so that way I can insert them later on. And now it's time for some lovely...
When your family feels protected under our roof, they're free to pursue their dreams. Bundle home and auto and save up to 23%. American Family Insurance. From our family to yours. Happy holidays.
私が惹かれるのはあなたの色。
Hey, Kane! Someone saw a monster. You haven't seen it, have you?
Can't say I have, Dasher. Yeah. Stick around. Have a berry. Maybe it'll come back.
Good idea, Kane.
redeem your credit card rewards with a tap. So dinner is no longer up in the air, thanks to the Capital One app.
This is a Cottonelle toilet paper service announcement. Cottonelle Ultra Clean removes more in one wipe. Wow! Sorry.
While the ganache is setting, I'm gonna start working on the modeling chocolate. And usually I only work with white modeling chocolate, but for this cake, it's only simple colors and there's no point to paint it. So I'm actually gonna color that modeling chocolate yellow, and that's gonna be for the start.
armature making ASMR. If anyone's interested in the actual product, I leave those links in the description. To attach the feet to the armature, I just fill the hole with hot glue and then I push the ball and socket into the hole. And so that way the hot glue is going to actually cure, or I guess cool off around the socket joint, and so it won't be able to be pulled back out. So place it right away, because otherwise you know, it's gonna be hard to remove it. Once they're all attached, it's now time to build up the body. And for that I use quilt batting, and it comes in these really big long sheets that you can get pretty much anywhere, like Walmart, Amazon, any craft store will have it. And I just cut the sheet into really long strips, and I'll wrap it around the body over and over until it's built up to how I want. Now, something I always say and always mention, that if you're actually going to be making an art doll, you really want to keep in mind to not build up the body quite as much as you want the final end result to be, because whatever fabric you're going to add, especially if it's faux fur fabric, is going to add a lot of additional thickness to the piece, and so it'll end up being a body shape that you don't want. But like I always say, if you want chunk boy, you go and you get chunk boy, okay? If you want thin boy, you go and you get thin boy, okay? We support all body shapes and sizes here. He was like a lanky boy. He was definitely on the thin boy side. Since this is a crystal fox, and we all know that I like adding lights to literally everything now, I'm going to be hiding a battery pack in his chest while I am building up the quilt batting stage. Now, I'm going to show you later on how I make it removable, so anybody who purchases this piece can have access to the battery pack. But yeah, crystals, lights, it just, come on, that seems to go hand in hand. So it was perfect. Once the body is all built up, it is now time to add fabric over that body. And I always say that I don't really know what I'm doing when it comes to sewing, and I don't really know how to teach you very well. So I highly recommend going to a channel who is actually competent in sewing, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But I know I wanted 2 different colors of fur. So first I am cutting a white faux fur the length of the neck, because I actually ended up using 2 different white faux furs, one that had a longer strand length and then one that had a shorter one, because I wanted the neck to be very fluffy and I can pose it to be very whimsical. Look at my hair flowing in the wind kind of thing. So I wanted that, but I also wanted a really dark underbelly that I would gradient from a really dark black to a really light blue. And so I didn't want to airbrush just all black, because it is possible, but it can be rather difficult to do. So I decided to just puzzle piece a bunch of different fabrics together with the white and black until, you know, the fox was sewn up. And I realized I didn't really explain anything that I'm doing. I'm kind of just rambling, but I mean, that's pretty much what I do every single time, so I'm just on brand with who I am. So how you guys doing? How's it going? Never mind, don't answer that, because now it's on to trimming. And for that, I use a pet shaver, and I will highly recommend this little tool, especially if you're going to be making multiple art dolls, because it just gives the bulk fur off very evenly, smoothly, and quickly, and it has a bunch of different guard links that you can use. So you can take off like a lot of fur if you want a lot of fur off here, a little bit of fur, a little bit off there. It's really versatile. It really helps to make this process go a lot quicker, and I just highly recommend it. But that being said, I will always go back in with scissors, especially always around the legs, and just to trim it up and to shape it a little bit better, because usually the pet shaver is big and bulky, and they're gonna have a little bit of a hard time getting into those really small, tiny legs. So I always go back in with scissors just to make the elbows, the knees, the ankles, those joints a little bit more prominent, so they look a little bit more realistic. And while I'm trimming up those legs, let's take a moment to talk about this video's sponsor, Squarespace. Little Artist has been making and enjoying pottery, and he thought others might enjoy his work too. But really all I'm doing is I'm cutting a slit down the length of the battery pack and then making sure the quilt batting is cut away so it can be removed freely. And then I actually use these Velcro strips that I found with a very strong adhesive. Please, if you guys use this, make sure you place it right the first time, because otherwise you're not going to be able to place it again. And I just place this over the faux fur, and so that the faux fur can hide the battery pack, it can hide the seams, and it's it works really, really well. It's really, really easy to do, and now you have access to the battery pack over and over again, so it's great. And once that's finished, it's now time to give this crystal fox some color. And for that, I'm going to be using my Gravity Feed Dual Action Airbrush, which is just really fancy talk for a pressure controlled airbrush. You put paint in from the top. You guys always seem to ask me if fur gets really crunchy or texturized when I'm airbrushing, but as long as you're being wary of what colors you're using, what paint you're using, and as long as you're going light with your layers, it really can not affect the fur at all. Also, I have this trick right here that I'm showing you. If you take a little bit of alcohol, like 70 to 90% alcohol, and you put on a paper towel and you actually like rub down where you just airbrushed, it does lighten the color a little bit, so that's something to keep in mind. But what it does, it helps the paint seep into like the entire fur throughout, so it makes sure it gets down to the backing so you don't see white the all the way through. And it also like helps to really keep the softness and to preserve the texture of the fur that it had before you airbrushed. And so especially when I'm doing multiple passes, like I'm doing with the multiple blues that I want, and I want to get to a gradually dark color, so I'm really going to be making sure that I'm going in with that alcohol trick to make sure that it's keeping it so that the fur is not going to get crunchy at all. I absolutely love this trick, and it looks so great. Popping in for your console daily reminder that if you have been thinking about a project, be it art or just something that you've really been wanting to do, but you haven't been doing it because you're either saying to yourself,
I don't even know where to begin or how to even start.
Hey, stop that right now, okay? Look at me in these eyes holes, okay? Look at me. You can do the thing, okay? That project, while this video is playing, go start it. I always say go start it while this video is playing, whether that's making a materials list, writing out the steps that you're going to need to do to finish this project. Or if you got everything, you know what you need to do, you start the project. Just start it. I promise, the first step is always the hardest. So just go start. You will feel so proud of yourself that you started your project. Good. Who knows, you may even love what you end up doing. Also drink water. Drink some water. And I love you guys. Also, I'd like to share with you these wonderful art pieces. Look at them. Aren't they so talented? Aren't they so lovely? Just mwah, mwah. If you'd like to share something, be it fan art or art doll you've made or just anything in general that you would like to show me, please use the hashtag #KBTutorial so that I can find it and potentially share it in my next video. Okay, now back to the video. We ain't getting started, we already started. I don't know where I'm putting this in at, but I hope the video is turning out well. And now it's time for crystals. Editor Sarah made a bunch of these off camera, so thank you for that. She also helped me do all the fairy lights and LEDs working for the crystals. So I'll also thank you for that. So basically what I did is for each fairy, like actual light on the fairy lights, I did a little dab of UV resin on the bottom of the crystal, and she helped me cure the light facing forward directly on the crystal. And I did a few coats of the UV resin just to make sure it was like really solidly in there. And so that way when I turn it on, it's going to be shining up through the crystal and hopefully look really, really cool. Now, all fairy lights are not made equal. Some can't handle hot glue touching it because of the high temperature. Some can't handle the UV resin. So you always want to make sure you do a test first to make sure your fairy lights, if you ever do anything with fairy lights, can handle it. So attaching all the crystals was kind of a little bit of a hot mess. What I decided to do was cut a slit on, I just keep messing up all the sewing. Why do I bother sewing anything? But I cut a slit down the back, and I'm cutting a little pocket in the quilt batting and filling that with hot glue, and then inserting the crystal with the light. This is why I said make sure that your fairy lights can handle hot glue, because some can't. But essentially I just made a bunch of slits and I inserted the crystals all throughout the back, making sure that I varied the colors and the size so they weren't all looking the same or looking too even. But the fairy lights, it was like really hard to get them all compact in such a tight space, even though at the time I was like, this is plenty of space, we're gonna have extra room. The fairy lights were just like really compact and everywhere there, and I had wires going everywhere, and to hide my shame I just put a line of glue around the edge and I put the faux fur back over the edge to make sure that it was nice and seamless again. Hide the shame. No one can see, no one will know except the people watching this video. I did decide to put some crystals on the tail. I had a lot left over, and I thought that the tail needed a little bit of something, so I just added a few there. They won't light up, but I thought it was still a nice touch. Now, I absolutely totally didn't forget to add the antlers a long time ago, and you're just seeing something that's completely imaginary and not real whatsoever because the antlers are already on there. But I guess if you had to see this, you would know that I am putting hot glue in the holes and then inserting the antlers there just to hold them in place while I go around them with the pocket sculpt. But again, I already added the antlers, and I don't know where you're getting this magical, imaginary, totally not real footage from because I've already added the antlers. But if you were also to know, I textured the epoxy to make sure that it matched the fur texture from the resin head. But once again, I have no idea what you guys are talking about because the antlers are already on there. That was a weird gap in the video, but anyways, it is now time to get down with painting. And for that, I am just using acrylics. Please feel free to use any that you want. You can use like absolute low tier, apple bottom. You can use high tier, golden or Liquitex heavy body. You can go middle ground. You can go some folk art. Just what I'm trying to say is you can use any type of paint that you want. And I am just going to be making sure that the face matches the gradient the best that I can with the airbrush. It's always easier to airbrush a gradient than it is to paint it, but what I'm using is a water blending technique where I quickly layer all the different colors that I want and then take some water and then just wipe it over everything, and it helps to blend those colors in seamlessly. Well, as seamlessly as I can get anyway. For painting the eyes, I did consider giving this one a pupil, but you guys know how I am. I decided to go back to the hashtag no pupil gang and just give this one a really cool gradient because it's kind of reminds me of like icy crystals or kind of like a dark crystal kind of vibe, but the eyes just look really icy and crystal-like, and I love the way that they look. And to make them pop even more, I went over them with UV resin, and it just, they look so, it like enhances all the colors and then makes it so reflective and just, you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm like, I'm jumping up and down. It's just, I love it. The design does have some skulls attached to the body here and there, and so I 3D printed those off of Thingiverse, and so I'll leave some links in the description for anyone who has 3D printing capabilities that wants to see where I got these skulls from. I'll leave links for those down below. So I'm just going over it with a quick base coat of black, and then I'm going to do a little bit of dry brushing just to really bring out all those details and make them pop. And then I wrapped some chains around them, and I'm attaching them to the body. Y'all know I love to add little chains and trinkets onto bodies. This is nothing new. And so when Mischievous Raven put them in the design, I was just like, you are just catering to me and all my aesthetics. So I made the bird hanging like in the design. I put the skull on like the side, and then just some little dangly bits on the side just to add a little bit more visual interest. I love making little drapey chains on art dolls. I don't know why, but it's like a thing I love to do. Along with like adding a bunch of things on. So just adding the crystals, and this was just my aesthetic, okay? This whole piece was just my aesthetic. I really, really love it. Now, I know the original design called for a sphere that the antlers were holding, but I thought that a crystal would be more suited since the whole design was like really spiky and overall pointy and sharp. It just didn't really look right for such a round sphere to be in the center, so I decided to use a crystal. And to get it to hang in the center and look like it was floating, I used just some fishing line and super glued the edges around the antlers so it was nice and secure. And that is the final step, and after that, we can look at the final result of this beautiful crystal fox.
Oh, what? I gotta go home first. That game is over.
Live from New York.
It's the best sketch that's ever been made.
I gotta have more cowbell.
Writing's hard.
My first audition, I threw up.
Happy Halloween. Nearly. It's nearly Halloween. May your month be spooky and bright, but not as scary as what we're about to react to. Hey Spuds, it's Jamie. Welcome back to another video. First video on the channel, I don't know, but welcome either way. I'm very glad to have you here. How are we all doing? We good? I hope we're good. I think I'm doing good. And today we are actually going to be reacting to some people that are not doing so good. They're not doing very okay. We're looking at the cis straights, the ones that are not okay. Not okay. Oh no. This is basically a dive into some transphobia. I think there's a bit of homophobia probably, misogyny, living life by very, very hard stereotypes and expecting other people to do the same. Yeah, just all of that stuff. Here we are today asking the question of, are the cis straights okay? I can already say now, no, probably not. Very unlikely. Chances are slim. But before we jump into looking at the not okay cis straights, I've a message from a brand that is definitely okay. A big thank you to HelloFresh. Now, Shara and I don't have very routine work hours. Sometimes we're working very late or different hours, or our schedule can change last minute. And this has made meal planning and being on top of meal planning very difficult and something that we've not been the best at. This means there's been way too many late work nights where we have had no food in the house, nothing in the fridge, or like random bits that we're just too tired to think of how we can put them together, and we've gone, take out, yeah, anything. I think I made this all by myself. It's just because it's a sucky job to do. I'm sure some people love doing the laundry. I'm not one of them, but I do it, and it's got nothing to do with my masculinity or my femininity or anything. Feminine responsibilities. Go out to the 1950s. Yeah, no, cannot touch laundry, must not clean anything. Oh, no cooking, absolutely not, because my masculine energy will be destroyed. A man must not lick ice cream. If you're a man, you must not lick ice cream. I'm sorry, there is a cat hair on the lens. I don't know if you can see it. That is the offending hair. Go away. Oh God, are some men just so fragile that they can't even lick an ice cream? Why? Let yourself enjoy that frozen treat. Lick it to your heart's content. Why would a trans person want to be an actor? They think they're so good at being something they're not. So funny, so funny. I hollered, shit was funny, this thread's gonna be fire. The people pressed in the comments make this joke 20 times better. Bahahahahaha. It's so hilarious to make jokes at the expense of trans people. Oh yes, doesn't matter if I'm being transphobic, it's okay. You can excuse me because I'm being funny. No. Or we turn it on its head, because maybe I've misunderstood. Because many trans people pretend to be something they're not for a very long time until they figure out that they're trans and they can transition. So maybe that's where this was coming from. Let's just do that. Accidental ally. Wrong video, but thank you. I wear the names like a crown. My favorite one right now is Swerf and Turf. That's a chef kiss right there. Swerf and Turf, like surf and turf.
Screams, surf and turf.
What did trans people ever do to you? I know, right? Like, why are you so proud to be a bigot, to be hateful? Where is the pride? Where is the pride in being hateful? That is not something to be proud of, and something I just find embarrassing. Bruv, what? Trans people haven't done anything. I'm just not going to call a male a woman just because he suffers from autogynephilia. Oh, wanting to be a woman doesn't make you a woman. You can cry about it on Other Sis Okay. Hello. I feel like there's a never-ending list of crap research, bad takes, incorrect information, misconstrued facts that over the years have damaged the trans community so much. Autogynephilia, desistance rates, rapid onset gender dysphoria, blah blah blah. I don't know why some people have this obsession of going out of their way to be hateful. It's like, even if you don't accept people who are trans, even if you do not agree with it, there is no need to do this. Trans people living their lives, you living your life. Separate lanes that can stay very separate, do not have to agree with one another, do not have to interact if nobody wants to, and there is no need for you to step outside of your lane and be a dick. Unnecessary. Rishi Sunak says misgendering trans people is common sense. Why? I mean, what kind of headline is that? UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has shared his anti-trans views while speaking at the Conservative Party conference. A man is a man, a woman is a woman, that's just common sense, he said to a round of applause from Tory MPs, Conservative members and others in the audience. The ridiculous thing is that trans people do not disagree that a man is a man and a woman is a woman. It's just that sometimes a man can be trans men, like me, and sometimes a woman can be trans women. There's no disagreement that a man is a man and a woman is a woman, and that non-binary people are non-binary, so he missed that bit off. We shouldn't get bullied into believing that people can be any sex they want to be. Ugh. Absolutely ridiculous. It's like the recent thing with J.K. Rowling where, what were the headlines? Hold on, let me read you one of the headlines. It's quite funny. I mean, it's not funny. Funny was the wrong, and is it? I don't know. It's just bizarre. J.K. Rowling says she would happily do 2 years in jail if a future Labour government makes it a hate crime to call someone by wrong pronouns. It's fear-mongering in itself that it's spreading that,
misgender somebody and go to prison for 2 years.
The fact that she felt it was a good idea. Anyway, we're digressing from the main content. This wasn't part of it. I was reminded about this by the Rishi Sunak headline. She actually said, I'll happily do 2 years if the alternative is compelled speech and forced denial of the reality and importance of sex. Bring on the court case, I say. It'll be more fun than I've had on a red carpet. Lovely. Cis is a Latin preposition that's existed for more than 2,000 years. More than 2,000. That's pretty old. It's the antonym of the preposition trans, so it makes inherent sense as an adjective to describe people who aren't trans. Would you prefer that we call you non-trans? I mean, that is the alternative. If you are not trans, if you are cis, but you do not want to be referred to as cis, then we can always say not trans or non-trans. No, I will not be described as non-something. No, it's non-trans, not non-something. Only a simple, positive human, woman, female. If you need to refer to me at all, I would rather you don't. I mean, that makes it nice and easy then. Just will not refer to you. You do not exist in my realm. Only a simple, positive human, woman, female. They would happily be referred to just as a human? Okay, sure. That's very gender neutral of you. I'm impressed. Okay equals masculine. Okay/okay equals feminine. Hashtag Monday. 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 That sounds like the most miserable Monday ever.
Monday.
How sensitive, how delicate, how fragile must the masculinity be? I've never heard this before. I always say okay with an AY because just writing okay, and especially all in caps, feels a bit... Maybe that's what it is. I was gonna say it feels a bit shouty. Masculine man must shout okay. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Hello equals masculine. Hi/hey equals feminine. For me, hello is like more formal. Men are formal. My gut is telling me this needs to be a joke, like a parody, satire, whatever you want to call it. And somebody doesn't seriously live life like this, thinking these things. It's here. Non-woke coffee. Woke a baby killer. Oh, jeez. People pushing their agendas on people who don't want who spend more. It's Seymour. I do not want to see more. It's got John 14.6. Non-woke coffee for folks who are sick and tired of woke crap. Lots of exclamation points. They clearly wanted to make that a little neat rectangle of text, but couldn't think of anything else to say, so just exclamation points. Yeah. Non-woke coffee. Terrible name for a coffee brand, because isn't the idea that coffee wakes equals feminine? For me, hello is more formal. Men are formal. My gut is telling me this needs to be a joke, like a parody, satire, whatever you want to call it. And somebody doesn't seriously live life like this, thinking these things. It's here! Non-woke coffee. Woke a baby killer. Oh, jeez. People pushing their agendas on people who don't want them. People who spend more. It's Seymour. I do not want to see more. It's got John 14.6. Non-woke coffee for folks who are sick and tired of woke crap. Lots of exclamation points. They clearly wanted to make that a little neat rectangle of text, but couldn't think of anything else to say, so just exclamation points. Yeah. Non-woke coffee. Terrible name for a coffee brand, because isn't the idea that coffee wakes you up in the morning? Non-woke coffee. It just sounds like decaf. There's a trend, and I think I've only seen it in the last 5 to 6 years, of grown men crying when they see their bride walking down the aisle. To say it is extremely gay. Extremely. Men shouldn't cry at such things. It should be reserved for extreme moments of pain, e.g. death. Men can only cry over death. It must be an extreme pain for a man to cry. I cried at this moment. Yeah, look, evidence, the facial expression. I cried. There is nothing unmanly, wrong, inappropriate to cry on your wedding day. It's extremely gay to cry at the sight of your bride. As a groom, it is gay to cry at the sight of your bride coming down the aisle. Fellas, is it gay to marry a woman? Straight pride. Oh, there had to be a bit of straight pride, didn't there? We are normal. 2 genders. Nor/mal is the pronouns. Leave the kids alone. Straight pride. Straight pride, tone face. Oh, this is horrendous. What? Straight pride, normal, leave kids alone. I feel like if you actually went and spoke to people like this, and you're like, why are you here? What do you think is happening to kids? What do you think isn't normal? Why do you think you need straight pride? There'd just be nothing. There'd be nothing to say. It's all come from lies. Lies that it's not normal to be gay. Lies that there's only 2 genders. Lies that kids are somehow being harmed by LGBTQ plus people and things and everything, and it's just so bizarre. Hateful people. Hateful. Oh, hello?
Hello, Fresh?
Shaba, I'm filming. I hope it's important.
I think you'll agree this is worth interrupting. It's very important. A HelloFresh box just came in. It's full of Halloween recipes. They're so cute, and I just need to know what we're eating tonight. We got a witch's cauldron mac and cheese.
Homosexuality. Full of it. Full. Absolutely full to the brim. Nothing else is discussed. It is literally just trans and gay. That is it. That is all the Barbie movie. Whoa. But some people are so consumed by their own hatred and worldview that they see LGBTQ plus representation for 2% of a movie, or for 2 minutes, or 1 character that has a few lines, and they're like, the whole thing was overtaken by the transes. Ugh, how dare. People with that kind of viewpoint are obsessed, because you are honing in and then only able to focus on this one teeny tiny bit of an entire movie, and then for some reason your brain then extrapolates that teeny tiny bit to being the whole movie, because it's all you could think about. Just out here doing something only biological women can do. It's a pregnant lady. Wow. Was this a pregnancy announcement or something? But you decided to make biological women can do. It's a pregnant lady. Wow. Was this a pregnancy announcement or something? But you decided to make your pregnancy and having a child into a hateful moment. You put hate on that. It's a child who has no control over being brought into the world or who they end up with as parents and family, blah, blah, blah. And you have decided to share that moment, or at least share part of that moment, through hatred by being bigoted. Only biological women can do. Define a biological woman, because you will either need to make the definition so broad that you include trans women, or you'll have to make it so narrow in order to exclude certain women that you do not like that you will exclude some cis women. The trans men are women and so are welcome to use the ladies. Trans rights activists, TRAs, think all that matter is appearance. Gender criticals care about substance. What substance? Shit. And then I got a reply. I don't think they are. Oh, very well-known turf here saying that she doesn't think that trans men are welcome to use the ladies. So what does that do to the entire argument? If someone has taken extreme steps to look like a man, it is going to be hard for them to use the ladies. How are other people supposed to know? I feel like they're really getting something. They're nearly getting it. But it's like you can't have one rule for one type of trans person and a different rule for other trans people. You can't be like,
trans women must use the men's, but trans men must also use the men's.
The tweet below about not thinking trans men should use the ladies, which I do agree with. Trans men should not use the women's toilets, but trans women should. Trans women should not be using the men's, but this person thinks trans women should use men's toilets. Anyway, the person who replied to the tweet saying they think trans men should not use the ladies is a well-known gender critical person, and the person who they replied to said gender criticals care about substance and not just appearance, and they disprove somebody who's like in their own camp. If you take extreme steps to look like a man, it's going to be hard for them to use because how are other people supposed to know? That's purely based on appearance. No substance there. Where's that opinion for trans women who've taken extreme steps to look like a woman? It's going to be hard for them to use the men's. How are other people supposed to know? I don't agree with the phrasing. It's not about the steps you've taken or how much effort you've put in, but it's going to be hard for them to use the ladies. Where does she think, how does she think trans women fit into that? This just indicates to me that they have a very, very skewed perception of trans people in general. I mean, they must do. I've seen the other opinions they have, and I find it embarrassing. It's horrible as well, but I also just find it so like secondhand, cringeworthy, embarrassing how much confidence and arrogance they have speaking about trans people and trans topics and having very vocal opinions about trans people when they clearly know nothing. That's like me trying to go online and give advice about cars and how to fix cars. I know nothing. I would look so silly if I tried to give advice on that. That is what they look like to me. I'm not saying trans people are cars. I'm just like, when you speak about something that you know nothing about and you try to speak about it as if you have some level of authority, you just look silly to the people that actually know anything. Marriage, because your shitty day doesn't have to end at work. The perfect card to remind your partner just how lucky they are. We're changing it up a bit. We're going back to the straights joke of hating your spouse. Marriage, because your shitty day doesn't have to end at work. And that's supposed to remind your partner how lucky they are to have you. You're telling them that your day remains shitty because they have to spend time with you. That's supposed to make somebody feel lucky. Divorce. 11-year-old rapper sets the record straight. I mean, okay. Oh, there is no sound, so we're gonna have to read the subtitles. What are we talking about? What is the plot? If you are a Susie, you can't be a Scott. I know it's a doozy, can't be what you're not. Only two genders ain't getting to heaven with nail. It's gonna be hot where you're going in hell. Oh my god. I find it really bizarre that like homophobes and transphobes say like LGBTQ plus people are indoctrinating children, and then we see stuff like this and it's like, do you really think that 11-year-old would have had that opinion, would have made that rap if a homophobic / transphobic or both adult hadn't told them to, hadn't shared their opinions, maybe not told them to make the video, but I don't know, maybe told them to make the video, but at least brought them up with those kind of opinions to give them a want to share that kind of bigotry. People are not born hateful. People are born LGBTQ+. No matter how much you try and push somebody to be cis, to be straight, they will not be if they are not cis and straight. You cannot force a trans person to be cis, just like you can't force a cis person to be trans, and you cannot force a gay person to be straight, just like you can't force a straight person to be gay. What you can do is bring a child up to be hateful towards certain groups of people. They're gonna have fun with your soul, gonna jail, but there's only two, you put more weight, fail, great, I'm homeschooled. I don't follow them. They look like alien hollow men. You coming back, you're gonna swallow them, I follow God and I'll never acknowledge that. Okay, I'll never acknowledge them is making an entire rap song about them. I skip this. I don't think I need to watch any more of this. It's just really sad that somebody has brought a child up to be so fearful and hateful of a group of people that literally doesn't impact their life. Anyone can go anywhere.
This is happening. Have you ever been in an all-gender restroom? This your first one? This is my first one, especially in the airport. Yeah. I said, what?
Especially in an airport where you're about to get on a plane that has a gender-neutral toilet. Just because you might wash your hands communally, you still go in a private stall to do your business. It's not like the toilet is just out for everybody to say hello to each other. Why are you filming in a public bathroom anyway? That's what's weirder. There's nothing weird about an all-gender restroom. It is weird to go into a restroom and start filming people.
What about you? All-gender. You ever been in all-gender? This is my first time. You got thrown up? I don't know, but you was walking fast. You enjoyed it. It is? Either side. Okay, thanks. Okay, ladies. This happened. Did y'all know this is all-gender? This is my first time. I'm like,
Let's go. Let's
me
go.
too. No, I didn't like this. That's okay. I know that's the girl. That's the boy. And I'm okay with whatever, but you just do this on us. It's progressive here, though. And then you do your makeup and the men in there pissing like. And you cute, though. You cute, though. I'll tell you that. Yeah, but the doors are sealed completely, so that's a good thing since we got all gender. So can't nobody creep in and see that.
Oh, because in the States, aren't there often quite big gaps in the doors? This isn't hateful. It's not. I feel like it's really weird to go in and film in a bathroom, and everybody's been a bit like, oh, not seen this before, and I can kind of see where that opinion would come from if it's just not something that's in your world and you haven't come across it before. I find it bizarre that someone found it so strange that they wanted to film the experience though and film strangers, and also ironic that it's at an airport when everybody's literally about to get on an aeroplane and share a toilet.
A man winning that one, that's the thing. Oh, you said obviously a man winning that one. Damn. Oh, there go a man, y'all. Okay. Hey, sir, in the all-gender bathroom.
Yeah, just really uncomfortable that she was filming people in a bathroom, in a public restroom. Like, no. It looked like a really open space. There were a lot of people. The cubicles were private. I don't understand what the problem is. It's like just communal mirrors. I don't get it. I'm sure lots of people share their toilet at home as an all-gender toilet. You're about to get on an airplane and share the toilet as an all-gender toilet. Please don't film people in public restrooms. We seem to have a little collection of videos at the end of this one. Let's watch this. I think it's got copyright music, so I'll mute it. But my husband didn't eat the dinner that I made. So let's make him some nachos. If I don't feed him, he literally won't eat. You already made food that he chose not to eat. So you're making him separate food, because if you don't make him food, if you don't feed him, he won't. This used to irritate me. Used to. Now I just blame his mother for never making him try salmon. I mean, it's probably a big part of it is the way he was brought up, but like, just why are some people like this? Why a grown man won't make his own food or just eat what someone has lovingly prepared for him? Goodness me. And that was it for straights not being okay. Oh, they're not okay. That was a real mixed bag today. Sometimes we get a lot of like,
I hate my wife.
And other times we get a lot of transphobia. And there was a lot of transphobia. Dinosaurs are cool. Transphobia is not, and transphobia is what we're looking at in today's video, but it's not all doom and gloom. Hey Spuds, it's Jamie, how's it going? Welcome back to another video, first video on the channel. I don't know, but welcome either way, and today we are gonna have a look at some very not okay transphobes. Some examples of transphobia just failing. I mean, transphobia in its entirety is one massive fail, but like transphobia extra failing. And we are gonna be looking ridiculous transphobia and just calling it out, calling it what it is, which is just bigotry and hate. Hopefully this video is not going to be too negative. If it's not the kind of content you're into, I completely understand, but I just like to be able to look at this stuff and call it out and have a little giggle at some transphobes failing as well sometimes. But first, before we get into the transphobia, which is the not cool bit, I want to talk to you about dinosaurs, which is the cool bit. This is little Pud. Pud is a Pride Dino plushie with a little detachable trans egg, a green bow tie, and Jammy Dodger along the tail. I designed Pud with the team at Makeshift to be a little Pride dinosaur for trans people to offer support and just be a little cute thing, you know, and for allies to show that there is no LGB without the T. So if you do want to grab yourself a little Pride plushie dino, you can go to this link or click the link in my description box or the pinned comment and go check out Pud. But Pud is not available for very long, so definitely go check out the link if you want to grab your own plush. And that is all I'm going to say on it. Now back to the transphobia. Liverpool Pride, July 2023. Attendance 20,000. Oh yeah, we're kicking off with a little positive one. Turf Hate Club meeting, July 2023. Attendance approximately 30. And actually, from what I've seen, 30 is a really good turnout for them. Everything I've seen, they're wearing those like horrendous like woman definition t-shirts. Everything I've seen of these like transphobic turf protests, meetings, gatherings, whatever, they're so tiny. It's like 2 people outside of a Costa or 10 people outside of a Primark. And then you look at the Pride marches or the people that show up for trans support, and there are thousands, like tens of thousands of people that show up to support the LGBT plus community and specifically support trans people. And there are literally like 10, 30 transphobes. They're just really, really loud, okay? Don't let the internet fool you into thinking that they're numerous as well. There's a quote in an article from someone who's very well known for being transphobic. And they said, in the meantime, while we're trying to get through to the decision makers, we have to try to limit the harm, and that means reducing or keeping down the number of people who transition. Joyce said. That's for 2 reasons. One of them is that every one of those people is a person who's been damaged. Yes, I'm an Amazon parcel that was chucked over a gate. But the second one is every one of those people is basically, you know, a huge problem to a sane world. How miserable must it be to be so hate-filled? I'm sorry if some people find it difficult to hear this kind of stuff. I can fully appreciate why. To me, it's just so ridiculous. It's such a skewed perspective of the world. It's so misguided. Like, clearly a trans person has never been humanized to somebody like this. Clearly, they don't see trans people as just individual human beings who deserve access to appropriate healthcare. And clearly, people with this kind of opinion, one, don't realize that it's actually none of their business what a group of people with a different identity and life path to them do with their lives. And actually, it's not their business what anybody else does with their life. Nobody's breaking the law, nobody's hurting anybody. Okay? And 2, they don't know how to pay attention to facts, because all of this goes against the factual evidence and factual support, both for trans people's existence and to advocate for trans people still accessing appropriate healthcare. So, from an account Gay Not Queer on Twitter, this isn't a debate. The divorce is happening. #LGB without the T. They got LGB on one side and the little scissors cutting it in half, and then TIQA+. That's not just trans people. You're basically saying like F you to anyone that isn't specifically cisgender and lesbian, gay or bisexual. Let's face it, bisexuals are a bit of a risk as well, to be honest. And then eventually it'd just be the LG as well, completely at risk, because that's where we're heading. But no, it's not just the T. Anything after LGB isn't just trans people. IQA+, not trans. I'm a woman. I mean, I'm not, I'm reading a tweet. I'm a woman. Please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus, birthing person, or person who menstruates. How do people not realize how degrading this is? You can support the transgender community without doing this shit. What I would say is that my hair is awful. What I would say is there's been such a weird pushback to gender neutral language and a complete misunderstanding, maybe deliberately, but I don't know. There's been a misunderstanding of the context in which gender neutral language is used. There's people who are very clearly transphobic, being like, no, we hate this, get it away from me. And then there's people who are like, I'm not transphobic,
but I just don't like this. I don't feel comfortable.
And the way both those groups of people have kind of run with this idea of gender neutral language is, oh, if I go to an appointment, I am no longer going to be referred to as a woman. My pronouns and gender neutral pronouns are going to get used in my notes, I will be described as a menstruator instead of a woman, when that's actually not what's happening. What's actually happening is on like medical leaflets, for example, for like cervical screening, gender-neutral language is being used because, like it or not, trans people who are assigned female at birth may and often do still have a cervix and require access to screening and healthcare and to feel accepted in those environments and respected in those environments. And when you're doing a leaflet and it's like just talking about this is what women need to do and only referring to women and saying that only women have a cervix, you're excluding a portion of society who require that health checkup but are not women. And it's just, that is a fact of the world. I am a man who happens to be trans and I am a man who has a cervix, right? I am not a woman. Saying that only women have a cervix, you can say it, but it doesn't make it true. So gender neutral language is introduced to try and make these environments more open and to help people like me feel more comfortable going for screenings. That's what it is. But you as an individual person, your identity will be respected. You will not be referred to as a person with a cervix. You'll be referred to as a woman if you're a woman, okay? It's not a big deal. So somebody posted a picture of Posey Parker, Kelly J. Keane, I don't actually know. Goes by either. Going heroine, adult, human, female. It's so dramatic, like, wow. And then somebody just called her a Nazi. I'm assuming this is in response to the fact that a group of Nazis showed up to a TERF rally and they seem to get on quite well. That's all I'm going to say on it, just my observation on the matter. And then the person who posted the photo that called Posey Parker a heroine said, a stunningly brave Nazi. God, I love that woman. Did they just admit something? Do you think that maybe there would be a pushback, like a no, that's not what she is? But there's not. I'm just reading the tweets. No one knows, cares, or believes in cis people. Wow. Maybe it's time that we need cis pride. If cis people are now this hated on that nobody cares or believes in cis people and cis people exist and deserve rights. Oh wait, no, this wasn't the angle this is going at. This is just somebody not liking the term cis. Shit, you must be surrounded by trans people. It certainly feels like it lately, says everyone. So only trans people exist. So true. So true. If nobody knows, cares, or believes in cis people, then do cis people exist? Do they exist? Exist? That's terrible. Sorry. You heard it here first. Cis people. Nobody gives a shit. Woman is not a costume. Woman, woman, woman. Okay. Just gonna leave that one here. So this next one was in response to a tweet about, you know, if you're against trans women in women's bathrooms and you want them to use men's bathrooms, then surely that would mean trans men would need to use women's bathrooms, and then you're actually pushing men into women's bathrooms. Someone who's very known for being transphobic said, as a politically homeless English woman, I'd say no man is welcome in women's spaces. I'm happy to say women who pretend to be men can stay out too. And then a photo of a bunch of stickers going, men don't pass.
You shall not pass. You shall not pass!
I mean, reading between the lines, no man is welcome in women's spaces. Trans men can stay out too. And it's like, if you're really all about protecting women and staying away from men, and you believe that trans men are women, then you're not even under your definition of protecting women, because you are trying to protect yourself from trans women who you view as men. Obviously, I don't agree with any of this. I don't think that needed to be said, but it feels so uncomfortable just to like vocalize their opinions. So this person would be like, I'm protecting women from trans women because I think trans women are men and therefore should not access women's spaces. But even though I view trans men as women, I will not do anything to protect them. I don't think they deserve access to women's spaces. How do you fit that narrative together in your head? Because to me, it's so contradictory and it doesn't make sense. And this tweet, I'm like, you're either going against the spiel, which we know shit anyway, of, oh, we just want to protect women. That's one side of where you're contradicting yourself. Or you've technically just called trans men men, which contradicts your belief that trans people are not their true gender. So like, it's one or other. You're either throwing part of the very group you claim to protect under the bus because you don't like their presentation. I mean, you're being transphobic because trans men are men, but from the worldview of a transphobe, yes, you're either throwing some women under a bus or you've just called trans men men, and in which case, why are trans men men and trans women not women? So like, either way, just bullshit. Like, you're just transphobic and there's no legitimizing it. Trans women are women, trans men are men. Trans women belong in women's spaces, trans men belong in men's spaces. But trans men belong in men's spaces not because they're women that you don't like and don't agree with, but because they're men. Okay? So cisgender, gender-critical men are pretending to be lesbians to infiltrate her app and catch trans women. So far, they're literally just exposing each other's account. Lol. So in a world where trans women are posed as a threat, and this imaginary threat that they pose is talked about, shouted about, and just spread in a way that's really shitty, to try and get evidence that trans women are doing this imaginary threatening thing, transphobic cis men are doing that very thing. Why? You're all like, oh, trans women are trying to infiltrate women's spaces. Well, they're women, and you are cis men who are transphobic, and you are literally going on a space that you shouldn't be going on. And not because trans women are making it easier for you to access that space, but because you are so blinded by your transphobia that for some reason you think that's an appropriate thing to do. And I'm pretty sure this was done in response to the fact that the app Her, which is the lesbian dating app, came out in support for trans women and non-binary lesbians using that app. And so because a bunch of transphobic cis men don't like it, they infiltrated a lesbian app. Why? Wokeness destroys lives. Hashtag Met Gala. Hashtag LGB drop the TQ. Oh, the TQ. What has Kristen Stewart got to do with this? What has Kristen Stewart's gender presentation got to do with this? Level of masculinity, femininity got to do with LGB dropping the T and to do with transfer. LGB Freedom is the account that posted this. What the heck is going on? What an interesting example to use. Yes, the TQ made Kristen Stewart more masculine. Anything to do with her independent decision. Shocking statistic for you. 74% of young adults who say they are not supportive of trans people don't actually know a trans person. 3/4 of people, young people who are transphobic, don't even know a trans person. Knowingly know a trans person. There must be some realization that maybe it's because I'm making a judgment on a group of people I know nothing about. Maybe this is being driven by fear and my own closed-mindedness and my lack of awareness of a certain type of person. No, just transphobia. I don't know a trans person, I just hate them all. So a trans man grabbed the mic at a Posey Parker Let Women Speak hate rally, and they said he wasn't allowed to speak because he's a man. Okay, fair enough. But now we had this question earlier with another thing, didn't we? Of the, how do transphobes actually see trans men? But isn't the whole gender-critical argument that trans men are women? They can't even remain logically consistent. They can't remain logically consistent. You cannot remain logically consistent when there is no logic to begin with. The only comeback to that is that they do see trans men as women, but they just don't like women who present in a certain way, which is then just shit because then you're silencing women. Saying that there are also examples of gender-critical transphobic women shutting down cis women just because they're saying things they disagree with. So like trans-supportive cis women are also not allowed to speak at things like Let Women Speak hate rallies because they're not saying the right things. They're not the right kind of woman. Either way, they've messed up their whole argument, but particularly here, that is a very good example. Oh yeah, here's it. They wouldn't let cis women speak in Australia if they supported trans people. They covered the mic, heckled them, and shouted over them. Hateful, logically inconsistent, logically void. A lesbian cisgender woman is escorted out of the women's bathroom by police because a Karen called the cops on her thinking she was a man. Bathroom transvestigations are only about enforcing gender conformity, nothing else. This is what trans people have been saying for the longest time. This is very shitty transphobia and it's horrible to trans people, but it's not just going to hurt trans people. This is literally going to hurt the very group of people that these transphobes try to claim they wanting to protect. But they're not. It's enforcing gender conformity. It's wanting to push trans people out of society. Just bizarre. I wouldn't respect it still, but I would at least have a nanometer more respect if they could say, nah, I just don't like trans people. That's what this is about. I think it's so cowardly to try and hide behind being righteous and having a cause when all you're doing is hating on other people. Go woke, go broke. I called out hashtag Doctor Who on their dangerous ideologies of understanding what a woman is, and they blocked me. We need to protect our kids from this. Oh no, must protect the kids from Doctor Who. It's about a time and space traveling alien with two hearts who can regenerate multiple times and look like a completely different person, and your concern is over what a woman is. It's a sci-fi show. I mean, not that trans people are sci-fi or fictional, but really? Have you seen the Slovene?
Her name is Philippa Jojo, Her Most Imperial Majesty.
My better judgment has been screwed.
I need to watch Doctor Who now. This is making me want to watch Doctor Who. I'm gonna go watch Doctor Who. I'd cry if I got blocked by Doctor Who. Concerned parents of transgender / non-binary kids, teens, or young adults. Sounds like a breeding ground for believing in ROGD. Does anyone have any experience convincing their RuPaul-loving spouse that ROGD is rapid onset gender dysphoria? Who could have guessed that was going to come up here? Hold on, let me read that again. I got distracted. Does anyone have any experience convincing their RuPaul-loving spouse that ROGD is real? What has RuPaul got to do with this? My spouse loves the drag queens. I need to convince them to be transphobic, though. Dick. You cannot defend the term cisgender. It does not describe who I am. It does not complement the term transgender. I am a woman, not cisgender. Thank you. So you're a trans woman, you're not cisgender. And it's the opposite to transgender. Like, oh, transgender. Transgender. I will never understand this, like, bitter disgust at a prefix. 21 weeks pregnant. Could never. Just because I don't like giving attention to individual people unless they are already incredibly prominent, I will like cut out this person's username and blur their face. But the way their hair falls on their jumper, it says pus. I just find that funny. Imagine like really going like, this is how I want to announce my pregnancy or give an update on my pregnancy, whatever. Yeah, let me just do it with transphobia. Using the T slur as well. I'm losing my voice. That's how horrifying this is. Wow, someone really did that. Someone really talked about their pregnancy using transphobia. What the And actually, trans people can. This is just a completely, again, blinkered view, like that trans women are the only type of trans people. There are AFAB trans people that exist. Transphobic and a fail. I mean, transphobia is a fail. Double fail. I did a tweet about my book. Not to promote two things, but I've written a book if you want to check that out. There's also a link in the description box. It's a trans self-help thing, part memoir. Anyway, I wrote a book, and in the build-up to the release, I was promoting the book, and I did a tweet about my book. It got picked up by one transphobic Twitter account in particular that had enough followers and was in a big enough echo chamber that it then got like a bunch of hate on it. And there was some really funny comments. Like one person was like, the T stands for turf. Like, it stands for turf. But this one stood out to me in particular. Did you get permission from the LGBs to be part of this? Because they want nothing to do with this. They want a divorce. You're holding them in this marriage. I did not get the permission of the entire cisgender LGB community for them to be part of this book. I mean, somebody did reply going, Jamie's bisexual too. I am not just under the T part of the LGBT plus acronym. Where do I stand? Do I get rights as a bisexual person? Do I get to be part of the community as a bisexual but not as a trans person? So confusing. I mean, make it make sense. Yeah, I love that because I'm guessing it's because I had LGBT plus on the cover. Literally the way I came out to Shabba. Sorry, to answer this person's question, I did. I asked every single LGB person and they all said it was fine. It turns out it's just you and so majority wins and I got permission to use it in the book. But thanks for checking. I'm very happy to divorce specifically you within the community. Go start your own. That's it. I'm ending on a shameless plug. I'm not. I just really wanted to share that. I mean, I technically am. You don't have to buy my book. You don't have to buy it. You literally don't have to do anything if you're really bad, like promoting stuff. I'm just telling you it's there. You do what you want with the information. I hope you like this video. I have a lot of content like this. I did skip some of them because some of them are very just not nice. And whilst I like calling out transphobia, I still have a limit to what I want to share and expose people to. So like, I'd still draw a line. But yeah, let me know what you think down in the comments below. Think about giving the thumbs up and subscribing.
I love Kirby's Dark
Allies. I love it more than any other Kirby game. It's my favorite first-party game on the Switch so far, and is probably in my top 5 favorite games ever, up there with world-renowned names such as The World Ends With You, Okami, and Hollow Knight. I have a shrine dedicated to Star Allies. I just really, really love it. So now you're probably thinking, what? You mean that painfully middle-of-the-road game that everyone just uses as a punching bag for the Kirby series' faults? And my answer to that is, yep. Yes, that's correct. When I was first getting into Kirby as a series, it was just after Star Allies' release. I was familiar with the series, but hadn't sat down to play through any of the games fully myself, besides bits and pieces of Superstar Ultra and Kirby's Adventure on WiiWare when I was like 10 years old. My friends were freaking out about the brand new Kirby game, which honestly confused me a bit. I thought, what's so special about Kirby that makes people freak out so much? Isn't it just kind of like the same thing over and over? Says the Pokemon fan. This got me curious, and after some persuasion by some friends, I decided to give the series a go. I started by revisiting Superstar Ultra, practically blind since there was so little I remembered. From there, my interest in the series only grew. I then played Triple Deluxe and Adventure, and eventually set my sights on the latest game, that being Star Allies. Now, I definitely already considered myself a Kirby fan at this point. The games were charming, fun, short but sweet, and they felt all full of love. However, it wasn't until I played Star Allies that I really got invested. The game's story in particular is what captured me, but I fell in love with the world, the characters, the art direction, and just the way the game felt. It felt so comfortable to play. The game even had a domino effect on me that led to me creating art consistently again after not for a little while, and making lots of friends along the way, who I'm still close with today. My Kirby friends, I love you. I'm doing heart hands, but you can't see them. Since I got into Star Allies a few months after launch, I went on in blissful ignorance for a few months. However, I soon came to learn about the game's somewhat middle-of-the-road reception. Critically, most reviews of it put it at around a 7 out of 10, which of course isn't terrible, but is lower than the series' other highs such as Robobot with its 9s. Of course, critic reviews on everything. A common critique from fans was that it was pretty lackluster, lacking in any substantial content that made the player want to come back for more upon completion of the main story. There is also the whole bare bones on release but added content and later updates thing that it did, which I do have thoughts about, but it definitely hurt the game's reception. This, combined with the somewhat boring level design and easier gameplay, it looked to be a hard among fans, which honestly is very fair. However, in more recent discussions, notably since the release of Forgotten Land, I've noticed much harsher views of the game come up. I've seen people that consider it a stain on the franchise, claiming it ruined the reputation of 2D Kirbys. I've seen some consider it the worst mainline Kirby game. It's worse than the two games it's sandwiched between, Robobot and Forgotten Land, and therefore is unforgivable sin. Which is really a stretch, and also a strange phenomenon. I think Star Allies is in the opposite of a honeymoon phase. What would that be? Divorcing phase? Yeah, fans are in a divorcing phase. The new game that came out is much better received on launch than the previous one, so therefore the previous one is bad and we don't talk about it. In fact, half of the Forgotten Land reviews I've read have to shoehorn in the good old Kirby has had a rough transition into the Nintendo Switch, and just take the opportunity to dog on Star Allies. Like, okay, I guess it's relevant, but come on, man. At this point, anytime I see any praise for Star Allies, it's usually prefaced with, well, the game sucks, but... like, people are afraid to admit they liked any part of it. And considering how inoffensive most of its flaws are, it's pretty bizarre to see discussion surrounding the game devolving into this. So, after seeing one too many stupid takes on Twitter, I find myself here, writing an essay on why I like this 7 out of 10 game that not too many people care all that much about. So, why do I like it? That's what I'd like to delve into here today. The biggest and honest answer to this is I have extreme personal bias. However, I have plenty of other reasons, such as how chock full of charm it is, how much character the game has in its design, its world building, and the characters themselves, the accessibility and low-stakes feeling it has while playing, and the way it feels like a love letter to fans of Kirby, and a sum up to a long-lived era of the series. Before I begin, there is one thing I want to make very clear, and I'm going to be serious about this for a moment. The purpose of this video is not to convince you that the game is good. It's not to convince you to worship it, as I do. It's not to defend genuinely faulty game design choices. It is, however, to offer up the perspective of someone who does love it, despite any of its possible faults or shortcomings. I'm not here to bootlick, I'm not here to kiss butt. I just want to talk about something that I'm really passionate about. If you're looking for a mean-spirited debate or here to scoff at me for daring to enjoy something you don't or something that you think sucks, this video is probably not for you. Obvious spoiler warning for Star Allies, but also for nearly all other main series Kirby games. Forgotten Land is discussed, but any major spoilers are avoided. Well, okay, no turning back. There's a lot I'd like to discuss, so without further ado, here's why I love Kirby Star Allies so much. Oh my god, is the title screen music always really loud for anyone else every time you boot up the game? Okay, anyway. First, I want to lay the groundwork and talk about the game at a somewhat surface level. Kirby Star Allies is a 2D platformer game exclusively for the Nintendo Switch, developed by HAL Laboratories and released on March 16, 2018. The game's main story mode revolves around a mysterious group of villains whose ritual has gone wrong, scattering dark hearts across the galaxy, possessing many of Kirby's friends. However, Kirby himself lucks out and receives a friend heart instead, giving him the ability to instantly befriend, almost, any foe he encounters. After being rudely awakened from his nap, as usual, he sets off to find the source of this interruption and stop it. The game's main gimmick revolves around making friends, using the aforementioned friend heart ability to build a team of up to 3 additional allies to help you in your adventure. You solve puzzles, clear bosses, and even combine the powers of your allies to create different elemental variants of your standard copy abilities. You can also all work together to move around the environment in new ways, such as in train formation, building a bridge, or rolling like a boulder in a weird circle. The biggest draw of this gimmick, however, is Dream Friends, the ability to call on a variety of popular characters from previous Kirby titles. This includes the likes of fan favorite Adeline from Kirby 64, who had not had an appearance in a game since 2000, and evil bastards such as Dark Meta Knight, who has apparently chilled out enough since Amazing Mirror to just hang out with Kirby and draw some funny pictures in crayon. In story mode, Dream Friends are called upon in the Dream Palace, so you can build up a dream team and set forth on an adventure of your choosing, until one of your allies keeps getting squashed by walls because the AI is kinda stupid and you can't revive them when they die like that, so you have to exit the level and go back to the Dream Palace to get them back, but you realize you can't use it twice in a row without clearing a stage, so you go back to a different world to go to that Dream Palace and... lightheaded. As for playing through story mode itself, it's fine. I like it. I personally love the story and its antagonists. But the campaign itself is quite short, clocking in at just around 5 hours. I personally love the story and its antagonists. More on that later. But the campaign itself is quite short, clocking in at just around 5 hours. It's also pretty simple, and you can get through it without really breaking a sweat. It's also like 20% of the overall Star Allies experience, but accounts for 100% of the game's reviews. Go figure. But yeah, there's a lot more to Star Allies outside of the main story campaign, like Chop Champs and Star Slam Heroes. Okay, nobody cares about these, including myself. It's kind of fun, like once or twice. Okay. Next we have guest star, Star Allies Go. I'll be calling it guest star from now on. The token sub-game mode that is essentially a condensed version of the main story campaign, only with a different goal in mind. What makes this one different from DDD Tour or Meta Knight's Revenge is that you can choose from 37 different characters. That's every playable character and ally in the game. The mode is also extremely short, with a run through the mode typically lasting about an hour. It's a smart little bite-sized version of the game that lets you pick it up at any time and experiment with a new character. I've clocked in over 160 hours in the game, and I still learn new things about allies by playing as them in Guest Star. Guest Star gives the player room to experience each character to their fullest in a little mini-adventure, which I find to be a brilliant solution for the sheer amount of characters this game offers. You likely won't get around to playing as all these characters in story mode, so Guest Star exists as an opportunity to play around with any of your choosing. What makes Guest Star even more special is that it includes every Dream Friend, and every Dream Friends run includes throwback stages, where stages from the character's origin game are recreated in Star Allies. For example, Magalore's Guest Star run features another Dimension-styled stages, modeled after stages from Return to Dreamland. Playing these stages and recognizing the levels they're modeled after was such a fun experience to me. It really felt like a nice nod to fans of each character's respective game. Guest Star is a fun way to just jump into the game at any time and get a little fix of it. It feels inviting and replayable, something that I feel like is missing from other similar sub-game modes in other games. Honestly, it's a very underrated feature of the game. Plus, the end of this mode introduces a new knight character named Morpho Knight, who has quickly become significant to Kirby's lore and popular amongst fans. Additionally, the battle theme that plays when you fight Morpho Knight changes depending on if you're playing as a Dream Friend, usually becoming a remix and or medley of past final boss themes. Next, we have the arena, or as it's called in this game, the ultimate choice. Normally in Kirby games, the arena is a boss rush mode that challenges you to fight every boss in the game in a row with limited healing and ability choices. It's similar here, except in the ultimate choice, the player now has a choice. You're able to select a difficulty level, which dictates the amount of bosses you face, and in some higher difficulties, the amount of health you have and the efficiency of the healing items provided. In this mode, you can choose any character, similar to Guest Star, and can build a team of up to 4, or you can go solo. In this way, not only does the mode itself provide different levels of challenge, but the player can self-impose a challenge by opting not to use allies or abilities. The true arena equivalent is called Soul Melter, which is a fantastic name. Oh, also Kirby makes the funny anime face for it in the menu, which pits you against the Token Soul version of the final boss. I do not want to admit how long it took me to beat this for the first time. Soul Melter was the game's biggest challenge and overall its finale, until the game received one last update. And now, for the true gem of this game, Heroes in Another Dimension. This is a canon post-game mode that was added in the game's final update in late November of 2018. The mode directly follows the events of the main story, which is unusual for the series, as sub-games are usually retellings or non-canon. In this mode, Kirby, alongside every single one of his dream friends, traverses through another dimension with the goal of locating the story's main villain after his disappearance. More on that later. This mode is pretty much a direct answer to many of the game's common critiques. You play as each dream friend in their own designated section of the mode. This allows for each respective section to be designed with one particular character in mind, which gives room for the game's most involved level and puzzle design. You're encouraged to explore each playable character to their full extent to discover all of their abilities. This even includes experimenting with combining element abilities with Dream Friends, some of which completely change up the character's moveset. This allows each character to be showcased to their full extent to the player in a way that may not have been seen before. The mode itself is also a really good challenge. In order to achieve the true ending of this mode, and thus of the game, you must collect at least 100 of the 120 available friend hearts scattered throughout various dimensions, which is pretty easily missable in your first run. I managed to get exactly 100 on my first round somehow. I didn't know how many you needed, I just got really lucky. The mode also introduces a boss at the end of each section, which pretty much resulted in the equivalence of a Krako and Wispy Wood Soul, which is great. By the way, they made Wispy Woods a challenge. That alone is impressive. It also wraps up the game's main story by serving as a conclusion to the villain's arc. And in retrospect, it was also the precursor to the conclusion of Kirby's own story in his 2D era. The conclusion itself, however, lies in Soul Melter EX. This is the game's true arena, the true Mega Final Ultra Omega battle, as the game says. It actually requires a button input to access on the Ultimate Choice difficulty selector. Up, A, and minus, which is the same input required to play the original Dreamland on hard. This mode is not a joke. It is by far the hardest challenge in this game, combining bosses from Heroes in Another Dimension, powering up regular bosses, and of course, leading up to the ultimate, real, actual final boss battle. It's the final step before finally concluding the game's story, and you have to work for it. Of course, it can be made somewhat easier with the use of certain Dream Friends, but if you want to give it a shot without any cheap tricks, you've got to really try for it. I tried to beat normal Soul Melter with no allies or abilities, and I was able to beat it in just a few tries. And then I tried Soul Melter EX for a solid week to no avail. It's a great conclusion to the game, and even gives a proper ending to the final boss itself. So the next thing I want to cover here is the design of the gameplay. I'm no game designer, so take what I say with a grain of salt, but I will say that the critique I see of Star Allies' level, boss, and puzzle design choices are critiques that I often agree with. So I'd like to discuss these and give my thoughts on them, and share why I still hold this game in such high regard while holding this criticism of it. There are also a few things I'd like to praise the game for in this section too, so don't worry, I'm not going to get all doom and gloom on you here. I'll Also, I'm going to be speaking in the context of the main story campaign, unless otherwise noted. One of the most important things to keep in mind for this game is that it was designed to be a local multiplayer experience first. This greatly shows, as many puzzles and sections of the levels require multiple allies, from just one additional one for the purpose of an elemental power-up, to an entire team of 4 for something like a friend circle. Now, of course, this is not the way most players will experience the game. If someone sits down to play a multiplayer game with local friends, a platformer is usually not the first choice, unless you're me. So, this presents a problem. More often is usually not the first choice, unless you're me. So, this presents a problem. More often than not, people are playing this game in the way that it wasn't mainly designed for. Of course, this doesn't make it unplayable, but it does hinder the experience a bit. That being said, this game is really fun with friends. I like working out puzzles out loud, even if they are very easy, and taking on bosses together. It's always a hit with my friends, even those unfamiliar with Kirby, which is always really fun to see. Now, if only the game had online and just let me play with my friends from around the world, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. Back to single player. The game still does force multiple allies at points, even if you are playing single player, which feels like you have to occasionally halt your progress in the level to stop, throw a friend heart at an enemy, wait for another one to spawn, throw that, etc., and then you can continue. The ally mechanic doesn't always come naturally. I find it more fun to be running around with a party of 4, even if 3 of them are CPUs, but sometimes I just want to fly solo. And it comes to the point where I'll sometimes skip puzzles and sections entirely if I know I have to spend time looking for an ally. There's also sections where you are required to have either 2 or 4 party members to enter the door to an area, which then puts you at the mercy of the AI, which has its, quirks, and sometimes makes it a bit of a chore to get through these sections. As for the game's puzzle design, it's Kirby puzzle design. Usually, the enemy-based puzzles will consist of a room with 2 conveniently placed enemies and a big thing to solve. Like a room with a chain that's on fire that's blocking your way, and there's a cutter and dribbly there. Like, okay, I get it. But there are some weirder ones that require unexpected inputs, such as anything involving stone. Like, there's no way I would know that ice and stone makes me into a curler, or that ESP and stone makes a giant floating statue that I can control. That's the reason that these in-game guides exist, but those also just straight up will tell you how to solve every puzzle. So it's either keep them on and know everything, or turn them off and just kind of mess around to learn a new combo. This can be fun, but it's also kind of why is this the basis for a puzzle? I would rather be learning this new combination while playing through the stage, whether it be on an obstacle or an enemy or something, and from there I could apply it to this puzzle. I feel like it alone isn't the best basis for a puzzle. It effectively teaches the player these combinations, but that's not much of a puzzle per se. I'd like to sidetrack for a second and go back to the aforementioned ability combinations, called friend abilities. This is kind of this game's sub-gimmick, and I absolutely love it. Trying out different weird combinations with base abilities was one of my favorite parts about playing the game for the first time. It's crazy to see how much a simple ability's moveset can change entirely based on the added element. Fire Yo-Yo and Ice Yo-Yo feel totally different from one another. Also, I mentioned Stone earlier, but it's crazy how fun of an ability they made it through those weird combinations. It's a great gimmick, and it feels more controllable than the more chaotic ability combos of 64, since they have a more predictable outcome. But they still have fun, unexpected possibilities. No hate to 64 copy abilities, by the way, I think they're weird and funny. Back to puzzle design, I want to talk about a part of the game where its puzzle design does shine. Heroes in Another Dimension. I could gush about this mode endlessly, it just does so many things right. The puzzles and challenges in this mode aren't just all simple, isolated rooms. Most of them are woven into the stage itself, requiring you to use your available resources and think creatively. Combining the level design with elements of puzzles really made it engaging and felt like more of a challenge. It also felt more rewarding. They're all built with one single playable character in mind, alongside a specific set of allies at your disposal. This allows the puzzle's design to be catered to that specific character's ability, which pushes their movesets as far as they can go and allows the player to discover these abilities. The puzzles themselves are much more innovative too. Some of the puzzles involve memorization or precise timing, some both. Some combine these with weird niche moves from playable characters. One of my favorites is a puzzle involving DeRoach and lighting 2 fuses, but having to extinguish one in order to access the treasure chest, but still keep it from falling off the stage. It's a fun combination of having to examine your surroundings well, make full use of a character's abilities, and testing your timing. It's not insanely hard or anything, but it does feel very rewarding to figure out, and it also does take a few tries to get right if you're going on your first run. And when you do get it, you think, oh, I'm so smart and cool for doing that, which is something I felt was missing in the main story. real clever elemental and enemy-based puzzles that I felt like were a big step up from those in the base game. For example, Susie with the wind ability allows her to fly in her mech. While flying, the arms of the mech act as a blade, able to cut through chains. Instead of being told this, unless you check the pause menu screen like immediately after getting the wind ability, the game sets you up with a section right before this one that requires the mech, a wind enemy, and a puzzle that 1. Cannot be jumped to inside the standard mech, and 2. Has chains to be cut. It sets you up to think creatively and in a way that feels more rewarding than the base game. Like, instead of learning you can make icicles with water and ice that rewards you with a 1-up, you learn that this robot armor can fly and acts as a sharp spinning top, and you get a plethora of those super sought out friend hearts. That's what I like! My point is, Heroes in Another Dimension crafted effective puzzles by both making them more integrated into the stages themselves, as well as setting them up more creatively. Plus, they're more of a challenge. I wish the base game took some similar cues, but hey, for what it's worth, the game did get it right eventually. Back to the main story campaign. Like all other Kirby games, the game has a main gimmick ability, which this time around is friend actions. This is the aforementioned bridge, train, and circle, as well as the friend star. It's kind of a whatever gimmick to me. It feels better than like the super abilities in Return to Dreamland or Hypernova and Triple Deluxe, as those were kind of just stand there and wait after pushing a button. At least this time you get to, I don't know, do things, though it isn't even a lot of things. Friendstar is definitely the most fun one, as it acts as a little airship. It even incorporates copy abilities, and it shoots off different projectiles depending on who's piloting, which you can switch around. The others are just press A sometimes or move the stick sometimes. In all honesty, most of these types of gimmicks in Kirby games just don't impress me. The exception of this was Robobot armor, since that just felt a lot more fun and intuitive. I also enjoyed Mouthful mode, since it was more integrated into the stages themselves. Friend actions are very middle of the road for me. There's one more type of design I'd like to talk about here, which is going to be the game's boss design. I don't think there's much wrong with the boss design of this game, and a lot of fights do something clever. But it is somewhat of a downgrade from the 3DS titles. The boss fights in this game don't really take advantage of the foreground and background that much, like how Triple Deluxe Robobot did, other than a boss occasionally moving back there just to move across the screen, as opposed to teleporting. It's fine, but again, I felt like the boss fights during the main story in the 3DS games were a bit more engaging, but of course that has its faults too. Pyrivit. Then there are some bosses that genuinely just suck, and by some bosses I mean Pon and Con and Goldon and Soulbox. I just hate having to fight them over and over again in Arena and Guest Star. I just have to sit there and wait. And oh my god, just make it stop. Let me do something interesting, please. On the other hand, there are more clever fights as well. Though a fight like Grandmam wasn't exactly memorable, it was cool to see the gimmick incorporated into a boss fight outside of the final boss. Plus it had some elemental elements to it as well, which was a nice touch. The boss itself is pretty whatever, but hey, it has some good ideas. Then there's cool and charming ideas like fighting 4 Meta Knights with an unusual moveset, buff DDD in general, fighting 2 Crackles at once. The game really succeeded at shaking up some staple Kirby boss fights and doing something new, weird, and fun with them. They gave Wispy Woods a peepaw. The end of the main story and in post-game is where the bosses really start to get fun. Highness's fight, we're so close to being able to talk about this in full. It's one of the most out there fights from a conceptual standpoint, with having the entire first phase of the fight being a fake out and then catching the player off guard with an incredibly over the top second phase. Then there's the final boss fight against Void Termina, which does the series first of making use of full 3D space. Unless you count the overworlds from this game. This fight is fantastic, from theatrics, variety, gameplay, spectacle, everything. The third phase is probably my favorite just because of how much variety it alone provides in its moveset, and how Soul Melter and Soul Melter EX build on that, ramping up the difficulty and taking these ideas as far as they can go. Switching between 2D and 3D spaces for different phases help shake it up too, so you're not just kind of stuck doing the same thing the whole time, like in the Star Dreams fight in the main story in Robobot. That fight is incredible, don't get me wrong, but it is just kind of dodge, aim, and shoot most of the time until the true arena. Anyone else, like, still really scarred from that final attack it does at the end, where it just instant kills you if you're not expecting it. Then there's the final phase of Void Termina, which brings in so many ideas from previous boss fights throughout the series. It's a great final spectacle for 2D Kirby. Post-game then further expands on multiple boss fights, both in the form of Ultimate Choice exclusive variations, as well as Heroes in Another Dimension bosses. The final boss of Heroes in Another Dimension is against 3 characters at once, which absolutely melts the Switch's frame rate, and it is fantastic. It tasks you with keeping track of multiple boss patterns at once, and it is not easy by any means. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. They also added a Mark's boss fight in the credits for Heroes in Another Dimension. Just full-on Mark's fight from Superstar, playable inside a credit sequence. Why? I don't know, but it's great. It's so fun. So there's some good, some not as good. I have a lot of praise to give it, but still have my own critiques of it. So why do I still love the game so much despite it being such a mixed bag in terms of design? Truth be told, I just don't really mind some of its faults personally. I mean, sure, there are things that annoy me, but my overall experience with the game never really felt hindered by some annoyances or things that could have been done better. This is entirely just personal preference too. I know the level design isn't very intuitive, but I just don't care all that much, as long as I'm enjoying myself. So how do I enjoy myself in the face of faults? Well, for one, just playing the game itself just feels so nice to me. The amount of charm this game oozes and how ridiculously cute it is enough to make me happy while playing. Like, sure, Friend Train isn't super exciting, but oh my god, Bandana Waddledee's eyes sparkle when he moves the train, and it's the cutest thing I've ever seen. And look at them run! Oh my god. It's also just a very inviting and welcoming game. It's a nice game for me to play for a little bit, just to unwind. I kind of just turn off the brain for a little while and enjoy running around a volcano while playing as a hamster. It's great stuff. I find it hard to get stale too, considering the sheer number of playable characters alongside all the different combinations of abilities and moves at your disposal. Plus, Guest Star gives you the perfect excuse to jump into the game for just a little bit. To put it briefly, it just feels good to play. Playing it makes me happy. Engaging with it makes me happy. Making this video essay, it's making me happy. That's one thing I value so much about it. Okay. So if you know me, you know what's ability. The game sets you up with a section right before this one that requires stuck doing the same thing the whole during the main story in the 3D, depending on who's piloting, which you can switch. There are also some real clever elemental and enemy-based puzzles that I felt like were a big step up from those in the base game. For example, Susie with the wind ability allows her to fly in her mech. While flying, the arms of the mech act as the aforementioned bridge, train, and third do things. Though it isn't after or hyper whatever gimmick to me, it feels better than like the super abilities in Return to Dreamland or Hypernova and Triple Deluxe, as those were kind of just stand there and wait after pushing a button. At least this time you get to, I don't know, do things, though it isn't even a lot of things. Friendstar is definitely the most fun one, as it acts as a little airship. It even incorporates copy abilities, and it shoots off different projectiles depending on who's piloting, which you can switch around. The others are just press A sometimes or move the stick sometimes. In all honesty, most of these types of gimmicks in Kirby games just don't impress me. The exception of this was Robobot Armor, since that just felt a lot more fun and intuitive. I also enjoy Mouthful Mode, since it was more integrated into the stages themselves. Friend actions are very middle of the road for me. There's one more type of design I'd like to talk about here, which is going to be the game's boss design. I don't think there's much wrong with the boss design of this game, and a lot of fights do something clever. But it is somewhat of a downgrade from the 3DS titles. The boss fights in this game don't really take advantage of the foreground and background that much, like how Triple Deluxe and Robobot did, other than a boss occasionally moving back there just to move across the screen, as opposed to teleporting. It's fine, but again, I felt like the boss fights during the main story in the 3DS games were a bit more engaging, but of course that has its faults too. I rivet. Then there are some bosses that genuinely just suck, and by some bosses I mean Pawn and Con and Goldon and Solux. I just hate having to fight them over and over again in Arena and Guest Star. I just have to sit there and wait. And oh my god, just make it stop. Let me do something interesting, please. On the other hand, there are more clever fights as well. Though a fight like Grandmam wasn't exactly memorable, it was cool to see the gimmick incorporated into a boss fight outside of the final boss. Plus it had some elemental elements to it as well, which was a nice touch. The boss itself is pretty whatever, but hey, it has some good ideas. Then there's cool and charming ideas like fighting 4 Meta Knights with an unusual moveset, buff DDD in general, fighting 2 Crackles at once. The game really succeeded at shaking up some staple Kirby boss fights and doing something new, weird, and fun with them. They gave Wispy Woods a paw. The end of the main story and in post-game is where the bosses really start to get fun. Highness's fight. Oh, we're so close to being able to talk about this in full. It's one of the most out there fights from a conceptual standpoint, with having the entire first phase of the fight being a fake out and then catching the player off guard with an incredibly over-the-top second phase. there's the final boss fight against Void Termina, which does the series first of making use of full 3D space. Unless you count the overworlds from this game. This fight is fantastic, from theatrics, variety, gameplay, spectacle, everything. The third phase is probably my favorite just because of how much variety it alone provides in its moveset, and how Soul Melter and Soul Melter EX build on that, ramping up the difficulty and taking these ideas as far as they can go. Switching between 2D and 3D spaces for different phases help shake it up too, so you're not just kind of stuck doing the same thing the whole time, like in Star Dream's fight in the main story in Robobot. That fight is incredible, don't get me wrong, but it is just kind of dodge, aim, and shoot most of the time, until the true arena. Anyone else, still really scarred from that final attack it does at the end, where it just instant kills you if you're not expecting it? Then there's the final phase of Void Termina, which brings in so many ideas from previous boss fights throughout the series. It's a great final spectacle for 2D Kirby. Post-game then further expands on multiple boss fights, both in the form of Ultimate Choice exclusive variations, as well as Heroes in Another Dimension bosses. The final boss of Heroes in Another Dimension is against 3 characters at once, which absolutely melts the Switch's frame rate, and it is fantastic. It tasks you with keeping track of multiple boss patterns at once, and it is not easy by any means. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. They also added a Mark's boss fight in the credits for Heroes in Another Dimension. Just full-on Mark's fight from Superstar, playable inside a credit sequence. Why? I don't know, but it's great. It's so fun. So there's some good, some not as good. I have a lot of praise to give it, but still have my own critiques of it. So why do I still love the game so much despite it being such a mixed bag in terms of design? Truth be told, I just don't really mind some of its faults personally. I mean, sure, there are things that annoy me, but my overall experience with the game never really felt hindered by some annoyances or things that could have been done better. This is entirely just personal preference too. I know the level design isn't very intuitive, but I just don't care all that much, as long as I'm enjoying myself. So how do I enjoy myself in the face of faults? Well, for one, just playing the game itself just feels so nice to me. The amount of charm this game oozes and how ridiculously cute it is enough to make me happy while playing. Sure, Friend Train isn't super exciting, but oh my god, Bandana Waddle-Dee's eyes sparkle when he leaves the train, and it's the cutest thing I've ever seen. And look at them run! Oh my god. It's also just a very inviting and welcoming game. It's a nice game for me to play for a little bit, just to unwind. I kind of just turn off the brain for a little while and enjoy running around a volcano while playing as a hamster. It's great stuff. I find it hard to get stale too, considering the sheer number of playable characters alongside all the different combinations of abilities and moves at your